Whoa! Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's definitely afternoon. Really hard to justify. It's still morning. Welcome, everyone. Predictions up. Thank you, El. Thank you, Aegis. Thank you, Batter, for all the subs before we started. Getting close to a year for both of you. Are we all ready? All ready for a big day of OWCS action. And what better way to start than to do my pick'ems? Because I have to do my pick'ems, because if I don't do it now, one day, Arthur, one day. If I don't do it now, I will just forget, okay? So let's lock the heck in. This button, let's get some background music. Background music. I feel like my camera's 2 pixels too high. We will be teaming up with Backbone. Maybe we're already connected. You can see below, maybe. But, oh no. Thank you, Ymir.
Relegation.
2 relegation? No. They will hold strong. Or more importantly, I don't think Vision are going to win any games this week. All right. Speaking of which, first prediction, Twisted Minds against Vision. All right, so Vision are good for their 1, right? I think I'm TM 3-1 pilled here. Hey, Hulk Cream Puff. I see YouTube chat. I'm paying attention. Genji versus Peps. It's a sweep. It's a sweep. Virtus Pro, another Virtus Pro sweep. We're in sweep central here, I think. Even though these games, there's upsets on paper here, but I'm a sweep believer. It could be, yeah, like EMEA could be super interesting, but I think we're actually in a sweep world. Oh, thank you, Dr. Wilbo. Giving out 2 gifts. That's, of course, exclamation mark SAS. Get yourself that Rainy Day Tracer skin. If you want the Rainy Day Tracer skin, all you need to do, give 2 subs or be a first-time sub, depending on, you know, your previous allegiances to me. Let's see. Ooh. Do Peps get a map if Zodial's in? I think it's obviously going to be closer, but I think even with Zodial in, 3-0. I don't know, to be fair, if Zodial will play or not today. Hopefully he can play, because Peps are certainly a better team when he's in. But, you know how it is. All right, Peps and Sakura. Come on, Peps will be good for this. Oh, thank you, Trekkers Max.
Man, here I'm getting boned for supporting you in the past.
What do you mean you're getting boned? Why are you getting boned? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've clocked it out now. Yeah, it's actually better for new viewers. Thank you. I'm going to say this one wrong for sure. Discred error? I'm close. I've got a good feeling. If you have wrist problems in esports, you're just fucked for the season. Right. Yes. Wait, let me... So, I used to play TF2 with a man named Cadus. Cadus was one of the best. I'll take close. I used to play TF2. If you didn't know, I used to play TF2 with a man named Cadus. Cadus was one of the best players in the world. Like, honestly, I'm sure at some point on the stream we'll watch some of his old frag videos, because the stuff he did, incredible. One of the best there ever was, but he had severe wrist pain through lots of it. And the problem is, the way you fix wrist pain when you've got quite severe wrist pain is you stop doing activities that cause you wrist pain. You know, it's normally RSI or something like that. Thank you, Fitch.
Meta?
I'll get to your question. But the way to fix it is to stop. And not just stop or like cut back, but to stop. Cadus obviously wanted to keep playing because he was a very successful player, enjoyed the game a lot. But every time he would play, it would become harder and harder to manage. He had to go for a long period not playing to get into a more sustainable stage. But it's a really hard one to recover from. These problems are often they're not like an injury you might maybe have in football, where they pull a certain muscle or even break a bone or something. But then once it's healed, they can get back to full fitness and just be fine for years to come. I think wrist pain is a really difficult one to come back from. So a lot of sympathy for Exodial here managing a difficult situation. He's clearly a very talented player, a very young player as well, and having to suffer through what is unfortunately probably going to be an ongoing issue throughout all of his career. So yeah, really tough situation. What's meta? Most of the same things. I think we might see a bit more Farah. We might see... I don't know the exact name of the injury, but it's some type of wrist injury. Maybe someone in chat has like the exact terminology. But yeah, a tough one. Meta-wise, I think it's not Mercy. Meta-wise, I think we're going to probably something quite similar to what we've seen. Maybe Ball's a little bit better, but come on, guys, we're in EMEA, so I don't think we're going to see too much Ball. A lot of the same thing. Ram's still viable. Diva's still viable. What was good on maps before is good still. We might see a little bit more Farah. we might see a little bit more sim, maybe on like Lijiang Tower, stuff like this. Tendonitis, thank you, Carrot Cave. Zodiel was formed with the ongoing injury here. Fargo. But yeah, so I think a lot of the same things in meta. If it's good on a map before, it's still good on a map now, you know? I think perks improve heroes. I'm going to try and close my points while we do. While perks have made heroes stronger, I think what's still more important than what perks you have or what perks heroes have is good comps on good maps. These are still more important than all of that. All right, let me finish my pick'ems, and then we'll lock in. I have to do NA as well because I'll forget later. If I don't do it now, I'll forget later. All right, Ultimates versus Genji. It's a free one. Ultimates could win, but it's just hard to bet against the form Genji are in right now. Vision versus Virtus Pro. I think VP don't even drop a map to these guys. Then TE versus Twisted Minds. Oh, I think it's a dogfight. Honestly, I think TU can do it. Maybe that's a hot take, but I think TU can do it. They can do it. All right, good. All right, EMEA locked in. North America should be simpler until we get to Sunday. Timeless, I think they drop. Oh, they don't lose. I think they drop a map, but they don't lose. Rad versus Nightmare. Nightmare sweep. Liquid versus Avidity. Liquid sweep. Rad versus Amplify. Amplify are good for their one, but Rad will come on top. SSG versus Shikigami. Easy 3-0, non-sponsored opinion. Did I show you my new hoodie, by the way? It reminded me I have a sponsorship. Nightmare versus Liquid. This one's really tight, actually. I think Liquid edge it, though. SSG versus Timeless. These two other tough ones. These two other tough ones to even get the team right, let alone the scoreline. SSG get it, but it's close. I'm predicting a banger Sunday. All right, locking it. Locking it. Oh, thank you, Go and Rome. Let me show you my hoodie. Oh, should I put it on? It's actually a zip-up hoodie. It's the only zip-up hoodie I own, I think. So I'm actually quite happy to have a zip-up hoodie. SSG, little logo on the wrist. Okay. I actually like it quite a lot. Very happy with all the SSG merch I've been sent so far. I'm not just saying that because I have to, but but I actually really like them. How are Korea games? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Hashtag ad. Yep. It's disclosed. It's a paid sponsorship stream. But it's still, it could be, both things can be true, guys. Both things can be true. All right, should we go speak to Jamie? Where is he? Oh, thank you, Zero Kelvin. 2 community gifts as well. Thank you very much. You're getting yourself a Rainy Day Tracer skin. Let me go find out if Jamie has the Rainy Day Tracer skin. Easy for me to say. Rainy Day Tracer skin. Rainy Day Tracer skin. Thank you, Banter Life, as well. Another 2. People want this Rainy Day Tracer skin.
You can say that they haven't been underperforming. I think there's definitely teams in EU that can do well and beat VP. Like, VP aren't just such a good team that they're never going to lose a map all season, you know? That's not how it works. It's just when it happens. That's the problem with being on top. It's not an if you fall off, it's a when. You know, it can be a while, but it's always a when. Will there be Chinese teams online? Yeah, I think so,
I must get the best emote back. The chair.
I believe so.
Evening, Jamie.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
What are you?
Fuck you, Chris.
Huh? Oh wait, hold on. I've got to do the streamer thing. Thank you, Zimzif, for 11 months. Thank you, Big Arms Jacob, for the gift to Commander XV. Shout out to everyone who got their Rainy Day Tracer skin. Have you got your Rainy Day Tracer skin yet, Jamie?
No, I haven't actually.
You
got yours? Maybe we can give each other skin for skin.
Skin for skin, a bit of skin on skin act. Yeah, yeah. I'm a bit of. I buy into the eye for an eye type logic here, so I'm happy to do skin for skin as well. Thank you, Ayura, as well for the 5 gifted. Very much. You're going to get yourself
I stupidly
2.5
skins. Made it. I stupidly haven't
Fuck
made it
you,
so
Chris.
people can hear you. So let me just do that real quick, I guess.
That seems reasonable. Yeah.
A smart thing to do.
Thank
I
you,
mean,
Big
I
Arms
could just
Jacob
have
as
you
well.
muted. That works.
For the gift to Marcus Rashford 69, which I can only presume is the real Marcus Rashford.
All right, we should be able to hear Xavier now.
Hello, hello.
Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your view on it.
Right, let me crank you a little bit. Where are we on the clean feed?
I think
You actually asked me a question before I got lost in rainy day tracer situation.
Oh yeah, Pick'ems.
Pick'ems, yes. Yeah, I don't know if I've gone for any like crazy hot takes. Maybe I've gone because you have to do the entire weekend in one, so I've had to sort of, cast my mind forward. I went TU over TM in a 3-2, that's maybe like the biggest take.
Can I hit you with a potentially bigger take?
Go on.
I'm an Alcazia believer today.
No way.
I think they can do it.
Nope.
I think they can do it. I think it's going to be a dogfight.
My prediction: 3-0 VP for that one. I locked it in.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be 3-0. I wouldn't be surprised if VP win, but I don't think it's 3-0. And I also wouldn't be surprised if Alcazia managed to get the dub.
No, I can't see it. I can't see it. I think they're good, but I think VP right now, just top form, hard to bet against.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's fair. But I don't know. Like I think I'm like assuming that it's not too different, which I'm pretty sure it isn't. Like meta wise, like this like Torb flank style that Alcazir are doing with Ziad on Diva. Like I actually think that's actually like ideal comp for them. Checkmate gets stupid value on the flanks. Landon on Juno has been playing fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like Ziad is just a monster on Diva. So like maybe with the bans and shit, I probably still think that VP probably will win, but I think it should be a dogfight actually. I think if it's not a dogfight, then Alcazir have fumbled the ball a little bit. I can't lie.
Thank you, Didi, for the 13 months. Fuck, people are getting up to 13 months now.
Thank you, Sunk Shark, for the 2 gifted, getting your SAS skin.
Don't call it the SAS skin. That makes it sound like it's a skin sponsored by the military. Get your RAF skin right now.
It is.
Yeah. Next time the UK go to war, they're all going to be wearing all the soldiers in rainy day tracer skins.
Yes. More importantly, as well, this lets me say that and not just listen to X say it. So, X has to listen to me fake chat instead. I am sneezing for England today, by the way, so I'm gonna do my best to mute for your sake. But I've been counting. I think I'm at like 47 sneezes today now.
47? That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I've only been awake like 5 hours, so
that's actually an incredibly high rate of sneezes per hour.
Yeah.
SBH, yeah, that's really high.
I just heard a streamer notification noise that I've never heard before. So I think I just got something, but I have no idea what it was.
You can check it out.
I'm such a good streamer. It's insane.
That's all right. Sometimes my stream just makes noises, and I just roll with the punches now.
I didn't even know I had a thing that made that noise. But thanks for whoever that was and why. I guess.
Oh. Thank you, Artemis, for the gifted tier 1 to backbon_OW.
Oh, wait, that's me.
It's you. Maybe that was the noise.
Was that what the noise was?
Could have been. To answer your question, Jack Todd, yes, perks are in. To answer Banterlife's question, will we be able to see him on the hero bars? No. When we're on POV, it'll be bottom right. But so we're just gonna have to, take a player at a time. Thank you as well, Artemis, for the gift to Banterlife. So yeah, we're gonna have to just take it as it comes. I think for the most part, though, the way I feel about perks is like when me and Untu were casting this morning, they're still like low down the priority, right? Like if people have player advantage, if people have ult advantage, these are the more defining things in the fight, The perks lead into all of that.
Juby, thanks for the gifted sub to Commandeer. I don't know that one. 10? Commandeer 10, yeah. Roman numeral.
My favourite one is my friend, actually spoke about it already, Cadus, I was going to play TF2 with him, would call me Commander Kiss. As if it was just a little X at the end of a message.
I don't think I'll ever not think of you as Charles Xavier.
No?
X-Man, Professor X,
Never heard of him.
What do you mean you've never heard of him?
No. What's he a professor of?
The mutants and shit. He's the professor of the school. I just heard the noise again, but then it cut itself off, so I'm not sure what it is. Do you have your 3rd bowl of cereal for the day? I think so. That's what I do personally.
You only eating cereal?
No, someone in my chat said, "Do I have my third bowl of cereal for the day?"
Oh, I
So
see.
why not?
They're consulting you for nutritional advice.
Yeah. Anyway, look at me. I'm the guy to ask for nutritional advice.
It's a classic do as I say, not as I do situation here. Yeah, you should really up your protein intake. I'm gonna have some more cereal.
I'm gonna go get some McDonald's, but you get some steak in here. Get that protein.
Which EMEA game is the upset most likely today? I don't know. Maybe it is still the Alcacer one. I feel like.
Would game 3 be an upset either way? Really? Like Genji Peps?
I think Genji are heavy favorites for that. I think there's like there's the Zodial factor, right? Whether he's able to play or not, which will be obviously without him, it's no go for Peps. But even with Zodial, I think Genji look good right now. So I'm a Genji believer, regardless of Zodial's being there or not being there.
My problem with I don't know. My problem with TU and TM being so shit is that they should both be better than VP and Genji. I feel, like pre-season before seeing them shit the bed. I was looking at the rosters and it's like this should be they should be the top two. I had VP and like TU sharing second, but I don't know.
I think VP are good for it. I think they're because the meta's not really shifted that heavily, I think they're still getting away with playing a lot of their own comps. They're competitive enough on any of the normal problem maps. You think Virtus Pro last year, would it be like, now we're going to Gibraltar, so I guess you've just lost by a country mile. That doesn't really feel true with this reincarnation.
Yeah, EXO has been playing ranked today. That's a good point. EXO's been playing ranked all day today.
That's a good
presumably he's playing.
Yeah, I don't really know the extent of it either, because obviously we saw last week where he played one game then couldn't play the other.
Right?
But he also took a map off, so I don't know if there's an element of the kind of same thing you'd almost in traditional sports where you talk about managing these minutes right now in terms of put him in for the bigger games, for harder games. Obviously they've kind of only got 2 hard games this week, but
who's their second game?
I've forgotten it now.
I put you on the spot.
Oh no, wait, no, I lied actually. Sakura the next game. Oh yeah, 100%. I reckon he plays all of today.
Surely,
try not to.
Surely you don't play him against Sakura. Yeah,
that would be my guess if he's not able to play a whole weekend of action. I guess today is the big one for him, and then I think Ken and Soon will get him past Sakura, which seems a really reasonable decision.
Yeah. Someone in my chat said it's a coach gap because apparently top 3 is all Korean coaches.
Ooh.
Thoughts on that? Can I be Genji? Week 1, some of the shit Krusty was making them do was the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Comp decisions, dodgy ban
It was like
decisions.
Chris at the beginning of season 5, like Zarya and Gibraltar levels are bad. Okay? I was so confused what I was watching. Was this last week? Yeah.
Last week, but we go straight into playoffs as well. The regional playoffs happen, I think, immediately
straight, or as in they start next week?
I think start next week.
Gotcha.
As in not
there's not a week break, yeah.
Yeah, March the 1st is the first one, which if I know how a calendar works, is next Saturday. So when we go to regional playoffs, I don't know if this is true for Korea, maybe it's not, but for NA and EMEA certainly, it goes to Saturday and Sunday only for games.
Gotcha. You know who I actually think's been pretty disappointing? Sakura. I think Sakura has, because they're finishing bottom at this point, aren't they? Because they lost division.
They're going to come last because they played now on week 1 and they lost. Was it 3-2 maybe in the end or something?
Yeah, I've watched the Sakura games, and when they're actually playing the game and have an idea of what they're doing, they're good enough to not get relegated. They're better than TM's been over the weeks. I know. I think so. When they're actually playing a comp, they understand that when they're on their Hazard, Sojourn, and Tracer stuff, and they're not just running around like headless chickens. I watched, I think, I can't remember who it was against, maybe against VP, where they pick Numbani and then they don't ban Torb or something. They roll out on the Hazard, they see that they have Torb and just go back and swap and get full health because they have no idea how to play the game.
They've got small team syndrome, where basically whenever they feel like stuff isn't going their way, which will be a lot if you're one of the weaker teams in the top 8, which is true, right? But top 8 is still top 8. But what happens is they start losing on a comp, sometimes just because the other team have really good players and they're playing well. Whoa, thank you, 5 Citrus, for the 5 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Congratulations, everyone.
SAS. My uncle was in the SAS.
But what happens is they're losing, not maybe just because they made, like, you lose fights, right? Even if you're a good team, you lose fights. If you're against a strong team, you're going to lose more fights. And then they feel like they need to mirror. But all of the times I see situations where, like, they're playing VP and they're in, like, a Sig mirror against Vestler and, like, a Poke mirror. And I'm like, you're cooked. You can't, like, if you end up in this mirror, you're at such a disadvantage. And I think it's, like, it's a trait that lots of underdog teams have. This is why in any region, the top teams normally get to set the meta. If it's a classic, can't beat them, join them. And I think that happens to
I think if they were willing to just force the Hazard comp, like, fuck the bans, just ignore it the best you can, right? Obviously, if Hazard gets banned, just spin off the map.
Yeah.
But they've looked so competitive on the Hazard comps at times, actually. Like, they've been so good at times. Like, they narrowly lost to TU when it was the Hazard mirror. Like, the rest of the series, they just got, like, fucked on dive, you know? They did well map 1 against VP, from what I remember, on the Hazard mirror as well. But
yeah.
Alcazia third. I don't know. I'm actually such an Alcazia head today. I actually am.
I don't know.
I
thank
actually
you,
am.
Septic, for the 8 months.
I don't know. Maybe if they're swapped too much on the comps, I'll think differently. But I think Ziad has actually been the best diva in the region.
Ooh.
I think he has. He's been fucking insane. I'm just here with every single controversial take I have, but like I struggle to think of anyone that I feel like has performed better on Diva so far. Because
people are saying over Vestler, which seems like the obvious go-to, but he's also not played as much Diva.
Yeah, he's not really been playing Diva, you know? Like, if Vest was on Diva the entire time as well, do I think he'd be better? Yeah, probably. But he's not been, so, irrelevant.
Ooh. Moat asks, Yubi said they changed the playoffs from the 5th and 6th will go to loser bracket immediately. Yeah, so yeah. I don't know if they've changed it or if it was just, the plan was always this way and people just presumed differently, because I certainly presumed differently at least. But now what happens in playoffs is what I originally thought was going to happen is 1 and 2 skip the first round and go straight into the upper semi-finals. Whereas now what happens is the top 4 teams go into the upper bracket semis.
Yeah, there you go.
And then
they're listening to you. I don't know if you're looking at the clean stream right now, but they're literally listening.
Are they actually?
To you.
Same page? All right. I'll use their graphic then, since they've got it up. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Cheers. So, yeah, same page here. So top 4 teams go into the upper bracket. The 5th and 6th team will start in the lower bracket, which means they have 1 less life. So it's actually getting top 4 is massive. Really massive.
It means the middle of the pack means more, you know? Like,
yeah.
Oh.
And it looks like the way they've got this listed as well with seeds 3/4 means I guess seed 1 gets to pick their opponent out of 3/4 as well.
That makes sense, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable because as soon as you don't give them like a round skip, it feels like you need to reward the team that finished top in a different way for their achievements.
If not, 1st and 2nd would be... You'd end up with at least in one tournament this year, where finishing 2nd would put you against a weaker team than finishing 1st. Yeah. You know, and it would feel really bad.
Well, there's always
if VP went undefeated, but then they had to play a better team than like Gen.G did, for instance, it'd be really annoying.
When there's all these weird situations, let's say VP and Gen.G finish top, as I guess probably feels like the most likely situation based on like recent results and stuff. Gen.G, all of a sudden, if TU or TM sneak in, because I think both of these teams are actually, they're trending up. They've gone quite far down, so it's still quite low, but they are trending up, I think, both of them. That actually... all of a sudden, if like Peps or if it's like Peps and let's say Peps and TM get it or something, all of a sudden will be like Virtus Pro are playing Peps, and then Gen.G finish 2nd, but they've got to play like a trending up TM in their first game or something of playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in VP shoes and I got to pick between TM and Peps, I'm definitely picking Peps. You know, like even if TM's been playing bad, like you've got to respect the fact that they're able to turn it round. You know, like I mean, obviously, like the scrims and I don't know. I think that usually happens with these playoff situations is that usually name value actually means more than current form when it comes to the team picking. Like, if you look at one team and you think the players are scarier, even if they're playing worse than the other option, I feel like most teams usually pick the less scary sounding team, you know?
Ooh, good question from... Sorry, I've lost who asked the question now, but it was a good question, I promise you. The question is, why are there 2 upper bracket matches after no seeded games on their graphic? And that is an interesting question. It doesn't make any
That's got to
sense.
be a mistake, right?
It's just going to be a mistake because the Liquipedia has a bracket that seems like it actually adds up with a number of teams. I feel like this is just. I believe the kids are still saying. Do they still say NA production?
It's like 3 years old at this point, but
they still say it, right? North America, it still exists.
Someone's got to be saying
North America still exists,
somewhere.
as far as I understand it. Who am I talking to? His name is Backbone. Once upon a time, he played Overwatch. That was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. I just had a random Arab on my team asking me what I thought of gay people. In the game I played before Coaching. He's like, what do you think of gay people?
Interesting place to do his research.
I'm like, they're fine, mate. They're just gay, you know? It's whatever. And he's like, no, gay bad.
Oh.
It's like, all right, man.
I feel like he was looking to maybe start an argument with that question. I feel like his mind... It's possible his mind was almost made up before going into that one.
Yeah, I think he might not have been looking for a debate, more of a statement.
Yes, a loaded question, I feel like. Thanks for boosting homosexual walking clock. Keep boosting him.
Do you think there's any chance Vision win this?
Nope.
I actually couldn't even tell you who's on. Is Vision the Taejong team? Wait, I'm actually a Taejong stan. Me and him are best friends.
I feel they get their... It's a classic, they get their one type thing.
They
win a Blizzard World or something, you know. But that's it. I feel like people are like, what has happened is people want Vision to win because then they can go, haha, TM got relegated. That's a story.
For the funny, Vision need to win, you know? For the funny, they need to win.
But people have talked about it so much that now they're like...
They actually think they're
buying it. Like, they've sort of convinced they just said it out loud. They like manifested it in their own head, and now they're like, it's gonna happen, you know? It's gonna happen. And it's like...
They've gaslit themselves into thinking
like,
that...
What's changed?
Why is Simple on Tank?
Why is Simple on Tank? Thank you, B-Man United, for the 12 months. All right. Should we do some kind of sync?
Yeah. What are you thinking? Kitchen, bathroom?
This guy.
Okay, 1, 0.
Oh, it just works.
7, 6, yeah, just good.
Like half a second pause and we're perfect.
For me?
Yeah. Only half a second though. Alright, so Simple is on tank. So you're asking what are Vision's chances in this game?
Yeah.
Less now.
He's been playing it in ranked. A lot.
Yeah, but...
Him and Taejong off-rolling a lot together, you know?
But they also lose their key player though. You know, like it's like a loss on two sides, right? Because they lose Simple.
Who was that tank?
Support.
EMEA. Ah, right.
And I thought EMEA's played really okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's done too bad. First pick for Taejong onto Psycho though. It's happening. They're getting relegated.
It's happening to you. It's contagious. It's contagious. Alright, counter pick. There we go. Irony good for one. I feel like Irony is the person starting to cop the most flack here. Quartz is down. It's not over yet. They have control of point though, TM, so they can actually stall this out for ages.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too good for Simple. He is 1 HP against full HP team at this point. And they kind of just lost every single angle as well. I think
he's
going for the backline instead.
He's nowhere close to them as well, so TDMC is just continuing to get this point for free. Irony's going to have Kitsune Rush. Both Kitsune Rushes up right now. Will just be a trade. Irony's looks maybe a little bit, maybe it's really fine actually. TDMC gets one shot, no Suzu for him in all of this. And it feels like the Kitsune Rush trade felt even, but nobody was really on it for TM. We just got
I don't know what happened to Demon. He can't have been blocking, right, to get shredded that quickly. There's nothing on...
shot, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing on Vision's side that does that much damage that quickly. It's not as if they have a torp to do the right thing. I mean, it's even ult still. Vision with a slight advantage on tank ult at this point. Everything else is basically even. Obviously, Sim for torp. Probably an overclock early from Corsair to try and get as much space as possible.
Yeah, we'll see what Vision use. Basically, all of their ults end up being pretty good responses to overclock here. I don't like beat into overclock. I feel like that one's, unless Vexogen's really there, I don't like it. It's going to be actually overclock annihilation. Later beat for Oi and all of this right now. Pushing forward, they hold their ground here, Twisted Minds. And that was both their ults, but now they have annihilation and molten core to repush with. Because if that, what a terrible fucking symbol, Taejong.
Yeah, that was. Okay, Taejong's that's my best friend, but that was the worst symbol I've ever seen. Respectfully. It's a good early push from Vision. They know they're down ults, but the cover's too hard. It's a good play. It's a good play, but it's a good ult from Psycho, and it's you know, it's like my grand used to say, it's always rough pushing King Kong.
Yeah, it's horny devil, that lady, but she was right. So, and actually, the nice thing for TM is I thought they were going to win that fight because they just had more ults coming up, but they didn't actually have to use the Annihilation there. So now they've got Kitsune Rush for its next trade, the Annihilation to keep going. Should be a good fight for them. Vision are going to try and work in a bit of a disengage here. Late Kitsune Rush back, but TVNT can just hold his ground. Has to be careful going forward. They've lost it. Slowdive good for a pick. One of the strongest performers, I think, on Vision so far. TVNT's trying to walk it through. Looks like Astro's maybe good for 2. Wait, oh, he's going to roll him. No, Astro lives, but bigger boop. The extra boot distance helps Astro out of that one, I think. And TVNT's disengage close, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a shambles for TM. They use, what, 2 ults, and somehow Iony just gets picked in the middle? Like, you need a hero play from Quartz or Psycho really here at this point, or Astro like he nearly got. Because this is just, effectively, I mean, it's not free because some ults came out, but it feels like a free retake when you're using more ults than the enemy team.
Yeah, it just seemed like a bad read on exactly how close the rest of his team were, because Quartz just does not get out of that one. A couple of times now, Slowdive has found, like, useful kills in all of this. It's Overclock coming back for Quartz. They have, like, nearly beat, nearly wall to respond with it. I think you start with Overclock, maybe expect him to wall it or beat, and then Astro can just get a laser ult right there.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if TM look for a disengage if the symbol comes out early again here. You don't really want to be fighting in it, but if they wait too long, they won't have a choice. Double Overclock comes
he
out.
got booped as he beats.
Double beat. Oh, Symbol's won! Symbol didn't get beat!
Yeah, it's actually Astro. Astro booped back Oi as he came back, so he was like a mile back when he actually cast the beat right there. And that's a huge swing factor now. They can just wait out in this wall, they cap the point, and Vision Esports desperate touch territory, but they don't have Simple back, they don't have their ult in play. Somebody has to get the touch, Simple's walking up main, and they just there's actually just no touch at all.
If that was a beat from Astro, that's huge, that's game winning, because Simple has his ult coming up, One has his ult coming up. They've got the ult swing coming as long as as long as Simple survives like another 5-10 seconds, they should just win without some kind of like heroics. Yeah, I mean you said it was an Astro boop onto Oi matey.
Boot buff.
I mean it's a close round though, no? Like actually like fairly close.
Considering it's simple on tank, heavy favourites and everything anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like Slowdive, like you said, was getting a lot of picks, getting a lot of shit done. I think Taejong was playing well on the angles for the most part of the sim as well. Swapping to D.Va now, but keeping the rest of the comp same. So Simple's going to be a lot more free, but also kind of walking into death a lot if he meets Torb or Soj without cooldown, so it'll be a rough one for him.
Yeah, TP straight to point. I don't know if I like this from Vision. Obviously, they get the early control, but I feel like playing back of point is increasingly difficult in these sort of like hard spam comps, you know? I feel like Simple's going to get bullied off. He's trying to hold the close choke right now, but slowly but surely I think we're going to see him just sort of bullied off. It looks like TVNT is considering going right inside right now. See Taejong already half HP. TVNT has got like 3 people looking at him right now. Gonna get a swing in, goes for people for map, doesn't get it. It's getting marked by the sim. TVNT's actually, he's made a mess of this.
It is really worth mentioning the perks with sim. That fucking extra beam, it's not going to matter if you get booped off the map from the other side of the planet though by Astro.
It's another good reason not to play back of the map, yeah, because actually it makes Astro the raid boss in this one. Astro, the Lucio should be in both.
It's still got first cap.
Still got first cap. Looks like they're actually stabilizing. The problem is, I guess, even if you get it, Simple can still cap in his choke. That is an awkward wall. He's going to actually use his... He's using his E-net to heal himself a bit. I think he's got that perk for it. Dive into the back line right now. Gets forced back. One's going to cop a rail. Booped again. I don't know if that was just damage or if Astro was just sending more people.
No, that was off the map. It was off the map.
Astro's
just him. He's so happy with this update, man.
It's actually a base blowout gap. Yeah.
The thing is, in these longer fights on point, the sim is a lot more safe now because of this extra 30% range you're going to get with the full beam. It's not as scary to fight D.Va, you know? You don't have to commit as hard, you're not going to be as catchable. I think they're probably going to look for a TP point Kitsune play here. They're down on ults and presumably they're going to see it coming, so I'm a bit scared about this. But they made it in. Simple rotated main. He's getting chunked. Oh my god, he is dead. Yeah, okay.
Lost this one massively. They're going to try and slide out. Slowdive has a second slide, but doesn't even get a chance to use it. And well dealt with there. Twitter's Mind's really happy. 1-for-1 trade. Get to hang on to point here. Sticky turret from Psycho straight up onto the wall. That is going to be an absolute bugger to deal with.
That is a piss take and a half. You go to point, shooting that one.
Thank you, Meester, for the pride as well.
I think they're going to play the TP point again. Probably with a sim wall here. You'd probably prefer to do it with that than Curio. Maybe Simple actually comes with this time would be nice. The turret's going to take care of the sim TP though. I mean, they're going to walk out main. Slow Dive gets gapped by Quartz. Overclock comes out afterwards. The beat reply, even though one down.
Yeah, two sides for Quartz as well. So he's super safe. Later beat. They push back in. Sim wall to turn. Disengage is looking pretty good for TM so far. You see the amp come out there from Astro. They've got Molten Core to go back in with this. A TP to flip right now, but expect this Molten Core really soon. Here it comes from Psycho. Just want to make point an absolute nightmare. Annihilation in response. TVNT, he has bomb. He's going to have a hard time living. Even that extra health does nothing for it. Simple gets the kill and gets out. Astro is on the coast again, looking for more value. Sets up one for Quartz onto this. Simple's still going to try and trade back. Suzu comes out. Psycho is on the run, gets finished off, and Simple's getting through a lot of work in main here. But Astro keeps getting kills on the flank. Him and Quartz are doing it all right now. Disruptor shot on that TP as well. Forces him into a difficult situation. Astro will finish another one off. It's a classic 1-2 punch here. Quartz just softens him up and Astro comes in for the kill.
Yeah, Quartz and Astro went round on that flank. They beat out one and Slow Dive, pushed round. And I mean, that's the problem when you play these types of comps. Once you give up on one side, the angles that the Sojourn and you know, I guess Lucio in this case can take can really bite you in the ass after. A rough touch here, AOI dead, Cleanse misses, and yeah, I mean, it's map over, unfortunately. I regret to say it.
Simple's good for one on point, catches Astro, but yeah, desperation at best here, and team will take the first one 2-0.
Yeah. God, if Astro can do that type of thing on Lee Jang, imagine what Liar would do, is all I have to say. Yeah, I mean,
a few people asking about Emo. I actually don't know what the situation is with him.
Yeah, I have no clue either.
Emo banned is your chat spreading misinformation. Sounds like gonna need some follow-up evidence to that. Wait, I'll just DM him.
You can't DM him, that's so toxic. If he's just benched for Simple, do you think he wants that DM from you right now?
Surely he's not benched. I literally talked to him like the other day.
I mean, Korean Hivemind. Korean Hivemind just wins sometimes, bro. You should know this. Sometimes like, the Korean Hivemind is sneaks its way in.
Instead of banning heroes, they banned Imo.
Funny.
I see.
Banned her after us. That doesn't make any sense, guys. I mean, okay, not to shit talk the guy, but I've never seen him not hard flaming in my game, so it's possible he is.
Do you think it's just he's just got like a thank you
could just have like
tier 1,
like a
just like
toxicity ban,
like a like bad language ban.
It's entirely possible. Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Other reports say he might be suffering from bubonic plague. Yeah, and these ones seem yeah. Okay, keep the reports coming in. Yeah. Thank you, Super PI, for the tier 1 as well.
If your vision, where are you going? What are you trying to do? What's the play?
It's just Blizzard World, isn't it? Just kind of bloody Blizzard World. And then no, but does it fuck it up if you've got no tank player? Because
if your Zen player is on tank, then you might not be able to play Zen. Yeah.
Why go? Because they put in obviously their double flex support lineup, but they can't put in their double flex support lineup unless Oi has tank on him.
Oh, surely Oi isn't gonna lock tank.
Surely Oi isn't gonna lock tank, right?
Please don't give me a main support on tank.
Simple Zen is high value, but it cannot be enough value to justify Oi on tank. Right? No offense to Oi, but I just have look. There are some roles in Overwatch that are more prone to being good at off-rolling. DPS players can play other heroes. Flex supports can sometimes play other heroes. Main supports, they can't play other roles, guys.
Main supports, they play the speedy.
Violet is the exception. But he was a flex support first.
Violet's a flex support.
Exactly,
yeah,
he was a flex support first, so he actually doesn't break the rule. Or he used to be a tank player? How used to are we talking, like?
Can you switch roles mid-match? No. Oh, mid-match? Yeah, not mid-map. But mid-match, yeah, you can.
Yeah, they would class it as a substitution. To be fair, we should get a notification from broadcast, a little pop-up saying if that is the case. You haven't seen Fixer off roll? Cheers, Cronus. Yeah, but as in off support, I don't know.
No, but Fixer off rolls with 4-stack Koreans hard coming at 2 a.m. Okay, that's nothing to do with the player at that point. That's just 4 Koreans deciding they want to win.
Cronus
at 2
says
a.m.
he's Thanos. Yeah, I'm not. I'm a Thanos denier. I think in this situation.
I'm gonna dispute that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dispute that heavily.
Anyone disputing Thanos right now? Because I'm feeling a dispute.
He's Thanos on Lucio in ranked. I'll give you that. But I'm gonna call cap on that.
Okay, Jamie, not you, Jamie. Different Jamie. This is Jamie 74, the 74th iteration.
Okay.
Says he played tank in Saudi E-League for multiple seasons before. So actually, maybe
Is
it's
this
not as
AOI
unreasonable
or
then.
simple?
Oi, yeah.
Okay.
So this is actually maybe it's more reasonable than we initially thought.
I genuinely don't know if I can think of a single time that I've seen him play something that isn't Lucio. So
yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. We have got Blizzard World, by the way.
Blizzard World is so they go in the same one.
They haven't said any subs though. Well, yeah, these.
Yeah, because when we had to do this in Overwatch League, it was even if we were actually a Boneback mentioned, we would always have to put it in as a sub, even if you were just moving from DPS or support.
Yeah,
thank you,
my name would be in there like
Prime
3 times. Someone in my chat, I don't know if it's bait or not, has said that Zori said him I was banned. So, but that could be misinformation.
People are saying it as well, or like people are saying like the broadcast.
But is this the type of thing where people just think it's funny? So, because like, it is funny to just say, oh yeah, he's
they're
banned.
saying
He's
not
playing,
bait.
he's banned.
Did she expand on it? Because I feel like when you say somebody's banned, you can't just be like,
Go on, send the link. Send the link.
you can't be like, oh, he's banned. You know, you have to like, oh, I've got the clip.
I mean, on
right now.
broadcast, I think you probably just say that, right?
I don't know, because I feel like in
of action. We are heading into this game. Vision
Listen
Esports, just a quick note, they will not have IMO being in the roster for today. He's banned from the game, so we won't be seeing him, unfortunately, for Vision Esports, of course. Speaking of action...
just says he's banned.
That's a deep fake, surely. This is
this is a classic deepfake situation.
AI has gone too far.
Yeah.
How do you get banned, man? It's so hard to get banned these days.
Because you have to, presumably, you only get it if you're banned on your main as well, right?
Yeah.
You
or
know,
it's one of the
like,
ones that you tell them about, right? If it's an account you tell them about. But like 90% of people I know only tell them about their main.
Yeah, because it's all that's
It's
really
easier if you're
required.
from Saudi. That's bait. Yizem was literally selling accounts publicly for months and got nothing.
He had a website. He had a website.
He had a website that he actively promoted. It's harder to get banned if you're Saudi. Like it's reverse racism.
All right. Oh, hold on. My dinner's outside my room. Can we go into Blizzard?
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I mean, tourney, not account ban, but it'll be an account ban that's led to his tournament ban. Presumably, at least.
I'm back. Well, look at this chat.
All right.
You can't see Jamie, but it's like beef skewers, couscous, salad.
I'm actually tabbing in to look. That looks fucking tasty.
It's good, right? What a nutritious.
We have got AOI on tank, by the way.
All right. Okay.
Listen, I'm a Taejong believer, okay? This man can do it. This man can do it. This man is GOAT.
All right, I'm being told bro will clutch up trust. All right.
What have you thought of Irony so far this stage? At the risk of inciting drama.
Ooh, not that good. I didn't have a super high opinion of him coming in. I thought he was always one of the weaker looking parts of the teams he was on last year, like the Fnatic or whatever they were bloody called before they were Fnatic.
Yeah.
I think he always looks like a bit of a liability. I think here, most of these problems don't seem to be ability problems in terms of is he good at the heroes? It just seems to be the number of times I see them do some kind of support push. I'm just like, Irony's, like, everyone else is just like a few seconds late, right? So there's clearly some kind of, feels like communication breakdown seems the obvious thing to go to when there's one Korean in a room full of, or a team full of non-Koreans. But it feels like there's a bit of a desync there between like what they're both doing. Or what
I think that is a very, very well said take. I think that's very well said. Alright, we're on the Anna Zen. Taejong's taken through snacks. That's a good angle to take. Slow dive might get caught. No, just about survive. TVNTs are going to play above. That's going to be really annoying. They're going to have to try and clear that if possible, which AOI Diva, he's on it. He's actually gapped TVNT there, forced him out. Slow dive found Astro somehow. Quartz has managed to trade it back, but one's found Quartz. Somehow Vision have traded up, and Taejong's gotten TVNT's mech through full Juno pocket. I actually don't know what just happened, even though I said it. You know, like I'm here, I'm commentating it, and I still couldn't tell you what just happened. And that is a very quick pause coming out.
Pause it.
Astro, my mouse died. My mouse died. That's why I died, guys.
Yeah, well, it just seems like, obviously you would expect, I guess, for D.Va to win that trade, like a D.Va that has Viana Zen, because the Discord can just leverage that, like, massively in your favor. But yeah, they just kind of fell over. It wasn't like any great push or anything, just like vying for space and just 2 picks out of nothing, and it's over before it starts.
Just a lost mechanic, Jules, I guess.
Okay. Now?
Alright.
Good reference.
What?
Oh, there's Chorizo in here. Sorry, carry on.
Nice. If you know that you're playing against Ana Zen, is Juno Brig the best backline you can have? Would you not rather have an Ana of your own?
Who plays it? Daniel?
I think just Ana Brig is fine, right?
Ana Brig? Oh, okay. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's quite
I feel like Juno Brig can't be the best backline against Ana Zen, you know? Like, because you're losing the pocket jewel on side against like the double orb, and you're losing the heal as well.
You know what you should play, actually? Here's the solution, because I do like that the Juno, like the speed ring onto your D.Va to kill Viana Zen, I feel like is actually really fun. What if you just play Ana Juno and Astro plays Juno?
Yeah, it's probably better, right? And then if you need to swap for any reason, if the dives are too risky, you can just swap the Juno to Brig.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that seems really reasonable.
I feel like it's got to be so hard for Astro to do anything other than swing on AOI, right? When he goes for Irony. Like, I guess he can try and help on the side jewels, but you'd assume that the Zen will outvalue that, like, fairly quickly.
What about Juno Kiri? I mean, it can work. I think the Ana comp is playing the Ana into the Ana Zen is actually really good value.
It's so good because the nade is just so on. Always,
nade is good. Nano D.Va is actually so hard for him to deal with, you know, without at least like counter nanoing or forcing a transcendence. So I'm like, I think because we've seen teams, I think I want to say, is it Team Liquid when they've been faced with this type of comp, run like Lucio Ana, which I can kind of get behind a little bit as well, because then your Ana can just be by herself, and the Lucio can kind of just join in the dives a little bit here, or options to speed the Ana.
The Lucio's jack of all trades, you know, can do whatever he needs to. He can help on the angle, can go peel when needed.
Because if you look at Vision's comp, like, there's not a lot of stuff that actually, like, Irony and Astro right now are on a really durable backline, but there's not that much happening to them.
It's just AOI. Yeah. It's just AOI, you know? That's the only threat you have, like, on your backline, really. So maybe a tactical misplay from Benjamin De La Feur there. Alright, I mean, Psycho has Pulse. I see him hit these, I can't lie. I mean, it should be a slow push point. It's been really hard for TM to touch here, because the angles from Taejong and, like, Simple, the Zen Cord spam is just going to clear cart over time.
Yeah, disrupt
maybe a nano
user
engage here, though.
Yeah, so now they can swing. Psycho's still trying to hold just right inside. Pulse Bomb is wide, though. Doesn't find it. Just gets swung on by Simple as well. Simple happy to fight it. Psycho not scared, though. Will go back. Has to be careful as he doesn't have that recall. But TVNT on the other side at the same time. They're trying to hold both angles here, Vision, but now play it down. Simple's good for the trade. Slowdive's going in, though. Hard push on this one with the Nano. Transcendence to keep him alive in response to this Ray right now. A lot of stuff being thrown in. The nade is good from one in all of this, and that will secure the kill onto Irony. Now they have to give space here. Twisted Minds, they nearly have ults to turn it, but they're just dying on point right now. They will get a recontest. That's both support ults gone now for Vision.
Yeah, but, I mean, Astro has the rally, but it's not that scary. He has to cross so far through so much spam to get in. And Vision are going to be able to get the setup here with presumably Simple on like a high ground. Synchro FPS, thank you for the 45 bits. Cheers, mate. And, you know, you got overclock for both teams too. It's not that scary for Vision here, the support ult coming out from TM.
No, it's only if Astro can get really close, but it's really difficult for Astro to get close. You can see, I think he's just behind Quartz to the left of our screen right now. They're trying to set up as they swing out here, but even with 2 bashes, can Astro really go across that distance? It feels like a really risky trip. It's slow dive to start with the overclock right now. Quartz is going to respond. Tries to keep him pinned in. Disruptor shot goes out right now. Just pumping damage into the D.Va right now. And neither Soten really getting all too much with this. Bit of a swing bottom left. Molten Core to force point right now. TVNT's going to die.
TVNT dead?
Did he bomb or something and then get killed out of mech? Either way, that's a massive pick. They can just keep forcing point now, Vision.
Yeah, this is going to be impossible. Astro's going to have to touch with this rally soon to stall. Taejong did use the Molten Core, so it's not going to be that easy to clear it. But you think over time, just the pressure on point is going to be really off. It's actually TVNT that gets back and touches.
Oh,
Psycho manages to find one. Oh, that's just taking all the wind out of the sails. Even with the rest of them dying, it doesn't even matter. That was over at that point.
Yeah, I think with Ana Zen, it's a super powerful backline in terms of all the utility and the damage output it can have. But if one half of it falls, it's so easy, both parts of it fall, basically. So whenever Psycho can find these opportunities, if he can trade one, it's actually, basically the entire backline crumbles there if TDNT even just looks at them, right? So it's
full chain
really
theory
hard.
that we used to have, you know? If the chain breaks, if they don't see each other and can heal each other, or if one of them dies, the other one just falls over. They might as well quit the lobby, honestly. They're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
A rotation bottom left on Ana Zen here.
They've got Transcendence for it.
Out. They do. Nano Diva out. Slow Dive dies before... Oh. We've got the Nano perk as well.
Yeah, both support ults used as well in this one, and now one has still been left behind here for Psycho to take this 1v1. Does give a mini at least, but Psycho is all over him. Won't let one out of that one, surely. Taking his time, actually. They've done enough in the front row to deal with this. All the time they were dealing with Psycho, even though Psycho doesn't get the second kill. The fact that the supports are just stuck in a tunnel fighting him. And they've got all the way to spawn here, and Quartz and Psycho might just get another one between them. TVNT up above as well. Pouncing on him. Does get out for what it's worth, Slow Dive, but now they're holding forward. Minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Really difficult fight now for Vision.
Yeah, with a minute left on the clock on this Ana Zen comp, this is one fight with a real setup that you'll be able to get. And TM have the beam, so they're able to just hold close and push in against no support ults. As long as that nade gets eaten, they actually have no threat of death, really. Psycho has his pulse again. He's going to be looking for Simple on the side. Quartz has the overclock as well, and he's just going to be so free on this high ground because AOI is going to have to help his backline cross.
You can see Psycho basically uncontested as now gets this one-on-one with Simple. Simple forces for recall, but TVNT's there as well. And it's one of the easiest kills you're going to see. Now with that gone, one is a really lone figure right now. They're going to have the overclock here from Slow Dive, but Psycho, TVNT, they're going to be all over him when they push. They're trying to buy time for Simple here, I think. The Pulse Bomb is good. Good for 2 as well, actually. Doesn't even have a Pulse Bomb perk, just a normal Pulse Bomb, that one. Gets all the cleanup kills, and this touch has now gone from difficult to near impossible. It's going to be fast hero swaps here.
Slow Dive was trying to play hot potato, but he forgot that he couldn't get rid of the potato. AOI is over onto Bull. He's going to have to try and go around coast to touch, but it's going to be really hard for him to actually even make it. I think Astro sees it coming, hits the boot. I think the slam is a mistake there. I think the slam made that impossible to touch. I think he could have without, but yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like that's definitely holdable because they did get it right to the end. That's just cart push back at the end there. You know, we've seen a million holds here on Blizzard World, so it's not end of the world for Vision.
This
wait,
also... no, it's not. I mean, it's kind of fair, but it's a little bit awkward. If it was just 10 meters further forward, it's a super holdable Vision. To be fair, what's always true with Vision's comp is it's always better on the defense. When the Ana Zen is just on this, and you think the way on first point, defense, you obviously get to start with the high ground and position, and then on second, it's such a big, long point that even when you're retaking, most of the time you actually just get the high ground again for free because of how big an open it is. So when you have these positions, Vision Esports defense is almost always better than their attack on these maps, or at least looks better for the most part. So it's not out of the question yet for Vision, but it needs to be careful here. Maybe first point, you need at least sort of 2 to 3 minutes off. Thank you, Jelly DM, as well, for the 6 months.
Thank you, Jelly. Appreciate that. 6 months from you. No, but it's actually going to be a Lari Ana on defense. Maybe with a Zen swap on second. But these types of comps, they're always going to be better when you start with the space, which obviously you do on defense, right? So if you're TM, you're really hoping you get a quick break here of this first hole before the ults and stuff start coming up, because that's when it starts getting rough when you're playing against these types of comps. It's going to be the same comp again from TM by the looks of it. Presumably Cycle's going Tracer, and only the Alari swap for Vision.
Yeah, we'll see how the Alari plays into it. Obviously, a lot of the same things are true, just a little bit more durable. Ana Zen a bit less glass cannony. Obviously, the perks will help as well. Faster turrets and stuff once they get up to it. But a couple of minutes away from that. Juno Brig again from Twisted Minds here. So looking for a bit of a rotate here, just to try and clear one off the high ground, get in that position for Quartz. But looks like one is already long gone from this position. So they will get high ground for free here, Twisted Minds. Vision trying to stay a step ahead. Looks like they're going to swap and take the other high ground. TVNT is going to try and mark
Psycho's waiting?
down to half HP. TVNT is going to be forced back. Needs full pocket. They're trying to matrix for heals, but TVNT regroups successfully. Little bit of a point force coming back now, and Psycho is behind Vision Esports as they try and walk forward here. It's a scary pincer situation. Simple is stuck between a real rock and a hard place. Psycho comes flying in right now, and while they deal with Psycho, they lose Oi in the front line. So they're just getting surrounded and bled out right now, Vision Esports. Caught in between the next rotation they want to do. And they've managed to get their way back to the choke, so everyone's traded positions once or twice. But no Diva means this is going to be an easy cap in theory for TM.
Oh, I actually think Vision did pretty well there. They survived the pincer for a while. If you looked at the HP from TM, if you looked at the HP on TM side, there was like 4 of them 50 HP or less at some point. It's just the dinks didn't quite come through. Like in another world, that fight goes Vision's way, and suddenly we're looking at a really likely first hold. But that's not the world we're living in. AOI is going to get to go back and reset his mech charge here. Does he reset perk charge as well? Presumably not, right?
No, you'll keep a perk, so you'll be alright.
He's actually going to swap. He's going to keep Zarya. And Simple's over onto Brig. So we're actually just on an Ana Brig versus Juno Brig backline now.
Okay.
I'm a bit confused what Vision played for here. I guess you're just playing for like the end of point 1 fight. Just play for Blizzard World, play for the map, not for like a comp on it.
Normally when you see a Zarya getting played, Pulse Bomb after the bubble, but it's okay.
Second bubble, I think, maybe.
Yeah, and now, because normally with Zarya you see it paired with like a Genji or a Venture or something, or a Reaper, something that can just be your primary bubble target here. In reality, Oi's probably going to end up using most of these bubbles for himself more than anything, honestly. But the touch is where it's going to get difficult. If Twisted Minds just keep forcing point, really awkward situation. Now the overclock swing comes through. Quartz looking for more. Psycho is with him as well. Needs to be careful. One is just dodging. Don't look at him and you won't hit you. Ray Push comes out to keep going right now. They're doubling down. Oi is in loads of trouble. The Nano Boost was out onto the Ana Brig right now, but they just cut through it. Slowdive has used the overclock here. A trade would go a long way, but he's more likely to get traded himself. Looks like Psycho is going to go for that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Coming back for it.
Psychopath. I guess stagger on stage rank too. Yeah.
Ball swap comes through. Whip shot is good. Now bomb on point as well to finish it. Yeah, Oi's just dead immediately, and an easy one for Twisted Minds, and they break what should have been and what normally is Vision's best shot at taking maps.
Yeah, that was a pure crumbling from Vision. I can't lie. Like that, they didn't really look comfortable on second there at all. I feel like that Zarya swap isn't something practiced, I feel like that's just them being like, oh, I feel like I need to do this to win. What are the rules if 2 teams are tied on games? I presume head-to-head and map difference comes into play?
It's different in regions. I think it's head-to-head first, then map difference in EMEA in North America.
Makes sense. So, realistically, we're not getting any shocks, right? Like, on that front, even if things do get tied.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
It's so rough because Vision have these like signs of brilliance, these signs of life. Like their attack started really fucking good, I thought, but it just falls apart.
I mean, it's always a little bit cooked as well. Like all of this is with a caveat of like everything is just their best shot without their tank player,
Yeah. TM versus TU will be for top 4 because TU lost to Peps. That's interesting, so I guess. Oh.
Next week for playoffs.
There's not a patch before then, is there? There's some blessings coming in? Thank you, chat.
Don't think so.
Appreciate you all. It's 0.7 KD.
Nice.
That's rough. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm dying. Okay. Did anyone play map 1? He played map 1, but Simple was on tank for map 1. But because they wanted Simple on flex support for Blizzard World, because that's their jam. AOI swapped out. First seed play against fourth. First seed gets to pick between third and fourth, by the looks of it, on who they want to play first round in playoffs, which is good. That's the way it should be, really, with how the rest of the system is.
I get in touch with Craig and get him unbanned. Craig is the head of Asia. This is not his domain. This is outside his reach.
All right, looking forward to next series, right? If you're VP versus Alcazia, I presume VP get first map pick, right? Actually, I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
Is it predetermined?
Partner team.
So VP of first map pick. What are you picking if you're the Virtus pros?
Samoa probably. It's always their go-to.
Who do you think VP would pick out of TM or Alcazia? I guess maybe it depends on how today's game would go.
Yeah.
For playoffs.
I'd guess Alcazia.
Yeah. That's one where I feel like the name value thing comes into play, honestly. Because like even though Alcazia have been the better team so far this stage in TM, I feel like I'd probably rather pick them over playing against TM going into playoffs.
It's the same as when Shock were doing bad in Season 6, and it's like, oh yeah, do you want to... You're still not going to pick Shock, even if they've been really bad all year, because you're just like, you know what? I don't fancy playing proper in an elimination game. Let's just not do that. I know they've been bad all year. I know we've beaten them already in the year. Let's just not enter into that.
Yeah. Oh my god, Necra's thing on her arms, I thought it was a spider on her right arm. And I jumped, even though I'm looking through two screens, I jumped as if the spider was on me. If you were on the losing team, this would be a different story, Chris Pratt. I believe that. Did they announce map 3 yet? Just give us a nice quick map. Let's get the VP Alcoholics game going. I love Alcazia's name because there's so many easy names you can do. Alcoholics. I've heard people call them the terrorist group that begins with Al. You know, there's tons of options. Tons of options.
That's 2.
Yeah, 2's a lot. 2's more than 1. Why you gotta do that to me? Will I play for second stage? Who knows, mate. Let's see what the future holds on it. Probably not, but who knows. I could have joined SRP check.
Al Quesadilla. There we go. Nice.
Al Quesadilla, yeah, there you go. We're up to 3.
Alright, what's this fucking Cappy tweet? I feel like they're always bad. Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
It's Imo saying you don't even have a Liquipedia. Well, he's pronounced it Liquipedia. I mean, who does have a Liquipedia profile?
I do. You ever like sneeze enough that you like not pull a muscle, but like you pull something in your shoulder and it just hurts? I reached that point like 2 hours ago now, so every sneeze feels like I'm just getting stabbed in my shoulder. It's good vibes. How's the food out of 10x?
It's really good. I'm just trying to get
like... It looked good, to be fair.
Yeah, I got hummus, got some yogurt. It's good.
You got a spare plate for a friend?
Nope.
For a friend, yeah, but I'm just a colleague. I'm an acquaintance. Oh. Hey. Fuck me. Alright, I'll be right back.
No one's calling him. It's just an obvious name is similar joke. No one's calling him terrorists. Gonna need you to sharpen up a bit on that one. Jamie's a bit sick right now, so he's sneezing a lot, bit under the weather. Don't know how he'll cook, to be fair. I put him onto marinate earlier, but my fiance cooked them. Come out nicely, Bo.
Alright, I am back and just in time. Just in fucking time. And I got a Magnum too. It's up to you if you want to... What type of Magnum you want that to be. If you think it's a gun, if you think it's the ice lolly. But... Alright, well, Vision's got Simple back on tank and they're playing Malga comp. You know, it's a different type of comp that's going to make TM have to answer a question, so it's probably the best thing for them to do at this point. You know
yeah,
what?
roll the dice.
No.
Yeah, roll the dice, change it. It wasn't racism. Grow up, Mask. Gonna need some growing up on your part here. Simple on tank because Imo is banned. Reasons unclear. So going to this next one, it seems like we're going to be getting a complete shift from Vision, trying to play Simple on the Malga. And yeah, Hazard for TVNT right now. Not something we've seen loads from him. But he's good at it, I guess. Just kill 2 immediately. All right, they should have been playing this the entire time. All right, then.
Oh, Taylor with the trade onto Ione. Ione haters. Back. get your one. Get the only one that dies, just like normal. And yeah, that's a pretty cool fight. I'm kind of mercifully hoping to just see Vision put out their misery a bit here. You know, get this done in 3 minutes.
Yeah, gonna swap onto a mirror comp here, Vision, as well, so...
Why
not overly convinced that's gonna change their fortunes, but
maybe
at least
Simple
go down swinging.
Maybe Simple is literally the Scottish, and he's the best Hazard.
Yeah, that wall actually helps us out quite a lot, yeah. Nice little wall from TVNT. Oh, doesn't change it though, just kills him there. It feels like Taejong should have been able to get that kill in that situation. Felt like the day just was over for Quartz, but apparently not. Opening pick for Taejong right now as my stream's gonna freeze, and then unfreeze, and then is yours doing it as well, or is it my end?
No, I'm fine.
Okay,
Taejong is pushing the objective, and TM are full kited. You know, it was a nice little triple blink in, recall kill onto Quartz. That's actually going to give them the lead. I'd say give them the lead, but they've all left point to go kill Quartz and spawn again. But he hit the corner. No, he got found. But they have seen out in the point because they 5-man pushed through. That might be the dumbest play I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of dumb plays. I was on London during, first half of season 6. So they come back in now and they found Astro, actually. I don't know how that happens. Psycho trades 1. Simple's gone back to car. What am I watching? My god. Okay, TM are all over the place. Ione is in Narnia. I'm gonna get run down maybe. It's a good wall. Oh, nearly. Still gets caught by Taejong.
Yeah, it's just turned into a right old
Bring
scrap
around the
right
roses.
now. Yeah, 4 or 5 different fights happening at any time. Both teams trying to stabilize, but Juno advantage for Vision Esports means they will start to put some meters on the board right now. Technically gain lead for what it's worth. Ooh. Psycho is in. That's a tasty one. Onto slow dive there. Kates him off the wall. Now the player advantage will swing the other way as soon as Ironie's back. They can start going forward, but they do actually punish Psycho for that attempt. So again, gonna swing slightly back the other way as both teams gonna meet on middle here. Vision are gonna be back to 5 faster. Ult's starting to come online.
Sorry, having audio issues on my stream. TMNT with the ult comes out. Beat from Astro. The pulse missed by Taejong. Oh!
Dies for it too. Now they are all over Slowdive. He's going to get taken down. One's going to get taken down. They win that trade just with a beat.
I think we should stop the map right now. Right now. Right now. Not anymore. As TM take the lead for the first time.
Alright, should be pretty... I don't want to say easy checkpoint after this, but the recontest for defenders here is always so scuffed because you have to go round the corner and peek all of the high ground. So I don't know if they're going to go for it here, Vision. They do actually have ult advantage, so if there is a time to go for it, maybe now. But they're not actually contesting it. They've got their Tracer in behind. They're actually all coming in behind right now, but now Twisted Minds, they can flip the map here. Downpour will come out. Quartz will dodge that one. Catches. Oi, maybe. No swing onto one. Good boop actually helps out Rego off. They use both support ults back, and Quartz is going to get absolutely swamped by that. Slow dive response, and they can convert the ult advantage here, but that was 4 invested for Vision and all of that.
Yeah, it's a late stagger on TMNT, fresh wave. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of ults for Vision. I suppose it was a lot for both, really. I mean, TMNT's going to get his ult up first, but in this type of comp, 40% before your first ult, probably the fight will be over by that point, honestly. So we're in a reset neutral. TM did get the point cap, which is going to matter a lot for the rest of the game. But Vision are just going to play slow on this high ground, play around the point, and see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, nice and slow. Nothing to do just yet. Twisted Minds, difficult to force it from this situation. You see a little bit of an attempt there onto the Sojourn, but TVNT doesn't find anything, will reset. Taejong in on the flank right now. Quartz is going to try and clear him out. Keeps hold of his recall here. Taejong actually uses it to try and assassinate Quartz. Catches him in that one. Clever little play from Taejong. Good for a pulse bomb as well. Down to half HP is TVNT. They're trying to keep that pressure on him right now. Simple following up. TVNT backs up towards the Mega. They can't get the kill off that pulse bomb, but clever there from Taejong there to just get himself back in position. Bait Quartz into a space where he thinks he's safe.
Yeah, stagger on Astro at the end too. I mean, the league was going to go over anyway. Suddenly, it's just looking a bit scary for TM. They've got the downpour, whatever the ult's called, coming up, and they've got beat a little bit after. Vision aren't that far behind on ults, though. If they just back up and play slow on this high ground, it's going to be really rough for TM to break this.
Oh, runs into him on the flank here. Taejong's forced back to... Actually has to recall there. Psycho's going to recall as well. Has for pulse bomb if he sees the attempt for it. Or he's coming to help out right now, so Psycho will concede a little bit of the space. Doesn't need to force anything yet. Just looking to keep this option open for him. Psycho's nearly got recall again, so pulse bomb attempt could be in his future. For now, though, one nearly has for Ray as they are desperately trying to keep this payload contested from the other side. But Psycho's actually to come in, doesn't even need the pulse bomb. Takes down the Juno, and it's all going to fall apart from there.
Slow dive with the late trade onto Quartz, though. If they can get any more, they'd be really happy. But no, Simple's actually going to be the one that's catching a separate wave. They should have enough time to get back before the cart comes. And Vision have 5 ults, TM have 4. So 5 more than 4. Use the crocodile mouth. Crocodile mouth eats the bigger one.
What's
so,
crocodile
they should,
mouth?
You know, the crocodile mouth you do in maths, you know?
No crocodiles.
Maybe they didn't call it maybe they didn't call it crocodile back in your day.
TMNT finds slow dive though. Crocodiles back then.
They weren't discovered yet. TMNT gets slow dive. That'll presumably be lead going over. Downpour comes out, double beat in response, double beat in response. It's a big right click. Pulse onto Irony from Taejong, that was really clean. They're pushing through with Beam. The trade onto 1 is good. Psycho's looking for his pulse 2, forces the recall instead. Is he gonna get him? He gets slow dive, and all the while we're pushing cart. TVNT and Psycho from 1 HP. We're gonna kill TVNT. Taejong's gonna get caught. Oh no, he's got the perk! Oh, he gets out though.
Yeah, the health pack had already been taken, so wasn't able to get the health or obviously the extra blink out of that one. So they'll win a very scrappy fight here, Twisted Minds, full of lots of trades. So they'll gain a few more meters, but I don't know if they can really commit to this position. They can maybe if Oi gets caught here, though he has to be careful. Hides behind that tree for now, and they'll be coming overclock versus overclock situation. Psycho with a pulse bomb in the middle of it here as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is starting to look really scary for Vision. The double overclock comes out. Quartz is 1. He somehow makes it out. It was so close. TVNT is 1 though, and Quartz has had to abandon. Oh, TM all got solo. TVNT was still slow HP. Quartz finds slow dive with the peek forward. Nah.
Simple's gonna dive in
try
right
and get a trade.
Yeah, they just turn on him. One's going to fall as well. Simple's going to leap in, looking just for trades here. They catch Irony, which is about as good a trade as you can maybe hope for. He's going to actually get to the Mega for what it's worth, Simple. So Simple and Oi are living behind right now. So we can sort of do a bit of a pincer retake, but yeah, I was going to say, if Twisted Minds just decide to go and deal with them, be a big problem. They kill Simple, they'll leave Oi, but that's the more important one to kill. Now they're playing forward, and actually, Oi actually
on the way back.
Did Oi go to spawn camp in? Who took that fight?
Oh my god.
Respect for Oi if he tried it, but it doesn't work.
I think he just ran into him accidentally. He was 1 HP, there's no way he's trying to do that. Taejong recall full surge, he gets the triple blink though. Quartz misses the shot on main, I think. Maybe not, who knows. Taejong's going to play to clear the high ground now. He has the pulse. It's basically their only real hope of winning this fight, honestly. Slowdive finds Psycho right as I say that. He's going behind onto Iron, he dodges that. Iron's caught out by the wall. Simple's really low though. Oh, pulse on TNT. He didn't get the block off in time. It's a good chunk on him.
They're not really pushing off the back of it though, so they've got TNT up. Now beat push comes in right now. Astro has it to mirror if he wants. Looks like they're just tanking it though, Twisted Minds. Happy with the lead that they got. And now they'll just keep ult advantage for the next fight. 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Big picture, probably a good call by Astro and Irony not to invest there.
100%. There's ping pong theory. Use your ults on your side of the map when you're in the lead, and you should always win on push. Gonna force Psycho fully out now. Quartz is gonna be forced off of this high ground as well. Surely we're not going from here, right? They're gonna be playing to push back up on this high ground. Simple's looking for his ult here. It's maybe a really good angle for it. He presses the button. Astro beats, he's caught in it though.
Needs help.
No follow up on
good
it.
Wall.
Double beam. Oh, he's gonna drop in on Irony. Irony can get caught here.
Irony's trying to walk forward in his race, stays there. TVNT again playing bodyguard for it, but they've lost Quartz during this rotation forward, so despite using both support ults there, not really getting the value. Slowdive cops a slash, will live on the low ground right now, and they're just trying to flip with Car right now, but if they have player advantage, Twisted Minds are also probably just going to be happy to live, but no, one doesn't make it. Where on earth is one? He was on the Mega, he died? Why on earth is he over there? And Twisted Minds are going to maybe clean up more of these kills as well. Simple is really low, Oi is really low, and there's an opportunity here, but they've kind of made a mess of it, and they're going to die super staggered, super drawn out. No! This is really ugly. Quartz is going to get one. He does go down, but unbelievable trades right now, and Vision Esports make a meal of what should have been a more reasonable situation. But they might get another fight if they can get the touch here, but one is not going to make it, and that's just for Yo. Dinner time.
Dinner time. I mean, it's quite an expected scoreline, I think. You know, like I don't think. I
think it was expected,
even especially when you're missing Immo as well. Yeah, even before missing Immo, I think it was probably expected. Can we go back to you not knowing what the crocodiles are, though? Like they're crocodile mouths, and they eat the bigger number. And so you know that it means less than or more than. I'll put it in your chat, right? So, 5 is bigger than 4.
Just greater than and less than?
Yeah, but they're crocodile mouths. So you remember which one's which? Because the crocodile mouth is always eating the bigger number.
It's just greater than and less than.
Yeah, but it's crocodile mouths to remember which is which.
Okay. If it helps, it helps.
I don't know why they keep changing math, though. My god. Like, even from back in my day, they've changed math again. Like, you'd think math would just stay the same, but... You learned that too? I'm glad to hear it, mate. Do they do interviews still? It's like really hit or miss if they do interviews now. Like, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, I think, it's kind of like, they always ask in the channels. I think it's also really easy to fob them off as well.
Yeah. You know, I might need like an Irony first death counter on these TM games. I'm not trying to bandwagon too hard, but at the same time, I feel like he's dying first a lot.
Aren't I like a decade older than Jamie? Is that true? How old are you now?
You're older than a decade, no? Wait, are you?
How old are you now?
21.
Yeah, I'm like 12 years older than you.
Yeah, it's over a decade. It's a baker's dozen, nearly.
Otherwise known as a dozen. And as we all know, that's one less than a baker's dozen.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. That's a really fair point. I was really hoping you wouldn't. I said it, and I realised how stupid it was. And I was really hoping we'd just ignore it. But here we are, I guess.
He's absolutely the thinker. Guys, I promise you the original intention of the name wasn't ironic. I promise you it was legit.
I mean, if you think about it, what I said is objectively correct. It's nearly a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
Any tips for visiting the UK? Oh yeah, sorry, you said you're going Manchester and London. Anything you think someone should do in Manchester or London next, other than leave before you say the funny haha joke?
Museum's good in London. Manchester's a good night out.
Oh yeah, the National... Is it the National History or the Imperial War Museum in London is quite nice, actually. I went there a couple of times as a kid. That place is quite nice. Quite good. You can go... like the Sky Gardens in London is quite nice as well, from what I understand. You ever do the Sky Gardens? Like you go up...
No.
Like if you get that on a sunny day, it's like you go up and you have like a view over the Thames and shit. There's a cafe and shit there as well, I think.
Some people saying go Piccadilly Gardens from Perplexing.
Yeah, Piccadilly Gardens. That's the thing you could do. Honestly, I've not been in London enough to give good advice. I live so close to London, but I've actually barely been in my life. Although the first time I set foot in London, I was 13. I just had to walk like 5 minutes in London to go from one train station to another. And the moment me and my friend, who was also 13, came up
for a quick chat, which is always an
I got offered
treat
weed
and
for
a
free.
pleasure.
Anyway.
And here he is,
Nice.
Funny Astro, congratulations.
It happened to me loads in
on
San Francisco.
another
Like
victory,
multiple times, I'd just be
on the
walking down the
board.
street.
Let's
I think,
talk about this
and people
one,
just
though.
come and try and like
Obviously,
sell me
Vision
drugs. And I'd be like,
Esports struggling
thank
there
you,
with
but
the
no, I'm really
supply
okay.
changes. What was the
Appreciate the offer.
preparation like coming into this one with perks and everything in the mix?
Look at this guy, such a happy player.
We didn't really prepare for Vision. To be honest, we have the TU match in 2 days. That's way more important. This match, even if they had their normal tank player, I think we're really confident winning it.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I didn't expect you guys to be really like drilling hard. Obviously, knowing that Vision is close to relegation. Ultimates game is going to be a banger. It's obviously the last one. A lot of it kind of relies on like Peps and Alcatzia, how they perform too. Who do you think is going to be in that 5th, 6th spot? Obviously, you're not going to say yourselves, but who do you think at the end of this week, after perks have been released, like who do you think is going to be down there in the lower bracket?
I think TU's going to be down there, I hope. After we beat them, it should put them down at the bottom, put them in the lower bracket, get them knocked out nice and early. It'd be a nice little present for us.
The smile on your face while saying that.
He's ready to smack
He's
down.
such a happy player.
Circling back to that match, though, Funny Astro, filled with players that you have had the privilege of playing with and against, and I'm kind of wondering if you could maybe give us some insight on where you think they might be struggling. Looks like a roster that on paper would be able to be in some of those like maybe top 3, top 4 teams, haven't really quite lived up to that. So where do you feel like might be going wrong?
I think it's just the start of the year when you're trying to make a new mixed roster with Koreans, putting in new tanks with new players that you've not had before, a new coaching style. Obviously, a lot of us older players, we've been through a lot of coaches. We all have like our own way of playing the game. And then when you swap in new people with different ways of playing, you just sort of need to find a common ground where you can all agree. I think it's going to take a few months for some of these rosters with big names to sort of meld together. But I think they'll get there.
I want to
have
ask
to.
just one last question.
Yeah.
The Lucio perks, do you think there's like a standard right now? Or do you think there's any kind of deviation? Because most people are like, they're taking the Sound Blaster one and they amp it up. So like, what do you think is the Lucio expert?
I'm pretty sure they're the best too. The Boop one is just like, it's super fun. You saw on Lijiang, I'm just sending people flying all over the map. It's great. Like, that one's nuts. It's a bit of a no-brainer.
Not this
Major
time,
perk,
Rocky.
I think the Accelerator might have a place if you can get used to it. I've just obviously they've only been out for a week, and it really messes with your muscle memory having like way faster attack speed.
I've heard all these answers from Astro before. Say something new, Daniel.
Quite a lot of changes and mentions.
Plug the X video, Dan. Come on.
For the players as
Just
well.
read the URL, Will.
You know,
Out,
your
will you?
schedules are quite busy as well. Now you have FPL coming up as well. How much do you just see that as an additional scrim time for you?
FPL is going to be great once that fully comes out. We had the tryout earlier. I think it was a couple of days ago, maybe.
That is a fun fact, actually.
And,
That is a fun fact,
I
yeah.
mean, that's
That is
going
a
to be
fun
awesome.
fact.
It's not
That's a
quite
good
the same as
stat card, no?
scrims, but obviously.
Yeah, I
we've
like
been
it. They've been
looking
doing it
some,
for a few of them,
pro
like
plugs
for like the FPL, like
longest
people
time as pro
who are
players.
in.
Since Overwatch
Oh,
League,
yeah.
we've been begging for pugs.
Bro,
And
when
it's
they
nice
did the
to
pug
finally
thing
have
the
that
other
sort
night,
of
I was
system
actually, you know that
with a
Squidward
little bit of
meme?
money in there as an
Like
incentive
looking
to
at
win.
SpongeBob and Patrick out his window.
Playing
really
outside.
exciting.
Wait, are you not invited?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Not
it's
to the
paid
very first one was
practice
just for
time,
Face It
essentially.
Masters teams and
Well,
OWCS
Don't complain
players.
about
Yeah, it's
that.
great.
I mean,
it's
it
great.
from the next one,
That's
but for the
all
first one,
good.
it was
Well,
just
thank
there.
you so much for taking the time. We can't wait
For
to
people
see you
asking what
back in action
FPL is,
at the end of the week.
it's
So best
the
of luck
same
in
as
your upcoming
FPL
match.
and CS if you've heard of
Yeah,
that.
thanks,
But
Simon.
basically, what it is invite only
course,
pugs.
always a pleasure.
So they use the Face It system to generate like a lobby. You get two captains who pick their team out of players who are available to play. So basically, it's just like a level above ranked, basically.
Yeah, it's actually it's really good as well because what I found, I don't know how long this will stay the case, but right after the FBL time ended, when they all did it, the ranked games for the next like hour or so were really good actually. Yes, Astro, I know that I wasn't invited. Thank you. Congrats on your win.
Quick reminder, mate. Oh wait,
Bastard.
Shockers is asking, did you see they changed the playoffs format? You mean like with the two teams starting in lower bracket? Yeah, I feel like I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like I would have rather everyone just starts in upper bracket because we just get more games and there's more chance here. So in theory, the more games you play amongst these top teams, the more deserving teams make it further, etc., you know? I feel it feels really bad if you're in those 5th or 6th teams that you lose one game and it's like playoffs over. So I would have preferred it the other way. It's not really the end of the world, right? Like, because you can also make the same argument that, well, if you wanted not to have only one life, don't come 5th and 6th, you know? You had like 7 games. 7 games to try and get better ones.
Yeah, I like it in the sense that it feels like it's punishing for finishing low, but like also at the same time, like not getting more games kind of sucks, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It makes, Shockwave says it makes regular season more interesting, which is true. Like, these games in this
Yeah.
last week are now higher
yeah,
stake.
they matter, yeah.
But also awkward to change it 3 weeks. I agree with that, right? Like, it's one of those where it's like, if you change it between stages, I don't think anyone really bats an eyelid. But you change it this
for sure.
close, then all of a sudden, it's like, it feels slightly different. All right, I'm going to grab a drink while we get ready for this next game. So you're in charge of both streams, mate.
Oh my god, hi both chats, how are we doing?
Why is he talking like this? I'm feeling.
You gotta talk like this, bro, you know? Chat, can I get a 1 if you think VP is gonna win, and can I get a 2 if you think OWCS is gonna win? Put marbles on X's stream, and okay, so 2 of the first 3 messages are 3s, so I'm not really appreciative of that, guys. I've had a 69 in my chat, which is nice. A lot of 1s. I've had multiple 6s. On Xavier's soul too. Okay, I'll let him know. I'll let him know that his soul's up for grabs if VP win. Someone in my chat with a name that's just 8 numbers has put their own name. I respect that. I think it should be a good game. I won't be surprised if either team wins. But I mean, VP are obviously looking really strong. They're confident too, if you can tell. But I think OWCS should have a real chance in this matter, actually. I think the bans might fuck them. On everyone's soul here but mine, Kazia wins. 1, but solely because you think Shockers is cute. Who's the degenerate sounding guy talking? It's this shitty American called Spieler. You think it's bad boy slander? What slander? What slander have I said? You know I got that alcoholic gene in me. Who's the biggest gooner in OWCS? I do not know. That either team can win? Yeah, I think either team can win. I don't think that's slander. Prove me wrong then, Shockwave. Prove me wrong. I mean, I think you will. I think VP will win, but I do think either team can win. If we hop off the map, they can win. Okay, good. I like the confidence. I like it. Just don't fall flat with it, you know? Because that's getting screenshot. If so. If you get 3-0 now, that's getting screenshot for sure. Biggest OWCS screener was me, but now I'm retired. True, actually. If it's not a 3-1 to VP now, I'm going to be very disappointed in Shockwave. It's actually 3-1. I meant 3-0 if I said 3-1. You gotta talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk. Do it for Smash. Do you know if FPL will be streamed when it starts? I think there's more FPL on the 27th or 28th. I assume it'll just be players streaming it for the most part, right? Like, it's kind of hard for there to be like an actual stream. I'm not sure. You didn't actually do the shared chat thing so you get some of his ad rev? True. Goomba gave up coaching to Goon full time. I've heard that actually. That's true. I've heard that on the streets.
In a burn zone. Having these resources is so helpful because already as is this
Why is Simple Bang? Imo got banned.
They're under-resourced.
So Astro's just given the prime to X whilst he's not even here and I am. You know? It's okay, Astro. I've given you like 3 months of my prime before, but you give it to X. That's okay. That's okay, bro. Yeah, Imo got banned apparently. Is what broadcasters say.
Your generous donation will help reach the masses that need it. And so the antibiotics, the breathing treatments, because people are breathing in the air and the ash, whether they have asthma or they don't, they're coming in with respiratory illnesses. So all this is going to be a great
I've got asthma.
And
this is about me.
Will go far based on just where we're located. We're literally right across the street from the burn zone.
Can we pretend that X leaks the co-stream link when he gets the clean feed link when he gets back? Chat, can you guys do that? Have you guys got that dog in you? Can you bait him into thinking he leaks the clean feed? Yeah? Cool. You won't be surprised if either team wins, but will you be surprised if neither do? That would be surprising. If neither team won, I would be very surprised. This team must be pissed in, imagine getting banned while playing OWCS. Yeah, I'd probably not be that happy. Yeah, oh, no, never mind. I should. Oh, hey, I actually did.
Don't leak for clean feed. I always get in trouble for it when it's clearly Rack every time.
Poor Rack, man. So Shockwave was in chat, and he said that the only way they lose is if they're jumping off the map. So if VP don't win 3-0 now, then...
And that's my prediction.
I think it'll be a dogfight.
The way chat are talking, it sounds like you leaked for clean feed.
I didn't leak the clean feed.
I'm getting the blame for it, so I'm blaming you. But I guess I gave you the clean feed.
I'll blame Rack then.
I'm responsible for your actions.
I'll blame Rack
Fuck.
then.
VOD, I've got you, Panda. Stream recordings.
Fun fact, Rack uses a program that tells him every time his name is mentioned in Twitch chat, so he actually gets perma-pinged when we say he leaked the clean feed. There's no way that's true. That's gotta be fake news.
My favourite part of last year was that we were blaming him the entire time, and then people would do the joke in his chat as well. But he didn't realise we were doing it, so there was like a good month or so of the year where he was just getting blamed for leaking the clean feed. He was like, I don't know why everyone's blaming me. It's just like, because me and Hunter are just spreading mass propaganda that it was Rack.
Mass misinformation.
It's just... The narrative has been spun, unfortunately, Rack, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. What was that game we just watched? Twisted Minds...
Vision.
Versus Vision. Esports.
Someone has made the point that no feed is clean once we've touched it.
It's not true. It's clean.
Not true? Okay. Liv do a gap shot, we watch this. I mean, Liv's been playing pretty well, no?
Yeah, he's actually just really good.
Yeah. I didn't know he had moves like that, if I'm honest. But I was big question marking them when they were playing Lib to Sojourn over QLM, because QLM's the guy that everyone thinks cheats on Sojourn. So it was like, why isn't he just playing? But then Libda's actually been pretty good at it. So
I think he's in America as well. Somebody said QLM as well, so it's like it's like an easy.
Well, because they did put QLM in. They did put QLM in for one of their games when they were 2-0 down. I forget who it was against.
Yeah, I
think it might have been
against
TM. No, I think it was against TM because I feel like it was against Chords. For some reason in my head it was against Chords, but I'm not sure if that's true. Yeah, people saying
it was versus Pep.
Versus Pep? Okay.
Yeah. From
Here's
Ryder.
QLM.
I never
Saudi hits can go.
I never know how to say the 7 when it's in people's names. What letter is 7? R? I want to say R.
You just say 7 Ida.
7 Ida. H? Hyder. Oh.
Ah. Yeah, it was Peps. He played the Suravasa. Samoa first map, you were right. You're a prophet. No Overwatch player
it's like
either time.
Thank you, Jabba. Thank for empregging me as well. Oh, wait, I actually...
Did he give you money as well, or did you just thank him for empregging?
No, he gave me a prime as well. Astro subbed as well. Okay. I must have missed it. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, I thanked him for it and flamed him for giving it to you and not me, because you know I've given Astro like 3 of my primes before, but that's okay. You know,
I'm a man in need, Jamie. I need every
rich
last
get
penny.
rich. Though. Oh yeah, you gotta pay for a wedding. To be fair, you gotta pay for a wedding.
How
you
much,
need it.
How much flowers cost? Because
wasn't it like? Didn't you say something like $2,000? I swear you told me
it's only 1,500. But you'll see at the wedding. You tell me after that wedding if you think there are £1,500 worth of flowers at that wedding, and we'll see if the flowers add up to the money.
All right, so Jwoo is on the sim here. They're on the sim top. I think sim on Koth might be like S tier after perks, because after first round you are guaranteed to have a better rollout than the enemy team unless they also have a sim with the extra TP distance, which is always going to matter because first fight matters a lot. Best with an early pick onto land somehow.
He's just got it. Pepe has been coming for Vestler's crown as the best Sigma in the world, and he's made a pretty big case. But Vest here to remind everyone why he was originally so highly regarded on that one, and nice easy first fight off the back of that pick.
Yeah. I mean, this is just like a really good spammy poke comp from VP that can also arguably match Algodzia's comp in the brawl for the most part. When that sim beam gets up, it's going to be rough. You're looking for walls from Checkmate and honestly just picks from Libda to really help you out here.
Yeah, it's a hard map for the walls in a lot of places. Maybe this side of the map they're coming now is actually the best bit. You can see actually Vestler's careful not to overstep that line where Ziad is right now because there's a hard wall timing there. Ice block used already by Checkmate. Getting pretty close to this Blizzard. Actually, really quickly. 82% on Blizzard already. He tries to walk forward. There it is. Rock is good from Vesmo, but he needs more help. The punches, the left click from the May, all going through that. Vesta's going to get taken down, and now they can start forcing this point. Really hard to contest, and Checkmate's just good for another one.
Yeah. I'd like to have seen a more, I guess, conservative play from Vest on the middle of the point with maybe an angle from Jwoo to help him TP out. You know, with VP's comp, you kind of just want to play slow for the angles and wait for ults even, especially when you won first fight. So maybe a mistake in how they're playing here. Alcazia are playing early here. They want to rush forward. There's a potential for a TP flip over the top of them here. The wall and slow comes out. Vest gets cool. Kitsune, Molten Core, Mail all down. Jwoo finds Haku, but Ziad cleans up after.
Frozen. Yeah, Blizzard does big work in the end, but it's not over just yet. Lantanet's got everyone pocketed though, but Vest is still holding his ground. Rock is going to go wide, and Alcazia, they have to give space here eventually, but they've done enough. They should be able to get their spawns back on point. You see Virtus Pro are trying to go fast here. They won't get the flip for free, but they can get themselves onto point for free before Alcazia are back at full strength.
Yeah, Jwoo's going to try and take the top right angle. This is good. This is the type of thing you need doing. You just want to play the angles, play the spam. Early wall out. Vest is going to pop the ult to get away from it. The symbol comes out as well. It's a good ult. Catches 2. Forces the beat from Haku. They're slammed down now. Vest is committing more. He catches Haku. Somehow Jwoo's got land at the same time. Ziad's traded back onto Jwoo and found Vest. He's got the annihilation. He's going.
Oh, Fixer!
Garland gets Checkmate.
Outrageous.
Gets the TP to Shockwave. Ziad just needs to, by the time he needs to live for as long as he can. It's going to be really hard for him to clear him. He's got that perk that actually really helps at shredding tanks.
Yeah, Garland's got a full pocket.
Can he tap?
They've still got control of point. He doesn't have the shield perk, which makes your shield last longer. He's got the damage one instead, so Ziad's going to still try and play around this shield. Has got full pocket. Landon is with him now. Tries to punch him out of the corner, does Vess. But they can't finish him, and Al can see it. It's now last fight. They've had the point for so long. Gala nearly has another Kitsune Rush ready to go right now. Vess is going to try and make his way in, but it's turning into another slow fight. Landon nearly has window. Kitsune Rush push comes out. Vess looking for someone on the right. Doesn't get too much out of that punch. Ziad has been separated, and they have lost Haku, and this will do enough for the flip right now. Vess has got big punch, but we'll just have to back it out. Just going to save it for next fight at least, though, and it's a reset off the map for Alcancia.
Oh, it feels like Alcancia just weren't really willing to take the fight there. They were so happy that they managed to stall for so long that they just gave up all the space. But VP are on a questionable comp now that is going to struggle. Vess on the Doom, it's very feast or famine, I feel, when you're playing into this type of comp. You either 1v9 or you just end up dying. The Pharah swap is good, I think. Libda, I think he's the best Pharah in the world as well. He's going to be taking the left side, trying to clear out Jay with him, maybe? Nope, just ignoring him. Punch used by Vess. That's that power punch gone now. Landon does have the window. He's a demon with it. Form pop. Vess is going to kite out, and the flip's going to start. Gala maybe get caught.
Suzu and TP use. Window on point, just try and force the point, and Lupta's going to take a lot of space as a result of this. It's awfully low. Gala and Fixer find the trade between them, though, but they've lost everyone on point, and now it's a 3v4 situation here. Alcancia needs some kind of just need to stabilize, kill up these remaining players. They have Blizzard soon as well. Landon really wants this Gala kill. Gala is safe. Fixer's going to fight him now as well. Landon's got both of them low, but no kills just yet. There we go. Both are going to fall, actually. We're going to split second of each other. Wall off, and Alcancia will be good for the first point.
I mean, it was actually really well played by Alcancia for the most part. That first fight after they'd camped, where they go and spawn, they managed to force out a bunch of VP's really good ults that you would have struggled fighting. Like, you get the molten core out, right? Like, suddenly, if you have molten core up, this point, which is like top 2 hardest points in the game to flip, it becomes a lot easier if you can make it so you can't stand on half the point. We're gonna get a replay of the AJ. I mean, Ziad clutched up so hard. He got the good trades. He really did. We get a double replay.
It's just outrageous call from Fixer as well. Like, it's just there's just no way he's getting it off type thing. Like, I know he's like running, so he doesn't know exactly how close he is, but there's no way he's getting that one off. So crucial mistake. Okay. Alcancia good for map 1.
VP, same comp. They should get all of the space first fight with this TP, because it will go an extra 50%. They should literally have every single angle that they want at the start. They've decided to go inside, so they're going to hold this now. This is going to be annoying for Alcancia to push through, but not impossible with their comp. Vess is over onto the Ram mirror now as well. I think it's probably a good swap. Struggling to live a bit last round. Ooh, they just pushed around and found Shockwave. Oh, yeah. Jaywood's got the full beam though, the long beam as well. So that is something you've got to be scared of.
Yeah, have to respect that a lot. Can shred through a Ram outside these form timings. They're going to walk up and just try and use Lubza's. The fact that they have a player advantage. Lubza has a full rail as well. Bully them back off point. Virtus Pro just have to concede the space right here. Pinned into the corner. Vess is actually really low. He has to be careful. He has to be so careful. Push him. He's going to die. And this means they're going to lose even more percent for this. And Alcacia, they're going to push forward. Jaywood's TP'd out to the other side. And he gets caught by Ziad as well. And Virtus Pro are making a meal of this reset.
Something I do feel the need to mention. Sim with the full beam will now outrange Ziad's form. So suddenly you're able to shred this Ram with 0 threat of getting punched back, which usually feels very scary as the Sim. VP are going to choose to rotate inside, maybe double back with Shockwave. Shockwave's going to take the solo flank. Torb's able to do this. You've got to be careful of getting pushed inside, which is exactly what happens. Liv just found Gala early. Window out. Probably not even needed.
I think it was like, oh yeah, actually, because he gets the pick even without. I was about to say, is it like the classic like window body shot type thing? But he got it even without the assist.
No, it was before. Yeah. I mean, it's a window at the end of the day. You're not crying too much.
Yeah, now they get to hold close again. Alcacia were really dominant from this position on the previous round, like once they got control. Now it's going to be a big ult trade. Alcacia, they have the Blizzard, which is going to be a big problem for the Kitsune Rush, the Annihilation from Vess. It's a beat push, but Virtus Pro are gone. The TP makes them really far away from this. We're actually flipping the point as well. Disaster beat here from Haku and Alcacia. They don't find any value. Checkmate has had his ice block forced, and now they're in retake territory. And now all of a sudden, Virtus Pro's ult seem really good. There we go. Wall and Blizzard onto Bessler. He gets boot back in. That's going to be an easy kill on that. Can't even pop the Annihilation. Kitsune Rush to try and clutch it out though from Gala. They're trying to swing through this left-hand side. I'm buffering takeover.
I'm buffering as well.
Oh, it's for feed.
Shockwave's killed 2. They were losing. He's killed 2. Ziad popped the form in like a 1v5.
Sim wall.
Jaywood's popped the wall. Wait, wait, okay,
so
no, they
2v2,
survive. Wait,
2v2.
it's winnable, it's really winnable.
Vestler's back
Vestler's going
first,
back,
though. Yeah.
Okay, this is a VP win.
Yeah, but Wolf felt like a bit of...
35, 36.
Yeah, we're still in sync.
37.
Yeah, I think it might have just been the feed lagging, so it wasn't
Yeah.
It's alright, thank you to everyone boosting the clean feed right now. Every single kilobyte of bandwidth matters.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but Shockwave's 2 picks, like, that turned the fight. They should have lost. I don't know how he got it, because we couldn't see. Alright, clock here for Lubda. Landon has the window too. Got to care about the ram or beat push that is inevitable.
Yeah, Waldorf onto Vest right now. Lots of pressure, but Vest has plenty of health, really. A form comes back from Ziad. Slow around the corner from Vest. Tries to go through the window with Annihilation. He's the right side of the window now. Beat to keep going. And Vest can just go crazy with this right now. No more ults to respond with from Alcacia. And Vest will get everything for this.
Daewoo has swapped over onto the Genji now, it's worth mentioning too. He probably already has his level 3 perks with 30% at this point. That you get it so quick once other people have. So he's not going to be far behind in that regard. Libda going to swap over to the Fire again. I thought that was someone hiding, but it's just a 12 turret in the spawn. Checkmate's going to have this Mayotte coming up again, though. Gala's going to have to really save his cleanse for Vest. Even with the cleanse, it's going to be rough, because you know that Haku's going to be looking for the boot.
Did he pick... Has he got the double TP perk, or did he get the Suzu speed boost perk? Because actually into main, that Checkmate's been running this entire time. Might have been good to go the other way. We'll see if we catch it next time we're on Gala's POV. For now, though, Molten Core just trying to bully a little bit of space, keep it for Vestler. Kitsune rush over top, slow does a lot. Landon's lamp obviously gives a little bit more healing. Goes for a boop off. Very much going to get frozen here. There we go, Suzu out of it. Doesn't get frozen again, and they've got all the kills for it. And Virtus Pro, good recovery here. Will tie us up now, winning Volcano.
Wow. I mean, I can't ever feel that the fight where we missed the 2 clutch kills was the one that turned that round.
Yes.
Yeah, Alcacia were really in the driving seat. They were in a 5v3, I think it was, and somehow, because before it cut out, Shockwave was there. He was known. He was marked, I thought. But then, I guess if you kill the people marking you, you're not marked anymore.
Yeah, the good thing if you're getting marked, if you have a gun, you can really shoot your way out of trouble a lot of the time, you know? And especially on Kitsune Rush, like Kitsune Rush and Overload, it is actually just a billion damage, like a billion burst damage really quickly if you just land all the dinks.
Okay, so once again, VP are going to be able to take the map because they are going to be 50% further with their TP, and Alcacia aren't even TPing, right? So from first fight, Alcacia are going to be in like a soft retake position, which is a bit unfortunate. Well, I say that, they're not that far behind, but Fixer's on the coast. Shockwave's got the most interesting social crosshair I've ever seen. That is so ugly.
Yeah, I've seen this one before. The dot in a circle, but they're both nearly the same size. If it works, right. Charging up his second rail to fight now. Yeah, Vest has dropped towards point right now. Jaewoo has caught it and has to be careful. Jaewoo thinks he's got his team with him, but he really doesn't. And Jaewoo's going to be an easy opening pick in the end for Alcacia. Vest is still trying to force the point, but player advantage right now. They can walk forward. There's the boosted amp comes in. Lamp has actually been forced from Landon as he's peeking this. Now Ziad goes over. Actually, Vestler punishes that. The slow goes the wrong way from Ziad as well. Gala fakes him out. Doesn't stop Ziad getting betrayed, but they're losing people on point still. And Alcacia, they get the first flip, but a chance for a quick retake here, Virtus Pro, maybe.
Yeah, Vest was one of the last dead for VP, and you still have Ziad up, so you're going to get some point pressure, but I don't think it'll really amount to much, most likely. They've taken this left coast with Genji Lucio. They're going to keep pushing this angle. They're going to go around. The Korean hive mind, can they get something done? They're waiting for Vest to get back before they commit. Checkmate is soft marking it. Ziad is getting chunked a lot. I don't know what happened there. Shockwave must have been. And
Landon's quite committed
really wants to
forward
go.
as well. Yeah, they're forcing point now. It's been a drop from Ziad right now. Landon nearly has this window to respond with, but Jaewoo, it seems relatively free right now. Goes in, Dash doesn't find anything. Still bullying them back, and they are sort of stuck half under the point, half on the high ground, and Landon is the one who get isolated. Both players getting a little bit split. Lubda is low HP underneath. Runs into Fixer. Maybe Fixer runs into him. Takes him down with that one. And Virtus Pro will be good for the flip there. Just able to slowly but surely bully better position with that Lucio Genji group.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that Alcacia needed to be quicker taking the angles above them when they just ended up being 5-man below. If you let them just 5-man shoot the ramp, that's Dallas control theory from my big man Chrissy G. Alright, VP, they've just gone a free retake. They have 5 ults versus 4.5, we'll say. So you're kind of looking for heroics from somebody for either team to secure fight win here. Ziad's through onto point. A lot of chunk falling in the way of Alcacia though.
Trying to peek to help Ziad out of this one. They window back. Landon has to lamp just so he can keep peeking through this window. Shockwave still responding though with shots. No lamp available now as this blade might potentially come in from Jwoo. Blizzard onto the point, and Checkmate is caught in it actually. He's going to die for it. They've frozen up best. They trade that one. They deny the ult. Not out of the woods yet. Beat comes through. Jwoo still has blade. Pulling the blade now. Easy kill onto Landon. Looking for more. He's just slashing where he thinks players are, but there's nobody there. One final slice onto Ziad. Not quite the value that Jwoo would have hoped for there, but it will be enough for Virtus.pro to keep holding this point. And they get to keep that annihilation at least, mainly because Vest was frozen up and didn't get a chance to use it.
They do. You do end up in a situation where you've used one less ult, a more expensive fight for VP, but you take that as the team with point control. You'll take the -1 ult. Checkmate's going to make the swap over to the Torb. I think it's a good swap. The Shred is good. It's obviously, like, the turret's nice to annoy and harass the flankers of Fixer and Jwoo. He's going to go play to take this right side now. Clock from Lubda.
Looking for something right now. We'll get caught by this slow. Vest is trying to walk on, but he's quite low. Has Annihilation to keep going if he needs it. But now Vest at a bit of a health disadvantage right now. Pop the Annihilation. Ziad has a chance for a much later Annihilation right now. And Vest can't do much but anchor point with this. Now coming through. Lamp has been forced. Checkmate's going to get caught actually. And Ziad's traded one. But look at Vest. Great opportunity. Will get the kill onto Lubda as well. They need to commit to this fight. Alcacia. They need Ziad to have impact with his Annihilation. It comes out now, but is it too little too late? He's trying to walk on, finish Jwoo there as well. Jwoo is awfully low. He is getting sped around, so he confirms that kill. Annihilation is still going. Needs more, though, out of this Ziad, and he's going to get focused down. Kitsune rushing out to focus down. Everyone rushing to touch the point. Checkmate back on Sim. But Virtus.pro should be good for it from this point here. Slow to try and finish off a Tracer. No recall for Lubda. One final jump on from Landon. And really just felt like that needed to find a timing for that Annihilation earlier in that final fight from Ziad.
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is or what he was on, but you trade the clock, you chunk Vest, like even through the Annihilation, suddenly you should be so free to go through. Vest ends up being the one that's free, ironically, and finds both the DPS for Alcacia. I think Jwoo got onto Landon early, which is how Checkmate ended up dying to it, because I saw that Landon got his lamp forced on the side. So I think Landon had to keep himself safe over his DPS. I don't know. I feel like
it's a classic Chris Fury situation, you know?
It is.
Where the underdog team starts strong, really winnable on the second one, unless Shockwave clutches, and then just get smashed in the third one. Oh, congratulations as well to Pad Sander, who has redeemed the official Discord role, Darthead. Big gambling wings for Pad Sander. Wait, tag me in Discord if you can, Pad Sander, I'll give you the role.
It's like even the fight where Checkmate dies, this one right here actually is showing on screen. Thank you, broadcast. Just a second late on the. Well, I don't know if it's you blame Haku or Checkmate ready for that one. Just the beat doesn't quite hit him either way though, you know. And yeah, I don't know. Oh.
Yes, Mask, we are doing the SAS thing. If you want Rainy Day Tracer, all you need to do is gift 2 subs or be a first-time sub. Primes don't count, everything like that. As !SAS for all the, I guess, terms and conditions and details. But yeah, you want the skin? That's how you get it.
I'm getting reports that Checkmate dislikes cute kittens and cuddly cats. Have you got any insight on this?
On the way, thank you, Mask. So he hates what, cuddly kittens and say ugly cats? I was trying to do something on Discord. I wasn't. I don't think so. I'm not buying it. I'm calling misinformation. Whoa! Thank you, Jar Jar War, for the 2 community sub gifts. Thank you very much. Rainy Day Tracer for you. Getting so good at saying Rainy Day Tracer.
Special Air Force Tracer. Special Air Service. Fuck, not Force.
This guy's... If it wasn't already obvious, no offense, Jamie, this guy has never been in the military.
If it wasn't already obvious, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Didn't need to say that first bit either. Thank you, Mask, for the 2 gifted tier 1s as well. To Chris Parsnips and... Hi, babe. Hi, babes. I'm good.
Hi, babes.
Good name, actually. Worthy winner. Ooh. What's with the Imo ban? Do we know anything, or is it just rumours? We know he was banned. That was confirmed on broadcast, but we don't know the reason. Yeah, thank you, Trash Panda, for sorting the role. I was 100% struggling, and by the time I got there, you had already done it, which is why you're the mod, and I'm just the puppet type mouthpiece.
All right, Suravasa pick. What's in pool with Suravasa? Is it the escorts that Suravasa shares with?
Hybrid, so like Blizzard World,
Hybrid.
Nambani, and there's a third one. Is it King's Row? Or is that only in Korea?
No, King's Road only Korea.
I swear there is a third hybrid as well.
No, there is.
Yeah, Blizz, Nambani. Danny says Blizz. Come on, Danny. What's the third one?
It's not Hollywood, is it?
Iconwold, yes, Iconwold. Good on you,
Ike,
Bob.
yeah, Ike.
Yeah, and
someone in my chat said it first. For the
because
record,
of that, Bob, you get Danny's job right now. So Danny, if you could hand over the documents to Bob, and you guys swap places. So drop him Kasaurus's Discord so he can get caught up to speed, and you can just relax and chat, Dan.
Oh, okay. So do you think that's a good pick? What do you? So you're denying all hybrid picks for the rest of the series. I mean, you want to play the more brawly comp. I think Suravasa is a good map pick, probably, right?
And it blocks Blizzard World, which is a really annoying map, a difficult map to play against Virtus Pro with the type of stuff they like to play.
Yeah.
You've got the same problem that Virtus Pro also will like something like Havana or something too, but you can only take one of them out. And I think if anything, the problem with the escorts maybe is all the escorts just feel a little bit rubbish for Alcacia. So they're maybe just sort of realizing they're gonna have to take that one. As it comes, so they just want to make sure tie it up 1-1. Go ahead, maybe lose the escort if you want.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, you know.
Exactly. Danny says, "What dog? You've been replaced by Bob, mate." It's
controversially, I'm going to call it controversial because I'm me and I'm always right. I saw that Lubda took overcharge and not extended mag last game.
I've seen a few people doing this.
My philosophy with perks at this point is that the more uptime the perk has, the more value it's going to get, just objectively. So something like an extra 15 bullets, I've seen plenty, and from the little I've played of Sojourn 2, I've had a couple of times where the 15 bullets has gotten me the kill. And okay, I'm going to come out and say I'm the worst overclock user of all time, so I don't really get kills with it anyway, but it doesn't feel like it changes that much.
You get it's the first two I feel like the most powerful, in terms of you get that first sort of double shot.
You're delaying your time between shots anyway, Like, if you're waiting for it to fully charge up to 150 and you're not already at 100, which you're not usually because most Sojourns usually use a shot and then pop it, Whereas
somebody says
the
overcharge lets you one shot without overclock. It only affects the ult though.
It only affects the overclock.
Yeah.
And it ticks. You don't even keep the shot after or anything if you like. It
Do you
ticks
not?
down
So
to
even
100.
if you finish on 150, you just get.
Whereas the extra 15 bullets, that is just flat value that you're going to get over the rest of the game as well. But if you're getting a perk that only affects your ult, that perk is only coming out however many times around.
Wait, how does it work? Wait, do you do more damage with it because you go up to 150%?
Yeah, you do more damage because you have more charge. I don't even think you one shot still.
But I mean, does the first shot that's 150%? Is that more damage? In my head, I was sort of thinking you just charge up to 100% more often, or quicker, because you've got 50% in the bank.
Homie with an extra chromie, thank you for the stuff. No, I think you do more damage with the 150, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But I still don't think it one-shots, and it takes so long to get there. I don't know, I'm not convinced. And even if it does one-shot with it, again, it's only, a perk tied only to the ult, when you don't have it the entire time, the more uptime the perk can have, the better it is, I think. Usually, as a general rule.
170 damage instead of 120.
Yeah, which, it's not that much, honestly.
I guess with headshot as well, and that's where you get to
more. Yeah, you'll do more damage over the game having those extra 15 bullets because the bullets help you charge more shots.
Being told, with Nano it one shots to the body as well, which I guess is again it's a more niche situation, but it is it does boost that side of it.
Yeah. It's why I'm struggling with the May perk too, because the right-click one, that's just flat value over the entire time, whereas the Ice is only it's tied to an ability, Anyway, going in. VP, this is the quintessential VP comp. Alari, Farah, Ashe, Sigbat.
It's a real classic from Virtus Pro. You can change the players, but they've still got the same comps. But if you run over the Ashe like that, Nice early opening pick here. Checkmate getting value, setting up Lubda for that one. And the nice thing about Venture when playing into these type of comps is rather than having to take the side fight and buy for that space, that Virtus Pro like, you just go underground, you avoid all of it, you get to do this, you just get to get on Fixer for free. Force him all the way out, and Vessler dies in the front line while that happens. They trade back Checkmate, but the damage is more than done.
Yeah, I didn't catch much of that first fight because I was recovering from my sneeze, but suddenly you're probably going to see a swap or two coming out from VP. Yeah, Genji coming out because this is going to be a hard one to retake. The angle is going to be harder to get back after this first neutral.
Yeah, there's kind of like two sides of it here for OWCS. The nice thing is it feels like Checkmate's actually able to play quite independently, which allows Haku, especially when they're on Sigma especially, if you have a Brig and a Ram walking into a Sigma, that Sigma's life is really hard. But yeah, there we go. Slow, Burrow, and Lubda's good for Vareo, and right now, the front three from OWCS really working in tandem to get these kills. They'll be able to peel Landon out of that one, and now they're just re-pushing Vest. He doesn't have form for another few seconds, and he's just dead. Flip didn't go through either. Late kills here would mean there's no recontest at all for Virtus Pro. Gala gets back to the Mega, but Checkmate hasn't left. He's just going to chase him down. Another shift out from Gala. He's still running. Pilot is up right now. Checkmate will not leave him alone, though. Gala's going to try and double back out. He's actually giving him the slip onto the high ground right now. Gala has lived, but there's also a point to worry about. Virtus Pro are touching the point somehow, though, as Gala is going to take the long way out, and Checkmate is going to give up that chase. They've lost J1 on point, though. Landon drops for Rain. That should be the finisher onto Best. Checkmate does eventually get his man. Gala has been taken down. A very extended 1v1, but he's good for it. Finishes it off, and OWCS with a good first fight.
Yeah, that looked clean. You know, I was sneezing during it, but it looked clean. And OWCS, they have 4 ults going on to second. And VP, I mean, they're not really that dissimilar. Shockwave's only managed to get 45% of his ult in the first sub point there. I'll be curious to see what perks Checkmate goes for, because I've been told that the other major perk that doesn't increase your range also gives you extra shields on your Burrow. So it actually is a pretty good one, I think. Also, extra range is good. We're going for a really far push in here. No ults have come out though. I didn't expect Bakri to put a rally there.
Yeah, gets killed through it. Well, like he dies as it comes off. He was hit by it. Yeah, disaster. And now Jwoo is able to secure another kill as well. Landon is in a lot of trouble right there. Checkmate's good for one, but won't change the result from this. Virtus Pro already have the flip, and they are just, you know, ticking it up nice and easy right now. OWCS 3 ults for the retake.
Fix is going to swap over to Kiri. I mean, I understand, and Gala, did you know? I understand why they push out. You know, they want to get on them eventually. They want to try and catch something, but just a little too early, really. Ziad's going to come and place himself in
Thank you, Hobie, with another Chromie for the tier 1.
He's going to have Libda with the clock to watch over him. It gets popped. Vest drops into it. Kind of just a soft reset here from both teams. Vest is just going to block the majority of this. He's getting slowly but surely chunked.
Annihilation comes out, now traded. Jwoo in the back takes care of Checkmate, though. Has that extra life steal on the blade, which will just make it that little bit more effective, more consistently. For now, though, Virtus Pro have just pushed them back off that opening pick. OWCS look like they are trying to reset. Dynamite coming through from Shockwave. Virtus Pro are looking for more, and Vessler will just keep punching Ziad in the face.
I want to turn this.
A classic Eternal Ram fight. Now Checkmate has the Tectonic Shock. Landon nearly has the Ray here. Shockwave's 1 HP, has the Bob though for this next fight. Expect him to Bob as soon as they peek through that choke. There goes the Bob right now. Landon doesn't quite have Ray yet. Ziad is committed. He's going to need that Ray. Shockwave somehow gets out of bed. Checkmate dives in as well. Tectonic Shock. Shockwave can't escape all of that. 2 kills in the back for good. And Checkmate does eventually set that one up right there. OWCS are doing a pretty good job of dealing with these high ground and flank positions and these angles that Virtus Pro are trying to use.
Yeah, that was a good little pincer from Lubda and Checkmate there to catch Shockwave. It's the type of stuff you gotta do. Shockwave's gonna go over to the Sojourn. It's gonna be harder to catch him on these off angles now. What do you think of the Juno Kiri? It feels are they trying to play for angles? Or are they trying to play for brawl? I guess they're playing for angles, VP, right? Still playing for the angles.
Yeah, I think it's like really we have not seen too much of it in EMEA compared to maybe a region like Korea, but I think Venture is actually so good at these angle fights and these side fights. Yeah. Such a good duelist, able to take those ones with actually much less resources than like a Genji or even a Tracer can. For now, though, Shockwave is behind. Riley's going to be popped, but Shockwave is out of there. Gives him the slip. Haku doesn't catch him with that one. Looking for another one. There was a Ray on point during all of this, but the Ray has not really stopped Ziad killing him at all. Haku does eventually confirm that kill. They deal with Checkmate in the back, but it feels now for Virtus Pro, even these times they are dealing with Checkmate and keeping him contained, he's taking so much attention. They're really struggling in this frontline fight while that is all happening. Oh, Kitsune,
they really want to touch this. Jaewu touches, he's 15 off Blade.
Needs so much help though. Does have that lifesteal on Blade if he can get it. 6% away still. It's going to be a little touch coming out from Gala as well to extend it. Now this buys Jaewu a time to save his cooldowns. Lubta with the Blade. Jaewu gets taken down though. No chance to use that one. Lubta will see will be overclock, or use the overclock to seal it. Good use from Lubta, even though it does feel expensive, but I think definitely
you take an overclock for Kitsune any day.
It's like a classic. If you don't use it, they ult, and then the fight is just full chaos. If you just use it and it's done, you secure 2 points now. You only need 1 more point to secure this map.
Yeah, I am curious which perks Checkmate's gone, because if the Burrow does give the extra shields as well as the melee, then it helps clearing the angles a lot. But also the 25% extra range is also going to be good. We've got Beam Annihilation coming out here. You'd have to think that would beat Blade Annihilation from VP. They're just going to go sit on point. They're going to let Checkmate take his angle. They're just going to take the good, honest, front-to-back tank fight.
Yeah, shields will come out for both of them right now. We have Master Blaster on the choice, the selection from Landon. So he's got that headshot damage. Ray push in comes in. Torpedo swing will be slightly more deadly too. Annihilations are traded. They're trying to turn onto Vessler here, but he's got that full annihilation. He's trying to block everything. He is taking a lot of damage right now. Tectonic shock to keep going from Checkmate in all over it, but Vessler is just tanking all of it. A 1-for-1 trader in all of this. Look to shut down Jaewu's blade, so gets no value. Vessler eventually falls in the corner. 3v3 situation right now. Ziad has the annihilation. Shockwave is going to try and overclock his way out of this. We've talked about guns getting you out of pickles before, and they do it. They just keep Shockwave alive, but they lose Fixer, so they can't do anything. I mean, big pincher, overclock for annihilation isn't the worst trade, but
no.
Real sort of can't really turn it, right? The real kill was Lubta killing the Blade in that fight, and that was the turning point that swung at Alcacea's way. Now it's a Ray push coming out right now. Ziad has to not disengage. He's again just walking into the Ray. Checkmate and Ziad doing such a good job. Checkmate's good for 2. Ray doesn't mean anything. Most powerful ult in the game, my ass. Checkmate's just going to drill him out of it.
Yeah, I can't lie. I think Venture is so good against this style of comp. I've been saying it, before it was even shown. I'm ahead of the curve. What can I say? He's just so free, and especially if he has gotten this extra shields for each of his engages, he's even more independent than he would have been before. Now, Alcazia, they have both support ults. They're coming up on 5 ults really, whereas VP only really have Rally if they can get this fight.
Yeah, it's a difficult walk-in as well. Yeah, Rally pushes very early from Haku here. They're just gonna look at him. Yeah. Caught up a choke right now. It's going to be a Rally in response as well. The bash here onto Vesta to try and focus him down. They are forcing point during all of this, but they've lost Jaewu in the mix here. And all of a sudden, it's normally Virtus Pro that do so well when they have these sort of split fights and split positions. But now, Al could see a 3-0 here on Saravasa.
That was dominant. They looked in the driving seat the entire time. First fight through to last. There wasn't a point where it felt like they lost themselves there. That was the type of Alcazia I was hoping to see coming in today. Adventure's so fucking broken, I can't lie to you. It's so strong. And I think Checkmate obviously did a really good job with it on the flank. Didn't overplay it. I think Ziad had a really good map too. Ziad might be my player of the match from Alcazia so far this series. He had that one bad thing at the end of first map, but
I know it's like the de facto thing always to go DPS way, but I feel like Checkmate's actually done so much as well. Like good Blizzard.
I mean, Checkmate's the other option, I think. Yeah.
But I think as well, Checkmate sometimes gets forgotten just because he had like his last year was super patchy, as we get a replay of that Rally Jacks. But it's like super patchy because it was Rock Esports, which was a disaster. And Checkmate actually looked really bad in the process of that as well. It wasn't just like, oh, my team isn't good enough to compete. It was actually Checkmate looked like he was part of a problem. And then he goes on to Fnatic, and he actually looked really good, I thought, when he played on Fnatic. But Fnatic struggled as well, so he's just been on teams not doing well. But actually, I think people forget that really, if Checkmate was in Korea, I think we would be talking about him in the same sort of bracket as like like he's sang proper. Like maybe he's not as
Yeah,
good as most players, but
100%.
he's in that
I'm
bracket.
a checkmate stan. Like ever since Florida, I've been a checkmate stan. This guy is so good at the game. I also think it's interesting to note the minor perk he took the one that gives you wall hacks within 25 meters when in burrow. Helps this flanking style a lot. It's like I said before, I think the other one gives you massive cooldown reduction during ult. But how many ults did he use that map? 2? How many times did he use wall hack? More than 2, I'm telling you.
All the time, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, every fight he'd used it one way or another, you know? So, VP are going to pick Esperanza. Good pick, bad pick. Thoughts?
Why haven't... Oh, what if... Okay, because originally I would say, we talked about it before, right? Now, actually, a lot of the escorts... Wait. A lot of the escorts are actually pretty good for VP, I think. Like, Havana's like an obvious choice. Maybe Dorado less of an obvious choice, you know? There's like bad maps and good maps in escort. Whereas
if they're comfortable on all the escorts, maybe they're picking...
But are they comfortable on all the escorts, right? Because
one
of them's Dorado. If anything, I would have thought like Esperanza and Colosseo. Kind of similar maps, right? Both can sort of suit VP's style a lot. Chance to play some of the greedier heroes. So they just leave push open, leave them limited choices here. But even if they win this one, it means like... I guess that they sort of get away with it, right? Because even if Rumba Hypothetical and VP win this map and Alcacia gets a pick map 4, then even if... Do Alcacia actually want to go to Dorado? You know, like, do they have a team that wants to play, like, a really, like, hard dive map? Because they're just going to play more of the same comp, right? Where they just play the Diva, Torb, Sojin, or maybe Genji, Sojin, and all of it. So I feel like maybe VP are just gambling. Now, actually, Escort is worse for Alcacia than it is for them. So they worry about it less. I don't know.
Yeah.
I still feel like Havana would have just been a slam dunk for VP, you know?
You'd think it would be one of the better maps they could pick. You think you'd rather play that than Dorado if you're VP, right? You'd rather have that possibility and pick it yourself now, but... VP gonna ban Ramatra, so what's the play here? They want to get away with Sigma, or they want to get away with Diva? Ziad's going Diva, right? I find it interesting that could Zero ban the Torb. So, checkmate... Are they gonna play May Sig? Surely they're not playing May.
Wait, what if they expect for Sigma? Right, so Alcacia...
You're expecting the Sig from Vess, right?
Expects for Sigma from Vess. So Checkmate plays May again. And one of the nicest things when you're playing into a May is if you have a Torb, you burst that wall. And you can maybe get Vess out of some of those problems on Sigma.
May versus Torb is Torb favored for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
so all of a sudden...
Like, just the doinks as well, it's really, really scary.
Maybe it enables the May a little bit more if they go in that direction. So they're sort of like trying to one-up. Like everyone's trying to play.
Right? They're not going to play Sig though. Like, the Doink and Zia are going to mirror the Sig,
they'll just.
Right?
I think they will just force Diva, and they will just tank that, even though it's like a quote-unquote rough matchup
we're
on
playing
paper.
Diva May today, right? On King's Row.
Yeah.
Both teams are on Diva May.
But I think
What if Livda plays Pharah with the Diva? Good dude. It's not a terrible Pharah map. Like people like Pharah here.
And then Checkmate could also just play like Tracer or whatever, really, then, right? Or something, you know.
Right? They could play a more divey comp with that. Put Landon on Kiri, Patrol on Lucio. Like, it's not a bad looking comp for them, right? Checkmate Tracer, Livda Pharah, Ziad's Diva. You know.
Yeah.
Probably pretty happy with having the team on those heroes. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think as well, to be fair to like, I mean, it's true of both pushes in reality, but there are also parts of a map that are just actually way better for the Diva and the Sigma as well. Like, it's not just like, you know, like if we were going to go to Havana, it's just like, good luck to you playing Diva against Sigma there. It's really tricky for you to get like a lot of value in a lot of notes.
Yeah, Havana Grand Band would have gone hard, no? Like, you're forcing a Sigma or something at that point, really. I mean, we'd have just played Ryan and won, but you know,
forbidden tech these days.
people don't like playing Ryan, even though Ryan just beats Sig.
We saw bits of it. Some of the Koreans actually still do it, like Heiser, the guy who turned 17 like at the start of February, and they just predicted for Sig on rollout on, you know, Icebreaker, the ship on Antarctic Peninsula. they just rolled out like Ryan May Sim, and it was just over. That
I
first
think
fight
London gets
didn't
credit
exist.
for that, you know? Because like the Koreans, they only really play Ryan when it's viable and not just wherever. But we've like paved the way, you know? We're like the Roman roads that they're paving over now, you know? London on Rhine, Roman road makers. That's what I'm saying.
Roman road makers. Yeah, DD says that's what I've been saying. That's DD. If you don't know, DD is like a big uncoachable supporter on Patreon, big fan of the stream, and whenever we play the community pugs, he is like the team he's on plays goats. Or not goats, but like Ryan May Sim. Like it's like I've seen a group of 5 strangers have been come together, and DD is calling the TP rotations and making it work. Ooh. Thank you, Spunman, for the 2 gifts as well. Rainy Day Tracer for you. If you guys want the Rainy Day Tracer, all you need to do is gift 2 subs to any streamer, but it works especially good if you give it to me. Or sub tier 1 for the first time. Primes, anonymous gifts, none of these work, so you need to attach your name to those presents.
I've heard that it works pretty well in my chat too.
No,
anyway,
information.
ball from Ziad here. So
no way.
They're playing the Venture again. I mean, it worked. Okay, he's gone over to Diva. They're playing the Venture. Lupta's on the Sojin again, and VP are on the Sig Kirilu. It feels a bit. I feel like I'd like to see more of a committal to the Sig playstyle if you're going to do it, but it's also not terrible, you know. You're not going to scoff at it, but yeah, okay, and. Alcadzir have somehow made it there 10 times quicker, so they're going to have all the space first fight.
Better in the sprint. Okay, eyes on checkmate here, because this should be a harder comp for him to get value into immediate, I guess in theory at least. But now though, just stuck, playing on the point. Vessler will be pretty happy with this. You can see the rest of his team setting up. It is an interesting version of the comp Virtus Pro. It feels like a bit half into the Sigma. Like they're getting ready to swap this after the first fight.
Yeah.
It doesn't go their way. Now,
I mean, they can swap either way, I guess, right?
Yeah. Matrix forward for Vez, taking a little bit of space. He has cleared and pushed Ziad back, but we're really scrapping over centimeters right now. Lupta is going to get the flag, looking for it. Gala fakes out the movement. Response now from Shockwave, chasing him out. Catches him as well. Lupta took his opportunity, or tried to take his opportunity, but gets punished for it in the end as well. Thank you, Brandy Special, for the tier 1. Appreciated. And that off the back of that pick, looking quite good for Virtus Pro right now. You can see Vest just happy to trade. They just need to keep eyes on checkmate. Easier said than done some of the time. And this time the peel is good for Shockwave, and they'll clean everything up.
Yeah. Wow. It's the position you want to be in if you're on the sitcom. You know, you don't want to be the team retaking into this high ground now. Presumably they're just going to go back, play the high ground, play slow, and do their best to mark checkmate and Ziad coming in. They've got the Kitsune coming up, so they could also play for a brawlier fight. They've got the advantage like that. But I assume they're just going to go back and play a slower fight here.
Yeah, tricky for him. They're going to keep point moving forward. Ziad's going to try and come out. Checkmate goes underneath, but what's he looking for? Just trying to put pressure onto Vest. Has actually put loads of pressure onto Vest. We know it's 1-1! I want to see the game! Vestler has died! You can't hide behind it. I just wish Virtus Pro weren't paying off production to hide their mistakes.
New Sigma perk. New Sigma perk. Hide the stream. I
Trying to take cover behind the banner, yeah.
I think that's a big miss. Your Sig should not be the one on point. You need to have Kiri or Genji up. You need someone that can just TP or dash up. Because, like we saw there, checkmate just goes in. When Venture uses cooldowns on Sig, they're going to get them low and they're going to struggle. And Ziad just gets to fly up for free. Who on VP gets to mark the Diva if the Sig's not there?
Yeah, no one. Just gets to go over his head for free. And now, chance back on this middle fight again. Nice and slow for now. Self-destruct's actually been forced. It's a beat Ray, but he's not in mech right now, Ziad, so it's an awkward push. Lupta gets the kill anyway, thanks to both these support ults. And I think Virtus Pro have maybe just accepted it. No, change of mind. 3 ults in response. Blade, Flux, everything. And I mean, they're going to kill some people right now. Fix is going to get the last blow credit. Checkmate still finds a trade. And they use 3 ults, really and they're losing this fight. Chehu has to concede position. Ziad's back in mech. A bit of a mess from both teams there in terms of ult decisions.
You know, I was wondering if VP started to lose maps, maybe cracks in the armor would show. You know, they're unbeaten so far. That was not a very Korean coach fight. I know Smash has gone out for a cigarette after that one, because that was awful. Vest is going to make the swap over to Zarya now. A lot more defensive, going to be able to bubble these Venture engages. I don't know if I like it overall though. Overclock from Lubja, J-Woo bubble onto him. Kind of just a...
Kitsune rushing their way out of this one. Checkmate manages to get underground though. Can reset, and they're just going to disengage this Kitsune rush. Happy with that one. Now can see if they can keep holding the high ground right now. Make it hard for him to walk forward. No ults to speak of just yet right now as Jayu and Fix are going to try and buy from this high ground. No, Lucy's are going to exchange both with the bigger boot perk as Vessler tries to bully his way forward on point right now. Obviously, Zarya is good into D.Va, but not so straightforward when the D.Va is just playing above your head all the time. Ziad trying to fly in there. Looks to get this damage. Vessler's going to swing out aggressively. Actually catches Ziad there. Felt a little bit too easy for that kill. Vessler's under more trouble. Has another bubble in a second. Will be good for it as they double down onto him. Just about survives. Payload is moving away when all this happens, but VP should have time to get it. They actually lose Shockwave on the way here, but Vess has really become the raid boss right now. Remake for Ziad, but he's going to get fried immediately again. They gained a few meters during all of this for OWCS, so it's not the end of the world, really. But still, Virtus Pro struggling a little bit. And I guess the question is, OWCS don't have a swap here for Ziad, right? So they're just going to keep taking the D.Va into this.
Yeah, that's effectively a one-fight grab from Vess there as well. It felt like maybe OWCS was just a bit unsure who or what they wanted to commit on. Ziad's trying to steal point, Checkmate going on to Vess, not quite getting kill. And now suddenly this is looking really capable for VP. They've got the grab, they've got the blade, they've got nearly everything, honestly. OWCS are going to need a hero play from somebody.
Yeah, Ziad onto the high ground right now. Maybe a chance for this grab. Drops it immediately on Varay. And what's going to happen now? You can see it. Varay is just left. Varay keeps moving, but they are stuck in that grab. And Jaewu gets easy blade cleanup as a result there. Combo is good for him there. They did use the beat just to make sure.
They used too much. They used too much there. Three for one. Sure, you get the cap. You're going to get some nice meters, but there's still 4.5 minutes left of this map. That is more than enough time to lose off of ult cycles, and you've just given your opponent the opportunity to do that. Shockwave does have this overclock, Gala does have the Kitsune. They still have the better ults now, probably. He's going to pop the cock. Can he find Landon? Not quite. He's got the schmoves. Beat from Haku. Kitsune comes out after. Lubda is above. VP against Solo. Gala's one. Jaewu's looking for Lubda. Bomb from Ziad for the remake.
Lubda's stuck low HP behind right now, but I think he's got far enough away from Jaewu, but this means OWCS are essentially 4v5 for a split second while Lubda gets that health back. And they're conceding more meters as a result of this right now. No ults to speak of just yet. Checkmate is the closest with that tectonic shock. But oh my god, they've just been deleted. That's the backline down. Presumably some kind of bubble in right there. They're trying to stop Shockwave getting traded here. Actually doesn't have the second TP perk, Gala. He's gone the other way with the quicker Suzu, which is an interesting choice. It's the Suzu that gives you the little speed boost afterwards when you get hit by it. Second TP would have gone a long way there.
You think against the Venture you'd want the ability to TP again, so I'm unsure on his thinking there, missing something on my end maybe. Okay, VP, you've got the grab, you've got beat coming up. Let's just subscribe to Ping Pong Theory, okay? Let's not give OWCS the chance to get back in this. Lubda's looking for Shockwave, gonna force him out.
Now coming in, Grab is out. Oh, does he barrage his way out of this? No, they're just going to accept it. Yeah, another second good grab from Vessler, fight winning both times. It's one of the most powerful ults in the game still, even though we don't see that much Zarya these days. Still good for it though. And now it's going to be a desperate retake from OWCS here, but actually double DPS ult, but Pixar has the beat. VP can full push it here.
Bladed, bubbled, finds Haku. He's looking for Lubda as well.
Arc the barrage. Where is it? Lubda's actually got one. He's flying around. He flies straight into Jaewu though. Landon's found another trade. Ziad is still stalling it out. Doesn't quite have bomb yet. Landon's going to die before raid. Tectonic shot coming out here from Checkmate. Trying to desperately clutch it. Jaewu's having a little bit of an issue here with this baby D.Va. But Fix is there to help him out. And they will get the full cap in the end there. Virtus Pro. Make it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a crumble. That was a bit of a crumble from OWCS there. The Zarya swap kind of just... I guess they didn't know what to do. They didn't have their thing. Obviously, they probably wanted to go Ram. Ram is banned. Get fucked. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you know, I said pre-series. I said I could see the bans making this easily go VP's way because they're the more flexible team. I think that's fair to say. And you know that map's shown it. They've gotten the counter to the D.Va Venture comp in their books, or at least what it appears to be for the series. It worked. And, you know, with the Ram ban, there's nothing that OWCS can really do about it.
I think this is part of the reason Virtus Pro are actually looking so good in this season as well, because there's not just these situations like last year's Virtus Pro where you go, they're on the double flex comp, and when they can do that, they look really good. They can beat a lot of teams on this. But then when you put them in certain ban situations, certain map types where their comp's not as good, or you make enough swaps that you can force them off the comp, then they don't look as good all of a sudden. Actually now, when you force Virtus Pro off the like typical Virtus Pro comp, all of a sudden they're actually just really competitive on these Lucio Kiri comps. They're really good. Vest can swap onto Zarya. And if anything, it's Ziad's hero pool getting exposed here. Because I saw a lot of people talking about, like, keeping the Diva is criminal, etc., etc. And I think you're kind of right, you know? Like, if they just mirrored or something. But the problem is, if you don't think you can win the mirror, then it's cooked either way, right? Like, what's the option? Swap onto the quote-unquote better hero, or keep playing a hero you're good at type thing.
Yeah, for sure.
A really hard choice that for Alcancia to make. And if anything, is more just a credit to the ban and map selection from Virtus Pro here. But this is where we see if Virtus Pro's decision to go push actually comes back to bite him. If Alcancia have a good escort to put him in a difficult situation on.
Yeah, I'm interested if that was something that VP talked about before, because they didn't instant swap to Zarya, right? There was a few fights before the Zarya swap came out. So maybe Vest was just like, oh, I can do this, I can make this work. And, you know, sometimes that's what it be. You know, sometimes the player just does that.
Yeah, I forgot about the scoreboards as well. So,
what do you mean?
You know, because it's on Face It, you can get the scores up. So like damage, kills, assists. Right. So I can tell you, JWL had 0 deaths in that Esperanza, which helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was the most one-sided map I think we've seen the Esperanza so far. I mean, I guess actually, to be fair, Survivor was pretty one-sided as well.
Yeah, Survivor was one-sided. It kind of just fell apart, you know? It was competitive for the first 3 minutes, but then that Zarya swap came out, and I don't know, like, bubble JWoo in every fight. Vest just walks in. Even if JWoo did die in any of these fights, Vest was just full charge at the end of the fight, you know? What do you think of the route pick from Alcacia?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best one. Havana is like, we can't go Havana, don't do it type thing, you know? So Havana's off the cards. Dorado is a map that is bad for VP, but I think it's also bad for Alcacia, so it's just a nobody... No matter who got to pick the map, we weren't going to Dorado type deal. But then that leaves you with Root as the remaining pick. So maybe this was some of like VP's logic, right? Of like, that's the situation you're going to leave Alcacia in. So if they pick Root and maybe VP are happy with Root, then you're really fine.
Yeah. And then map 5 is just any map type, right?
Yep. Any map type. All you're not allowed to pick is maps that have already been played already. Yeah. So if we go to that, VP are in the driving seat of this series in theory, right? Because no matter what happens, they get to pick map 5. They can pick from anything. And of course, we'll have first ban for that. No surprise, maybe to see Alcacia go with the Sig ban here. Obviously, it's essentially their last chance to use it, right? Because VP will just protect it potentially if we go to map 5 and they want to do that. So maybe makes Diva versus Ram here. Diva's probably actually the more viable with all the high ground, so it might just be a Diva mirror situation. Chance for a hazard from Vestler if he wants it. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually just a straight up Diva mirror.
Also a tank protection, right? Because VP haven't banned Diva yet, have they? So
I don't think so, no.
If you're VP, it wouldn't be surprising if you're just like, okay, we banned one of the heroes he had plays last map, we'll ban this one, and we'll lean into this style of play this time, you know?
Yeah.
Like we'll take the Ram V-Sig or whatever you want to play.
And if they have the Diva ban, they could actually send it to Havana and ban Diva.
Yeah.
And then it maybe forces him to play Ramatra, but then Vest can just mirror it.
Presumably, if you ban Diva, Lubter is instantly playing Pharaoh, right? Like,
yeah,
maybe
true.
Not
that's maybe
right?
like maybe then that you can sort of solve it with a map pick, you know? Like, But that's a good thing to be cautious of, right? That you don't accidentally. You've seen this sometimes where you ban one thing and you accidentally open the door for something else, and that's even harder to
like,
do.
Don't go Li Jiang and ban Diva because you will just lose to the.
Yeah,
to the
you just. They're on Farah Mercy. It's actually unstoppable for us, unfortunately.
What are the Zarya perks? I know she's got one that pierces, but someone said there's a bubble perk.
Let me read them to you. So minor perks. Right? Minor perks are jump ups, which is for secondary fire self knockback is increased 75%, so she can fly.
Yeah.
The other one is Gravitation Crush. Graviton Surge deals up to 30% of enemy max health as damage over time, so improves your ult, right? So I think everyone's getting the wings on this one. Major perks is Particles Cannon Beam pierces enemies while over 50 energy, so you get cleave damage essentially. or projected barriers projected barriers activates ally health regeneration and increases their movement speed by 15%. So
no wonder Jay-Woo didn't die. He's
cleansed and he's speed boosted, and he's gonna get.
And
he's gonna get
your
ring.
healing.
Yeah. So I think
that is really strong actually. In these types of comps that VP were playing, no?
You think the type of way, we talked about it earlier, right? When do you see Zarya in the modern era? It's when it's hard bubbling a Reaper or hard bubbling a Genji or even a Venture or something, right? Some DPS that gets turbocharged with all the resources. And this spotter is exactly the type of perk that makes Zarya even better at a job she was already really good at.
The thing is with Piercer as well, it's so, like, I'm sure you'll get a little bit of that in most fights, but you know, you're not getting max pierce value where you're hitting everyone the entire time except in grab freely, right?
No, well, I think it's one of them feels like a ranked perk to me. One of them feels like a swim perk to me.
100%. I would never bother with the bubble one if I was a Zarya player in ranked.
Yeah, I'd just be like, I'm carrying, guys. Don't you worry.
Yeah. And then you combine that with the Genji self heal and deflect as well.
And the cleave on the blade, like
and the life steal.
Because we don't see it a lot. Because I know some people were like, maybe the Genji perks aren't so impactful. But I was like, actually, all the Genji perks just mean that all of a sudden you won't see it. As in, you won't see it make the difference a lot of the time because the numbers are moving too quickly when a Genji is blading in and healing damage but taking damage, blah blah blah. But now, if let's just make up numbers, but say Blade had a 70% success rate before, that number has crept up to like 80 or 85% or something.
Yeah, it's gone up for sure.
He heals and deflects, he heals with that. And it's the lifesteal from Blade is his minor perk as well. So you actually get that one about the same time you get your first ult. So it can mean essentially...
You get it like 10% before from what I've played.
Oh, yeah. But that means every Blade you have in a game should have that perk, you know? You basically, you never have to play without it when you Blade.
And I think it's 33 per person per swing that you get from it. So
yeah, 30% lifesteal. And it also means, you know what you do with Blade normally? You might combo it with Ray or Kitsune Rush or Nano or something that gives it damage boost. And if it gets damage boost, you get more lifesteal. So again, these combos just become more and more powerful.
I'm actually surprised that Reaper isn't played a little bit in these Brawl comps, because Reaper, with the level 3 perks, I don't know if you know Reaper's perks, but his minor one with the TP is nice, but the level 3 perk, when he comes out of Wraith, for 3 seconds he gets 40% lifesteal. So every single ult you get, you basically can't die in it unless you get one shot. Even just 1v1s are so much easier, like, you get 40% extra healing during it.
Oh, wait, because we were watching Korea earlier. If you didn't see, there was basically the Falcon Zeta series was Malga Mirror every map, and proper Nerfa was playing a lot of Reaper, but really leaning back in towards the Stockholm comp. And it was a few times after Wraith where you would see Proper basically have his Wraith forced, but then he stands there really aggressively, like in his unranked position. And a few times I was like, oh, they're really pushing in, right? Or they're like, that Stomp is coming or something, right? They're collapsing on Proper. And Proper would just kind of stand there and tank it, but I guess a lot of the times he would have had that level 3 perk, so all of a sudden he just realizes, I'm going to hit this first shot and
I can live. Yeah.
My health is going right back up, you know? Like, because
obviously he's already got his normal life steal as well, you know?
Exactly.
Increased by 40%.
Oh, yeah, so yes. So they're saying it's 40% on top of a 35%, which is 75% life steal.
Yeah, I tested it yesterday. It's like, it's only like, I think like 40 or 50 for normal, but when you have the life steal, it's like 100 and something.
Yeah, that'll do it. So it's Diva, Genji, Sojin, Kiri, Lucio, full mirror for a split second. Checkmate's gonna go Torb. He does love the Torb. So he was gonna get forced back right now. Gets the deflex out in time, and we're just going to go back to this slow fight. The 6th man has entered the equation for Alcancia right now, getting a bit of an angle. When Shockwave is just kind of caught at the front there. I don't know if he didn't have slide or he was just trying to get pocketed while he was in the Matrix before committing to that slide. Either way, he gets picked, and they're going to try and reset this one, but they've lost Vestal. They need to be careful not to turn this into a lot of staggered deaths here, VP.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough one too. You really don't want to have to be retaking space into this type of comp. Like, it's so easy for the Torb, for the Soldier, for the Kiri to just hit the right dink when they can just spam these chokes that you have to walk out. So Vest is going to have to do a good job of DMing out. You have to be careful with your VP. Shockwave does have the shot. Checkmate's turret has fallen. Cleanse forced.
Still trying to swing out, and actually OWCS weren't that far forward here, so now VP have space. We're basically in even fight situation. Shockwave's going to swing top right now. Going to get matched here by Ziad, but he has the pocket, so Ziad is going to get forced back. Vessel's lost his mech during all of this, so while we saw Ziad apply a little bit of pressure, Checkmate's just chewed through that entire mech, got the little kill, and now they've flipped the map. OWCS, they've got the other side, and Ziad's going to start moving point.
Yeah, Kitsune comes out from Landon. Gala's still 10% off. They're going to use it to find a pick onto Shockwave. Cleanse onto Landon to keep himself up. And it's just a really clean first point from OWCS here. I can't lie. Like, they've done well. They managed to find the ult up first. They're going to have to disengage Gala's, presumably, to even it back out. You take that for the cap. I was very impressed. Even though they didn't hold close, they were very ready to kite out and then re-push aside.
Thank you, Keelan, for 56 for the prime as well. Thank you very much, mate. And yeah, now holding on to the same one. It's like you said, it's that Kitsune rush coming up. Beats are about even right now. Jay, we're getting close to the blade. Everyone will be getting their first perks online as well here. Fortune Teller is the choice from Gala. Just pocketing, clearing the turret. Suzu has been used already for him, but not in too much danger after this. Needs to keep Shockwave up. Taking a lot of damage right now, but they're holding the space for now, Virtus Pro. Not keen to make any unnecessary moves, even though they have that ult advantage. Happy just to keep everything contained. Don't need to force the fight if you have control of the payload.
OWCS are really trying to swing around left there. Somehow Fixers managed to catch Landon.
Ow.
Yes. And are we desynced? We might be desynced.
Oh, wait, hold on. 46, 45,
45, 44, 43.
Yeah, no, I just caught it late when I saw the kill come through because I was yapping about something else.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually delay is entirely within my own mind.
that's the Baker's dozen decade delay. Alright, Revolt's here for OWCS, 4 no bomb for VP. Early Molten Core just to get space out of the choke. I don't hate it, it's quite good, you know, it's scary to walk in come. They're looking to go on the backline here though, VP. They pop the Kitsune. OWCS are just going to full kite it though.
Yeah, they're long gone.
Ziad? Yeah, they're just out.
Yeah, long gone. Good disengage from that one, and now all of a sudden that ult advantage that Gala's had for so long is not just an equal ult situation, but now an ult disadvantage. Lando will be dropping his Kitsune rush through the choke. Fixer is there. He's got the beat. Pressure onto him. He's got the later beat coming back right now. Will drop it through. Jaywu is trying to slice through. Checkmate is actually booped away maybe to safety for a second by Fixer, but Jaywu confirms the kill, but Lupta's good with the overclock. Catches Jaywu going for that. They've lost Vestler's mech during all of this as well. Going for more as Lupta. Aggressive slide in, but Landon has for... Gala has for Suzu. Takes him out of that one. Ziad has to use for self-destruct here. Booped into the sky is Shockwave. He's going to meet up with Gala actually. So Gala and Shockwave are a real thorn in OWCS side. Eventually, Ziad will go and deal with it. Gala's still looking for his exit right now. Has gotten all the way out of that one. Will manage to regroup with his team. So Gala lived that entire situation, but now overclock for Shockwave coming back.
Yeah, bit rough from OWCS there. Split in too many ways. Ziad one, lived it other, but it works out in the end. They've maybe got to find Fixer. Land's got his shot. Lipka does it for him. Overclock popped by Shockwave. He's got to do something big here, because if not, they're going to lose this. But OWCS, they're disciplined. They're just going to TP it again. Lipka's going to peek with DM, but doesn't even go for the shot. I respect that. And now the point push is going to come back again.
Really well played. Good discipline from OWCS. Gala is getting closer and closer to this Kitsune rush, but the health advantage is way in Virtus Pro's favor right now. They are contained. They're trying to stabilize inside, but Lupton now has the power position. They go in. Landon is all in, helping Checkmate out of that one, but Checkmate's going to be good for it. No, only gets one. I thought he was for sure going to kill Shockwave, but Lupton still in this good position right now. Disruptor shot in a second will stop Shockwave re-peeking that, and they will get the cart over the line here, OWCS.
This is the type of thing I was talking about pre-game. This comp that OWCS are on right now, this Checkmate top, he's so good at finding these angles. He misses the shots there, but the amount of value you get when your Torb is able to just force this like grouping from VP to peel, it's so good. And they're being so disciplined with these ult disengages too. They're winning on every single front right now.
Worth noting as well, Gala's using the Suzu perk again, not the double TP, so it wasn't any sort of misclick or anything. Intentional choice from Gala on back-to-back maps here. Kitsune Rush trade now comes through. Checkmate nearly has the Molten Core to interrupt this trade, but he doesn't have it just yet, so I guess both teams are just going to accept. We've traded ults. Checkmate's actually good for the pick right now. Is that a level 3 turret? I see him back from Checkers as well, putting some pressure onto Vestler, and will force it. Vestler's not going to bomb for this even, the fight is so gone. So Gala's good for a trade, but Lucio about as low value as a trade as you can get in this situation. Hacker will be back in no time with that beat, and OWCS are looking good.
I like this level 3 turret perk when you're on attack pushing angles, you know? You're not already holding space, you're not going to get the good turret spots anyway. So let's just buff the turret, maybe it gets something crazy. We have so many ults for OWCS here, also for VP. Early clock from Lubda, landed nearly falls at the same time. Shockwave replies, double beat.
Now the blade comes out from Jaywoo, but he's not really found anything with it. Checkmate has the Molten Core to keep going. They lose Landon, actually, so they might just cut their losses here right now. Yeah, Ziad's not invested self-destruct. The rest of his team is out, and they're just going to take this next fight with Molten Core versus self-destruct. They'll kill Ziad out, and they can reset. And Virtus.pro are actually holding close here. They want it so even if they lose this fight, they force the Molten Core, or maybe even just a hold forward disengage angle. Okay, yeah, they're going back, just going to hold. Is it one fight territory, really? It's a little bit hard for cuts moving back.
It's
like a dodgy
it's one fight, as long as we actually get cut, you know? As long as we get bodies on cart, it'll be one. Shockwave has the shot here. Bombs for both teams. Molten Core. Checkmate's on the top right, just trying to pressure Vess out. Slowly but surely.
Healing his turret. Good on you, Checkers. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. The 6th man is important. Don't let him take it down. Now he's actually going to try and push Fixer out in that position. Level 3 turret obviously boosts its HP back up to full.
It chunked Jaywoo.
Yeah,
Jaywoo on half, so he couldn't flank.
Well, the turret goes back to like full HP or even more than full HP when you pop it, you know. So it's like you can really bait people in. Vester's going to try and self-destruct. Tries to deny him here. We'll just pump damage into him instead, Checkmate. Still walking around. Still has his Molten Core. Whenever you want, Checkmate. Here we go. Molten Core comes out now, doesn't save Lubta right now. Pressure onto the Sojourn as well. He's just kind of put it everywhere. 3v3 situation right now. Checkmate still has this come everywhere. They lose Landon as well, so even if they win this fight, it's not clean enough to actually push the cart, so Ziad's going to reset out. Now it's going to be reliant on Haku's beat for this last fight.
4 ults nearly coming up for VP. The beat late, but this Kitsune is just going to be so rough to fight into. Checkmate's going to swap over to the Genji, maybe get some heroics off. Ziad's going to have a rough touch here. He's going to get chunked really hard, but he does get it. Kitsune comes down. Beat in reply.
Virtus.pro, as soon as they get this wave of ultimates, they'll be able to overpower OWCS here. OWCS need a massive pick, and no, the Blade is going to get the job done. DPS ults over the top. No chance for OWCS. A decent push, all things considered in the end, but you have to wonder if there were maybe just a few missed opportunities, maybe particularly on 3rd point for OWCS to finish the map.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd is a lot harder. You know, Checkmate loves to flank on the top. He loves it. But the thing is with 3rd, it's a straight line. If he goes in the top left, it's way too easy for Vess to just fly over, get help from anyone on his team and kill him, you know? He has to go for the high ground or the bottom like right lane, which is kind of a Mickey Mouse lane. So it kind of just becomes a spam fight for the most part, which is always going to favor defenders. And then VP played it well. They were good with their ults, they were good with their rotations. Jaywoo was good with pressuring the side, making sure they had something they needed to think about. Maybe just more of a failing of the Torb comp on that part of 3rd, you know, it doesn't really fit. I actually would have quite liked to have seen a Mei swap if you're going to play down main there. Or just mirror the Genji. But a Mei and just stick yourself on cart. It's a lot harder for the D.Va to touch into the Mei than the Torb, and obviously you can live easier. But yeah, on defense, he's gonna just be on the Torb again. I think it's really fine for the first 2 points, honestly. Honestly, maybe even for 3rd defense, it's fine.
Yeah.
I would expect to see him pick the sticky turret perk this round.
Yeah, I think generally the power of a sticky turret when you are trying to retake an area and there's a turret on a wall or a ceiling or something wacky that you just not even realize until you walk in. And unlike the go-to comparison is, yeah, but doesn't Alari do that all the time, put a pylon in like really awkward to clear spaces? But the thing with the pylon is though, you see the healing beam, so you at least know where you're trying to clear something. With the turret, you don't realize until you. Yeah, it doesn't have any guns, so it's less HP, no guns, a bit easier. But now they've
another squad mode.
Holding close, yeah. Checkmate is playing, well, the sniper position. He's just going to be lobbing those pellets down the channel, trying to connect something right now. For now, OWCS not really getting cleared out in this position too much. Slow and steady for Virtus.pro as they try and set up and engage for Jaywoo. Looking for some early poke damage. He's getting really good poke actually off here. Landon might be forced to TP out sooner rather than later. The turret though from Checkmate, he's healing it again.
This is the one that gets chunked. This turret is so annoying! You can see that Jaywoo wanted to go! Vess has gone off the map whilst Jaywoo's gone in! I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's same wave, but... Oh, Gala gets Lubta on the way out!
Such an important trade, actually, yeah. Just out of nothing as well, and the sort of break Virtus.pro need. And OWCS, they don't care, they're just going to keep holding close. It's more about time than anything else for them. Doesn't quite catch Fixer with that engage, Ziad. Mark and Shockwave right now, keeping him locked in. Will regroup back to point. Doesn't want to let that payload lose too much. The turret has been cleared. The door is open now in theory. Garland nearly has the Kitsune rush right now. And Ziad is maybe going to lose mech here. The payload's moved a little bit during all of this, so it's probably a one clean retake situation right now.
Give me a clean wipe though, no staggers. Yeah, that's good.
The turret's been taken care of.
Oh, he could have got Fixer as well.
Oh my God.
He nearly got Fixer as well. I mean, that honestly, Shockwave might be the pick you want to get here. Stopping the Social from getting a good E on choke, good angle, farming shot, all of that. VP's going to put 3 on point, try to guarantee it one fight. The Cactus is the cutoff point. So realistically, Alcazia, 1 fight left on first.
A classic Cactus cutoff point. And now Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. Fixer is a little bit slower on the beat than Haku, so could come into play. Remember, Jay was close to the Blade as well. Kitsune Rush initially here. Haku's going to respond with Blade, actually, so no Blade from this beat from Jaywoo. The door is open. Fixer responds with his. Now Jaywoo has a free Blade in theory. Oh, full Matrix onto Lubda. No chance to return shots on him. Does have that lifesteal perk on the Blade going as well. So good cleanup from Virtus Pro there, and really, if anything, just have to question the ordering of ults and maybe the investment of that self-destruct in general from Ziad. But I feel like the bigger mistake was investing the beat in response to Kitsune Rush, rather than just let Landon mirror the Kitsune Rush, save the beat for the Blade.
Yeah. I think remaking there is such a big mistake.
Yes, even the self-destruct, like all of it was just a really inefficient way to play the situation.
Okay. Well, you're in the situation now where VP are presumably going to try and hold up a little bit. This choke is kind of rough to walk out of, so you can hold it 4v5 as the attacker. You've got the bomb, you've got the overclock. It wouldn't surprise me if they actually gave a bit of space and then pushed on to top with overclock. Maybe mirrored by Lubda after.
Yeah, you can see Ziad is fighting for that space right now. Gets it for his own backline. Now, actually, Lubda, who starts the fight, looking for something. Response now from Shockwave. Just going to be a duel. Shockwave catches a headshot on the way past right now. Thank you, Bazo, for the prime during all of this. Shots just being exchanged. No one will fall. Just suppressing fire from both Sojins right now. Turret is up again, just being an absolute nuisance for Virtus Pro throughout this. Now, Checkmate has Molten Core, but Molten Core on the defense is often sometimes difficult to start with this one. Fixer goes for a big dive in, makes a bit of space for Vest to follow up, but Jay was going to die in the way. Investor's taken loads of damage. Kitsune Rush from Gala. Vest has the self-destruct, but he needs to get back into mech right now. It's allowed Shockwave a little bit of space, but it's just nothing for Shockwave to shoot at really, and Landon's walking around killing the backline during all of this. Vest's going to try and respond, but all of Alcazia are on this high ground now. They can kill off Vest. They can get this payload moving while it's going. Deflect to try and save Vest's mech as well is not in time. And Lubda's going to kill Shockwave, and this is going to be very long and slow fight loss for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, again, I feel like Alcazia, they're so disciplined, they're so willing to just play slow, get in their spots, and just wait. Wait for the enemy to do something and react to it. And they're reacting well, I gotta say. Now, Alcazia, they've got the ult advantage. They've got beat coming up, they've got clock coming up, they've got bomb coming up, and they have the Molten Core Kitsune already.
Again, Checkmate is going to be at it again, trying to help keep his turret up. He's actually popped the Molten Core, locked down for choke, and it's Jaywoo who dies again. We see Virtus Pro trying to use this Genji Lucio flank to try and open up the map. But Alcazia, we've seen this in series from them last week as well. When teams do the Lucio Genji flank, you know what Alcazia do if they think the split is big enough? They just 5-man push for Genji Lucio. And they go, nice try at a split. We'll overload one side. You want to send 2 people to the side fight? We're going to send 5. And we've seen Jaywoo caught out by this a few times now already.
It's so rough too, because the turret in these late fights just randomly pops up on an angle, and you're trying to run on 10 HP, and you're just dead. It's so annoying. VP are going to do their best to try to take this high ground. Jaywoo getting caught again a bit here. Ziad, actually, the one getting caught, he's probably going to get his bomb forced here, unless he can get out properly. Bomb forced, but gets to the safety of high ground. Jaywoo gets caught! Oh, that's so unlucky! And now Alcazia are going to push up. They just need to not do it desync. Shockwave is 1. Cleanse comes out. It's too late to save Shockwave. Vest is going to fall. Oh my god, that is just a series of unfortunate events. And yeah, he's gone for the sticky turret on defense, which I think is the correct play.
What an outrageously annoying position to deal with.
Have fun shooting that. Have fun shooting that.
Yeah. It's going to help mark the flank even as Fixer and Jaywoo try and take any space. Honestly, maybe Fixer and Jaywoo just need to... They have beat Blade here as well, so maybe they can take a more direct fight. But Alcazia, if they have the ults to answer all this, we saw Haku start with beat last time. Need him to save it for the blade, really, in this scenario right now. Jaywu looking for his openings. Overclock comes out from Lubzer. They try and disengage. Victor's going to beat back Haku. Will mirror this one. But again, they've maybe set up a situation where Jaywu can finish with the blade. Eyes on Jaywu right now. Vessler is low. Suzu is good. Kitsune Rush comes out. Lubzer is long gone. Jaywu still has his blade as Gala responds with a Kitsune Rush. Fighting underneath. They've lost Shockwave now. They need value with the blade right now. Here goes Jaywu. Good for one. Good for two. Just about. Not enough slides to dodge that one. And they eventually win the fight here, Virtus Pro. They've got big player advantage. Just need to avoid trades in this situation. Landon is going hard for it. We'll lose that one out to Gala, though. They'll kill on point here for Ziad. They eventually win it, but we're going into overtime for this push.
Smart thing to do is not break that turret, but they've gone and done it. They could have farmed ults. They could have. I mean, you don't want to give checkmate the thing here, but you should have just left it and broken it later, so we couldn't use it this fight. Alcazia will get a touch. They don't have any ults. VP only have bomb though, so it's just going to be if they can manage to get out of this choke properly.
Disruptor shot has been used. They walk out now. Haki's going to try and amp through all of this. Lots of contain going on for Vessler. They've lost so much health here. Alcazia on the way out. Now they're going to bust their way out. Checkmate has come through the flank. Vessler's trying to hunt down these kills. Ziad is anchoring point, but Jaywu gets the better of Checkmate on this side fight. 1-for-1 trade still. Ziad has bomb. Vess has still plenty of HP. Boop doesn't push Vessler into danger though. And Lupta and Landa, they've just killed for fight while killed for players around it while Ziad anchors point. Now Vessler, he has self-destruct. Shockwave needs it, but they need to get Vessler back into mech right now. Self-destruct goes off. Shockwave has found two. What if Shockwave did it all? Ziad is 1 HP right now. Vessler is full HP, and Shockwave has clutched it out for VP here. Incredible. They lost that side fight until they didn't. Checkmate is back in. Rush. It's not over yet. Shockwave is getting forced all the way out. Vess has to stay on point. They chase deep. They kill Shockwave. Vessler is out of mech right now. Jaywu is back just in time, but it's a 2v3 situation. Jaywu versus the world 1v4, and just when it looked like Shockwave had done enough, it wasn't enough. Alcazia get the hold. They win the map.
How? Jaywu. Sorry, not Jaywu. Checkmate sees Shockwave's hero play and it's like, yeah, I'll have one of those.
Yeah, I thought Shockwave had done it.
Off the game.
Yeah.
He got first picked as well in the fight. You know, he lost he lost to Jaywu on the Genji. I don't know how the duel went, but yeah, he dies to Jaywu on Genji. He comes back after the Shockwave clutch, slaps his dick on the table, and you know, he won the dick off. He won the clutch fight. I think Zia did so well contesting there, by the way. I think maybe Vess's bomb, I think he used it before he got demeched. I understand the sentiment behind it. It's so hard to actually, when the enemy team is in that mech and she has her fly, it's gonna be difficult, you know.
He's really worried about the essentially because the attackers know, so VP in this situation know that the respawns don't favour them essentially. So there is a sort of timer on them to win the fight before they get into the exact situation they got. There's that feeling in your throat you get during those fights, where it's like, okay, we're winning, and I know we're winning. We're in the right spot. Just quicker. We just need to win a little bit quicker.
But we have to win quicker, or the respawns will come back and they'll clutch up, which is exactly what happened, to be fair. Yeah, Lubder and Landon, early in that fight, did so well as well. That flank, did Landon fall off the map?
Yeah, I think I missed this when it was happening. Landon was like trying to wall climb back up, but it wasn't enough. Just not gripping on. He's a bit of chalk on his hands there.
They won on that angle as well. They did really well to win that fight on the angle. I told you we were in for a map 5 timing.
You were right. Really hard to see how my Pickham's prediction of 3-0 for VP comes true from this point without some series of disqualifications.
I do think VP, presumably, if they, because as you said, they have the advantage with the bans, they should be able to close this out, I think. But you know, the momentum's in Kazia's favor now. Like it's on them. They're in the driver's
check. Let's see. What am I looking at? Jaywu 11 deaths really probably speaks to how good a job Alcazia were doing of like just marking the Genji Lucio group out of the game. Even Jaywu like less damage than everyone as well. I mean, you expect to have less damage as Genji versus Tor, but really just a result of like how little impact Jaywu had in that map compared to what we've seen from Jaywu normally for VP. But I think again, this isn't like a flame to Jaywu. This is like a credit to Alcazia situation.
Oh yeah, no, they really played it so well. This D.Va Tor comp, they're so good at it actually, because Checkmate can play isolated. He can play with team. They can play for the side fights. They can play for main. And as you said, they can choose to just rush down an angle if they don't like the way the map is looking. They're doing really well with the ult disengages as well, I gotta say. OWCS, they're getting a lot of value out of disengaging and then retaking space.
Yeah, slightly better KD for Lubta over Shockwave, but Shockwave also has like 3.5k more damage as well. So Shockwave went through, he went through some work in that one, you know?
Yeah. Does damage count, just like damaging turret? Increase your damage
yes.
sum?
I presume so.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that that's
3K,
the gap.
yeah.
I'm not saying he did 3. Dorado.
Oh my god! I was expecting Havana would have been like my lock on for this. So wait, Dorado? Wait, have they used the Diva ban? No, they haven't, right? Diva ban.
I don't think.
And then Vessel play Hazard.
Presumably, right?
No, Torb ban. So
he made Torb ban of the series.
So maybe he'd still just want to play Hazard. Potentially.
And Brig. Yeah, so could Zia want to play like a Lucio Kiri, Lucio Juno style comp, right? So they don't want VP to be able to play like the Ana Brig backline. They want to be able to run on them.
Yeah. But then OWCS here in theory are just going to play Diva, right? There's like
they're just going to play Diva.
But also by banning the Brig, that bans one of the sort of main counters in many ways to the Diva. But so VP are sort of forced to play. They can't play a Juno Brig or an Ana Brig backline. So if VP try and play anything greedier, which we have seen VP do in the past, you know, really try and play like an Ilari Baptiste or something, the Diva will just chew that up in theory. Like Diva Genji or something. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Checkmate actually on the Genji for this map instead of a Torb, or at least a large, maybe defense first point or something. Maybe third point he goes Torb. But I think for the most part, I expect to see him probably on more Genji for this.
It's worth mentioning the Brig kind of kills any potential to play any kind of like cheesy Sig comp on defense for VP as well, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you're going to play like Sig and go for like a full hold.
Oh yeah, sorry, Torb is banned. Sorry, you're right, chap. Yeah, so he will just
have the Brig. Yeah. So yeah, we're just going to be in Lucio Kiri mirror. We're just going to be in Lucio Kiri Diva mirror. Jay was going to play the Tracer. Oh, they're in spawn still, never mind. And yeah, Checkmate's going to be on the Genji.
Yeah.
The thing is, like obviously the Torb has been an issue for VP, but Checkmate is fucking good at Genji, okay? I'm not like it's not like I'm happy that Checkmate is on Genji here, you know? Like I'm not like, oh, we've banned him and now he's on a hero that he's bad at, you know? Like Checkmate's Genji is fucking insane. I can't lie. He's up there with the good, like the really, really good Genji players.
Yeah, I don't know about this one from VP. I feel like if we were just in Havana and Vess was playing Sigma, I would feel like
Havana, Diva, play Sigma. It would have been so good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he would ram instead, right, Ziad? But I think that still feels like a more comfortable type of matchup, honestly. I mean, either way, we find ourselves here. Diva, Mirror, Genji, Sojin, Kiri, Lucio here. So, in this map, we talk about Lucio-Genji groups a lot to open up space here, but it's less true, I think, on Dorado compared to a lot of the flatter maps now. So, this map in general will play a little bit different. So, OWCS just 5-man the flank. 5-man the Lucio Genji play will be a little bit less effective here. Instead, we're just going to see more of a traditional dive, and a mistake here from Ziad is going to open the door wide. Best is going to look for more trades here. They're dying on point here. Respect this decision from OWCS. It's so scary. If you stagger in this situation, you don't get 2 fights. So OWCS taking no chances. They'll reset on point. They will get a retake. No ults in play yet for either team.
Yeah, it's a good answer from OWCS. Just go and dive point. It's what you got to do. Yeah, I mean, it's just rough for Ziad, you know? Like, getting bonked like that, D-Mech pre-fight for free. They're going to get the touch, though. Let's see what they can do, see if they can push this and win on these like little side lanes that exist at the end of this point.
Checkmate coming through the left-hand side right now is going to run straight into Fixer, takes care of him, but it's 1 kill for each Genji right now. Checkmate is going to run and try and reset behind right now, but this allows him to stabilize. Checkmate is trying to get to that mini, but he needs so much help. And yeah, couldn't find his way in. The map's changed, remember? Come on, Checkmate.
What?
Gala DC'd?
AFK?
Gala DC'd?
I think he did.
Yeah, Ziad's going to...
there's no pause.
No mercy. Yeah, so they're going to stabilize out a little bit here. Ziad's going to be forced out of mech, though, so it doesn't actually matter in the end anyway there. Not sure what that was from Gala, but doesn't matter, which is good news, even if it was a bit of an issue.
Thank you very much, Mum, for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. That's go from you. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we're going on second. VP have got 5 ults. They've capped first for 3. I don't want to say the map's over, because obviously there's a lot of map left to play, but, you know, if I was Chris right now, and I was coaching this team, I'd be slamming my desk saying the map's over. So, OWCS, they've got a lot of work to do.
Alright, gonna drop actually in for the engage. Al could see right now. Shockwave will deal pop the overclock in response, and that'll shoo Ziad away for now, and they're gonna lose Haku in the meantime. Kitsune Rush has been invested from Landon here, but I think Virtus.pro, they're gonna try and win it without investing any more back. Just try and wait out this Kitsune Rush. Jwoo onto the backline here, trying to force Landon back. TP has been used, no escape. Gonna try and body block Lubda in as well, but Lubda has slide. But they are losing this fight slowly but surely here, even though they're investing more ults to prolong it right now. Al could see it. And actually, Gala's going to respond with a Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, that's a questionable one.
Don't know about that one.
Fight's over. Checkmate's still behind. I mean, presumably he's just going to go around coast. Are they going to try and hunt him? I think I'd prefer to just go to point, ignore him, and come back to that later. Yeah, I mean, Gala using the Kitsune there does give Alcazir a glimmer of hope. You know, it's evened out the... sorry, it's not evened out. It's given Alcazir the ult advantage. They've got the clock, which is obviously really fucking good at this point. Lip's going to come out top right.
Oh, wow. Early blade, and Jwoo is just dead as a result. Checkmate does most of the damage, and Ziad will finish it. A few more slices onto the tank now, and Checkmate just spots his opportunity, pulls the trigger, and goes for it. Wastes no time. No chance for a beat to come out from Fixer, and they'll stabilize for the... for now. Oh, not really the worst choice now, because now all of a sudden that overclock is going to be easier now. Alcazir have the space and can control the high ground.
Yeah, you'd much rather win that fight with Blade than Clock, but, you know, it should be much harder to do, but Checkmate is him. You've got the Beat Blade for VP. You know they love using this combo. It looks like they're going to try and take right side. Makes sense. Cart is far enough along that you can do that. Are they just going to go straight to Cart is the question.
Looking for the opening here. I guess what you might do if you're Virtus.pro is trade beats and try and set Jay up for this Blade situation.
Checkmate!
Oh, he's coming in. Checkmate was hiding on him. Deflect comes out. Checkmate's 1 HP. Jay pulls on 10 HP. The beat is just in time. Perfect from Fixer to bail Jay out. But Lupta still found a trade during all of this. Lupta is on the low ground. Lupta's found 2. A little bit out of position. But if you hit your shots, it will work out. They're going to try and force point right now. Lupta's going to try and regroup with his team. Trades happening on point, but this will favour Alcazir all the way. They will get that cleanup there, and it was a clutch beat, honestly. But, woo. What a good overclock. Yeah.
It was a good read from Checkmate 2 for the hide. Obviously, he whiffs it and loses, but good from him. It's not really, you know, honestly, you'd rather Ziad has the ult, but it's not a big deal to use it to make sure you keep your mech for this next fight. You have it at the start. Not enough time to jump off. And now VP, that was an expensive fight to lose, honestly. It was 2 for 2, or 2 for 3 with the bomb, but you know it's a rough one. They do have the clock coming up. Cart's starting to creep its way back though, so I'm not sure if right side is, you know, the best anymore. And it looks like they might agree because
made the same decision. Yeah. Waiting for the Kitsune rush here, I think, before really committing. It's actually Landon who just pulls the trigger first. Shockwave with the overclock on the angle here. Just limit how much Alcazir you can push. Lots of damage coming around. Self-destruct has been forced right now. Looking to try and steal a bit of point there as Fixer during all of this. Gala now a Kitsune rush advantage. A chance to push. They are underneath a bridge right now. Amp is used by Fixer, just boosting everyone in. Deflect on point. Here's the Kitsune rush. Haku is still 15% from beat, but that Amp has got him a lot of the way there. Haku only 10% away, and Alcazir, they're waiting for this beat. They're going to go for a beat repush right now. Virtus.pro have nothing to answer with. They just need to make sure they find kills with this Alcazir. Haku has it now. Beat coming round. Goes off, no problem. Following Checkmate in. Wherever kills, there's one onto Shockwave. Could do with a little bit more just to make sure the situation doesn't get scary. D-Mech onto Vesh should seal the deal right now. It's going to be a stagger baby Diva. Clean up the rest of kills around point. And we're into the final 30 seconds here.
It's such crazy good discipline for them to not... It's so tempting to panic and drop early and fight in the Kitsune, but no, instead they wait, they push back with the beat, and look at the ults, man. They've got double DPS bomb versus what, Blade beat coming up, and then they're going to struggle to get the point even here. It's going to be hard. Fixers somehow hit a rollout. Jwoo's in there too. Suddenly there's a party in the church.
He can't get out of the room. He's stuck in the door for body block. Fixer can't get the touch, so Jwoo has to instead. 10% from Blade gets focused down. And that was the 2 ults Virtus.pro were closest to. But clutch seems so impossible right now. Blade and overclock on point as well, and it'll just be an execution. And Virtus.pro.
It's such a clean hold, Malcolm's here.
This map pick does not look. It's not aging well for a Virtus.pro right now.
Yeah. They knew what they were doing every fight. They played it so well. They were willing. They knew when they were up ups. They knew when they were down ups. They knew when they needed to fight and when they needed to fight. That rhymed. I didn't even mean it to. But you know, I mean, they're just so good at this comp, man. I really think, like, I know Genji is second in standings, but I think these are the 2 best teams in this meta right now in EMEA. I do think that.
Do you mean in this meta or on this comp? I guess there's maybe like a distinction there.
Maybe more on this comp than in the meta as a whole. You know.
Yeah. There's always like an argument for the diversity. We have like a few teams,
Yeah.
even TU are maybe an example where they just have like actually a really good double flex support, or like Genji.
Yeah.
Certain maps where they can just run.
I think it's
Genji
hard
Venture,
to
but
say
yeah.
who the second best team overall in the meta is, other than like I think VP is definitely like probably the best team overall. You know, because they've shown that they can play it all. But on this comp, like these two teams are, I think, ahead of everyone else.
Did they hire a new guitarist?
This music.
This is how. All right, you know what? Because they've played the music to make sure we're all paying attention, I guess we should make sure we pay attention to this in case we weren't already.
Vess is on Hazard for the defense.
All right, reasonable.
Opting away from the Diva mirror.
I think it's easier on the defense for sure than it is on the attack here. You talk about maybe a little bit of limited range for Hazard, but remember Hazard also has that perk. I want to say he's level 3 perk, but he gets that longer leap timing as well, like the extra distance, which is the main thing that limits Hazard on maps like Dorado, maps like Gibraltar, which can maybe make up for some of it. But now, all eggs on that basket right now. Don't expect Ziad to swap over really here at any point, so it will just be Diva versus Hazard. And Vess is in so much trouble, trying to wall climb out of it. Suzu buys him a little time, and Shockwave, sometimes the best way to peel is to just shoot other people, and Chaewu and Shockwave going to respond with all the kills. It was an elaborate bait all along. Never in danger was Vess. Not nervous at all.
It looks so bad for VP. Like Vess was surely gonna die, but then the DPS with the space that Vess has created managed to find their ones and twos. You know. It's just quick reset. Need to not get caught here. Need to be careful of like overstepping if you're out here whilst we're still respawning. I mean Jamie's already 60 to played.
Yeah, Gala's getting pretty close on that Kitsune rush as well. Ult advantage here for Alcazia. Ziad's taking this high ground, will be forced down already. Disruptor shot comes out. Ziad's just trying to keep him contained, but Shockwave has not been dislodged at all from this. This time Vessler won't be so lucky. They're still going to try and find trades out of it, but now Ziad has stabilized with his team, and Diva's so good in these situations to avoid trades where they can just pocket and mark out any danger. Everyone has got out successfully, and actually
over to the Diva.
Straight over to the Diva. I mean, to be fair, both fights were really dodgy from this.
He's going so early, but I don't even know if he can go any later. You know, I just don't think it's a great pick in this matchup. Jaewu does have the blade. Landon has the Kitsune. So does Gala. Shockwave's getting low. Checkmate nearly gets it. Double Kitsune popped in response.
Jaewu has the blade over the top now, slicing and dicing, but only finds one so far. Checkmate will deflect, holding on to that one, does get finished off eventually. Was traded quite a lot throughout all of this. Jaewu's going to keep going. Self-destruct from Ziad. They can't stop the remake, I don't think. Gets in. Vess loses his mech for it. And remember, Vess only just swapped to that hero, so can't finish it off. And Jaewu cleans up the Lucio. Respawns favor the attackers here as well. Ziad will back up, but he'll be coming back in full force. And Vess is in Baby Diva. 15% should be okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Gets the bomb. Double B.
Oh, fix
Jay!
How cute late to be. Checkmate doesn't get the beat. The big boop into the air. Knocks him up for Shockwave. Slam dunk. Big pick there. And Alcazia, they're starting to run out of time as Shockwave has taken care of both the Genji and the Lucio right now. They're going to stagger this Diva as well. Lupta's got a trade. Actually, not too bad considering Vess was a baby.
I feel like you don't want to kill Vess there. I feel like that's actually bad.
Yeah, I think Vess is happy with that
luckily
one.
They killed Ziad. Luckily they killed Ziad, right? Actually, I don't know how close he was to mech, so maybe it was a good kill. But...
Yeah, Ziad had mech, so they had to. Yeah, they had to.
Did.
It was a good call. Yeah, but now double DPS ult here for Alcazia. 1 minute left on the clock. This is their last shot,
finally got the blades.
Yeah.
Jay was 40% off a lap.
Alright, eyes on Checkmate right now as the overclock trade is probably going to start us off right now. There goes Shockwave in the back. Checkmate a little bit far away. Just like they just want to try and disengage this for the most part here. Alcazia just trying to reset position. Shockwave can't quite find anything. Landon is so low. The Matrix just about gets Landon out there. Landon and Gala have Kitsune Rush, but Checkmate is going already. Slash onto Shockwave. He's so low. They mark him out of it. Where were the rest of Alcazia on that push?
They were all 1 HP still.
He was just fighting. Yeah, it was just too soon, right? Alcazia weren't ready to go.
They were all still on, they were not ready. And the stagger's gonna be brutal to Ziad.
Has to try and remake?
He has to do it to guarantee the death.
Landon has Kitsune Rush coming back.
Not panic. Don't panic. Focus Genji, okay? Don't panic. Focus the Genji. Make sure his blade is as rough as possible, okay? That's all you gotta do is Alcazia now. Live just on the angle as Tracer. Yeah, you have the touch. Just don't panic, okay?
Yeah, just needs to try and Eyes on Jaywu. Jaywu can finish it here if he gets a good connect with his blade. Dash in, forces for recall onto Lubda. Lubda's going to blink towards point. No recall for him now. Checkmate gets taken care of. Will get forced into the back, but Boop helps a lot with dealing with that. No slash, actually, so Jaywu's only good for one, but Lubda dies on point. Self-destruct hits Vest, but he has a self-destruct of his own. Landon is going to get pushed into that one. Finished off. Trying to hide in the corner is Haku. Giving him the old slip, but it's not enough. Completely outnumbered, and VP recover the fuller hold. Look dodgy on the attack there, but they are good for it in the end. Defense is really good. Checkmate is onto point one more time, but it is over. VP have closed us out 3-2 there. But boy,
Jaywu was earning his paycheck there, for sure. Jaywu has earned his paycheck. He was dominant that round, actually. Obviously, I'm a Checkmate fan, but Jaywu fucked him up that round. Okay? It wasn't even close. That was dominant from him, and really, that's what carried VP through to win that. Obviously, they all played fine at the end there, but yeah, wow.
Yeah, and it all comes that whole map as well feels completely different if Checkmate just doesn't go early with that blade as well.
Yeah,
if they are just all full HP, and let's say Checkmate, things go as planned. Checkmate has blade just before the Kitsune Rush trade. Checkmate gets the kills, or even if they wait to Kitsune Rush, take the Kitsune Rush trade, but he has blade. Then he wins that fight, and all of a sudden we are on second point. They didn't get it that far, and the whole map feels completely different there.
Yeah, it's so if they get to second, it's so winnable, you know, because the cart was not far enough. It's like that awkward distance where it's where you get it when you're first attackers, but you don't really get that if you're second.
It's a really uncomfortable place to hard stop it, right? Yeah, it's really hard to hard stop it in that situation because you keep getting forced to point, etc., etc. Whew, they're good for it. They're good for it. Just about.
I think for VP, play the match Shockwave. Low-key. I think across every map, he was playing pretty fucking well. I mean, Jaywu, obviously, map 5 had an absolute masterclass, but I feel
finisher. Yeah, Shockwave, I wouldn't be against it.
Got a good S-ranker as well, I guess. They're going to give it to Jaywu, because they always give it to Jaywu, but I think it's Shockwave this time.
Yeah, I think even on, the maps they didn't win, really big clutch attempts here.
Yeah.
I feel like
I told you this would be a Gigabanger game.
You were right, yeah.
I knew.
I mean, it's always hard in these 3-2s because obviously there's going to be so many people who do have good moments, bad moments, good maps, bad maps across the whole series.
Yeah. But Checkmate not getting the beat that one fight was rough as well, actually.
Yeah, when he got booped out. Yeah, just but it's
I don't
also
even know, I know the boop was obviously there, but was he even getting it if he doesn't get booped?
No. I mean, I don't know, because I don't think he had dash anyway.
So no, he dashed in. Yeah, and was around the corner, so...
Yeah. But I think in many ways, you think of a lot of the VP series we've seen so far this regular season. It was not close games we were watching, right? So I think it's huge credit to Alcancia that it comes down to these small margins. And when we're talking about why did Alcancia lose the game, we're talking about individual fights here why they lost the game, right? We're not talking about big gaps or stuff like this. We're talking about really small margins across all of it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you got to say, it's probably more deserved that VP win considering the maps that they won. Esperanza ended up dominant, Dorado ended up pretty dominant, you know, whereas most of the other maps were close. Yeah, I mean, there's a world where they won map 1 and it was already over, you know? That map was close.
Second time this stage, we see you guys actually losing a map. 2, in fact, this time around. Is it Suravasa? Is it Ventures? Is it Checkmate on Venture? Or was it the addition of perks or all of the above? Why do you think it looked a little more shaky today?
I actually think the Venture for sure was a kind of a curveball. That's why we banned it, you know, and we had some ideas about the Venture and then also the Pharah maybe from them. But yeah, I think the Venture we were kind of stun locked. So yeah, that was a pretty good, I think, just a general good pick from them. But then I will say, towards the end, in the mirrors, they were playing pretty good, if I'm honest. So just respect to them, honestly, towards the end there.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, taking you guys to a map 5, you finally lost another map. You know, you're I don't know how many is that now. It's like 18-3, I believe. Like something insane. Like you're guaranteed the first seed. You guys are still going to be pretty chill, like moving through the bracket. I'm sure you still are the top dogs. I want to know what your thoughts on how this meta has kind of evolved, because of the addition of perks. Some seem very strong, like Arna seemed very strong, for example. Do you think it's going to shift much in playoffs, or are you still going to kind of see the same thing with the D.Va and the Soj and the Genji?
I think, honestly, from our experimenting, we've like played some Sim Torp, and to me, they have like probably some of the best perks. And yeah, I don't know, like I think we could have played it maybe some places, or like maybe more today, but these guys kind of have like a Pharah guard, you know, so sometimes that's a bit awkward, but yeah, I don't know, like to be honest, like Genji and Ana and like those heroes haven't really been experimenting too much, because I think Sim Torp, like I don't know, stuff like that, and D.Va is just, it's too strong, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get flabbergasted and shocked again with some random picks in playoffs, you know?
When did he learn the word flabbergasted?
Well, with the first seed that you guys have
First time hearing a non-English person use the word flabbergasted in casual speech.
Of picking either the
Jaina
third place team or the fourth place team.
prime.
And while we don't really know where those cards are going to fall, assuming that OWCS is up
I mean,
there,
the thing
do you guys
is, the
think you
Sim
would try
Torp,
to pick them
it was
for
strong
their
last
first
match too,
match
you know?
for a
Like,
rematch, or
the
is that
perks,
team
I
now
100%
maybe
agree with them, right? They're
not
probably
so
two of the
confident
bigger
yet,
winners
so
with
maybe you want to
perks.
stay away
But
from
I think
them.
Sim Torp comps had legs last match as well. Like,
yeah.
I think they
I mean,
still
I
have
think-
legs, especially like.
Oh yeah, they still
Well,
do.
we'll see who makes it,
100%.
right? But probably Peps should be the easiest one, just like off the top of my head, if they go top 4. But yeah, I don't know if we're feeling confident. I don't know. I to be honest, I think on a good day, I think today maybe was the best day, best showing from us. But I don't know. I don't think anyone should be a threat to us. So yeah, I don't think it should matter too much.
I mean, this is the first time we see you bleed, and it wasn't like an open wound. It was like a bit of a scratch. So, you know, for now, you guys
more
are
than a
sitting
scratch, I
comfortable
reckon.
on top, and any team that's
Like, that hole in Dorado, it felt a little scarier than a scratch.
I mean, that was JWoo 1v9. I just had another noise and nothing
Oh, that's
telling me
great to
what
hear
it
from
was. I
Sean.
love that for me.
Gobsmacked on the low key. Yes. I mean, I think he was right as well, like in terms of like, do you really want to encourage Lubter onto Pharah all that often? It's like he's bad on Sojourn, but you don't want to encourage him onto it, you know, where it's possible.
I mean, you'd much rather him play that than Pharah, you know? You'd much rather see the Sojourn than the Pharah.
Got a message from Drake752. By the way, Commander X, you're talking about spending £1,500 on flowers for your wedding. You definitely need a good band. Have you got one sorted? Can I plug my own band? We're not... I can guarantee you world-class porn sax comes as standards. I'm dead serious. We weren't planning to have... I actually really appreciate the offer. We weren't planning to have it. Hold on. I'm actually going to send... I'm going to send the link to my fiance. I've not... Listen, I hope that's for real Drake as well. Oh, Shockwave in chat. Good job, Nikki. Thought you were a reasonable candidate for player of the match there as well.
Yeah,
Good
I think
win.
Shockwave deserves over best, really. Oh.
No way this is your... Drake, no way this is your band, right? I don't mean that in like a... Hold on, click on this. I'll send you this link, Jamie. Because actually, it looks really professional.
What, because they're in your chat, it can't be
no, you know,
professional?
it's just like unexpected. Like, honestly, in full disclosure, most of the time, chat are just trolling me and sending me to wacky places. So, a legitimate offer has just thrown me off kilter here. All right, I'm sending it to the missus. We weren't planning to have a band. We were just going to have like you know, just speakers and music and playlists and all of that. Oh, actually, unironically, I'm floating the offer. I should have done the entire wedding planning in Twitch chat. Thank you, Fodrake.
That's insane.
Let me send it
You
to
do
viewers,
that,
sorry.
and every donation
Yeah.
goes to the wedding. You put like a little donation goal underneath. People will donate to the wedding. Be insane.
You guys do catering, do you? We've actually booked all the food.
We got good food. Is it good food on that X?
Yeah, so we're gonna have there's gonna be an ice cream van at a certain point. There's gonna be
nice.
there's gonna be like a charcuterie board style thing, like lots of cheese, crackers, like sausage rolls, that
Nice.
type of thing. Quiche. That's gonna be like, I guess, like the dinner, but it's gonna be sort of buffet style. And then there's a pizza van in the evening as well.
No, oh yeah, the only wedding I've been to above the age of like 6 had a pizza van, and it went so fucking hard. What's the next game? Is it the Gen G Peps?
Gen G Peps, yeah. GG versus PP. Do I need people to eat the food? I don't think we're going to have... I mean, there's going to be a lot of food, honestly, so I think there'll be food left over. But we'll be there the Sunday as well, so I don't think we're going to have, like, too much trouble getting through the food. Thank you for everyone kindly offering to eat the food. Alright, I'm going to upload that VOD as well. I imagine there'll be a few people who maybe want to go back and watch bits of that, because that was actually Top Draw series.
It's like the circle of life, you know. I got fucked by Checkmate Genji in a map 5 in Hawaii, and now I see Checkmate Genji get fucked by Jwoo Genji in a map 5. And then in a few years' time, I'll see the next Korean wonder kid coming and capping Jwoo on Genji. Just the circle of life, you know.
As yep, that feels like a fitting place to use the term circle of life.
I'm glad you agree.
We want to be marbles at the wedding. Can I plan for marbles at the wedding?
We can do real marbles.
I don't know how to explain this to you, chat, but my real life is quite different from Twitch chat. There's significantly less marbles for one. Actually, man, that might be the only difference. Maybe I've greatly exaggerated the differences. Yeah.
Learn more at fce.gg/s4.
Want to be a quiz? No quiz. No.
I saw a Reddit comment that said that Chris hasn't won a game since he stopped doing the quiz.
How many games had he won before the quiz?
I don't know.
Is this the distinguishing factor here, or is it just, you know, perhaps,
I don't know, but you know, that stat line was thrown around, so it's worth thinking about.
Marbles for who catches the flowers? Because the catching the flowers is the marbles equivalent. You can't.
Marbles instead of the vowels. Thoughts?
I feel like I shouldn't marbles instead of the vowels. These are just these are things that aren't like for like replacements.
You come up with like a bunch of different vowels, right? And then you do them as the marbles, and whichever one wins is the one you say. No,
it's too autistic to even comprehend. Does Chris have a wedding theory? Don't think so. It's working so far for him, though.
There's always like the grind denier theory. You know? Grind denier theory goes hard. Like, get a girlfriend, grind gets denied, get worse. I mean, it's not even like just girlfriend specific, you know. It's just whenever a player finds something outside of Overwatch, they get worse. But you know, the usual one is that they get a girlfriend.
Prediction for wedding drama. I don't think there'll be any drama. I think
I'm gonna start a fight with one of your uncles or something. just for the beef.
I feel like it won't go very far.
No,
I feel like you just get beat up and then yeah, you just get beat up and then yeah.
One thing you want to do is you want to start a fight at a wedding where you only know the groom. You know, like when you don't know any of the family and stuff. What you really want to do is you want to.
You'll be all right though, because you'll come to the SAG too, right? So then you'll
So
have met
I'll know
everyone.
them a bit,
If anything,
yeah.
you're
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
actually be the conduit here for everyone else.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna be the link from your
between
IRL
groups.
to the Overwatch people.
You can't say "I object" with an exclamation mark play. I feel like none of you guys have been to a wedding before because you're all suggesting stuff that just doesn't. None of it happens there. Is Unter streaming the wedding? No, he's invited, but he's not going to stream it. I think we're doing what's it called? There's a word for it. Not disconnected, not offline. I mean, it will be offline, but that's not the word for it. What's the word? Someone in chat help me. There's a word for where you sort of say, don't have... Quiz is not the word. No. Hype, no. Unplugged. Thank you, Joby. Yes, unplugged, which is basically like, don't take any pictures because we've got a professional photographer or two, so they'll be doing it all, you know? I think that's only for the what do we call it? The ceremony itself, though, rather than the entire event. Wouldn't it be drops at the wedding? I think there might be gift baskets, but maybe only for people staying on site.
Drops at the wedding. I stay through the ceremony. I get a Maya skin.
If you want rainy day tracer, make sure to get. All right. The next game is starting. It's Lijiang Tower, it's Genji versus Peps. Zodial is in, which is probably the big notable part of this for Team Peps, that they have their full starting roster, full strength. And it's going to be Genji, Venture, maybe even a Junker Queen. Alright, both teams coming out with a bit of a slightly different read on everything here. Mag is going to go Doomfist, Top Dragon Farah, two heroes that benefit a lot from the perks right now. The Team Pep's on a very different comp here on the Junker Queen.
Yeah, sorry, I'm blatantly
no interest? No interest?
No
interest?
Completely zoned out. I was completely zoned out. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, it's a good look. It's control center. I like the style. It seems like maybe Genji, you know, maybe there was some rats in the walls because they've come out on what I can only say is a counter comp to this style of comp. You know, they're playing wide and they're playing spammy. I hate Doomfist. I just hate it. No one in this region is good enough to play Doomfist. So every time I see it, I get sad.
I've heard Mag has been tearing it up in scrims on the Doomfist, as evidenced by that punch into a wall and immediately getting traded. So, first fight for Team Peps here. We'll see if Mag chooses to swap off the back of this here. Echo and Mauga were the bans in all of this. But I can very much see, like, maybe even a Ramattra or something swap is on. I'm going to go Ball, actually. I don't know if it's... I mean, it's not... It probably is better into the Junker Queen, to be fair. But yeah, it's an awkward map a little bit for this here. So, maybe it won't be...
How do he goes around it?
Yeah, I don't think it's, to be fair, I don't think it's too bad for Mag, but it's awkward for the rest of his team to take meaningful space when he's on the ball. But never mind, slam and kill FD God, that'll work. Comes back in, shout out from Ice down to half HP. Suzu keeps him up for now. But Mag is actually doing a pretty good job taking a load of attention, and as he takes all this attention, Top Dragon gets more and more space. They try and trade him back right now. Top Dragon gets pocketed up, and the longer this fight goes on, the more opportunities for Top Dragon. But now he gets taken down. Ice is back, the Kitsune rush faster, and they just get beamed down right now. And Flip was never given during all of that from Team Peps.
I mean, the Venture was on it for so long, it's impossible to remove the Venture. And yeah, I mean, the boot from FD, after feeding and dying, the boot to save Ken from the Mag follow-up was really good. And then eventually the Queen just manages to, you know, the Queen Farah pick, the super common Queen onto Farah first pick. Yeah, and suddenly Peps, you know, they've got a lot of their ults coming up. It's looking a bit rough for Genji, maybe.
Yeah, a little tough one here. Mag is trying to harass him early again. Shout has been forced during all of this. FD God is getting very close to beat. Knife into the sky. Optimistic ones for Ice. Really just fishing, but Ken will finish the kill. So if it works right now. And Ice can keep anchoring this point. And Genji are really low on time. Beat from FD God. They are pushing for kills, but they won't get any kills. Felt like everything was under control. We beated nothing, so advantage. We get the kill onto Sauna and we get the kill onto Kaneo. So we didn't see the kills, but the kills were there. It's just a two-person beat from Crispy coming back. But Can't find anything, but Top Dragon has extended it at least onto point. Mines are going to help right now. Zodiel's going to come try and clear some of those. Top Dragon going to get underground now. Will be forced out, but they are just cleaning up on point. Managed to avoid that one rampage. Solo rampage onto Top Dragon right now. Will finish for kill. Kitsune rush in response. Knife into. Trying to force that TP out. Recall has gone. Blade to finish for job, and it will eventually go Team Peps' way, and that's a 100-0 round.
I really like Team Pep's comp for this round. You've got the Venture that can just go stall point with minimal pocket for a while. The only real risk of dying is the Pharah. And then you've just got this 4-man core that's really hard to just kill. That kind of just walks around and will eventually find something. It's a good comp for the map. I really don't want to see Queen outside of that map though. So if Ice Gnome rolls out on this, I am going to be sad.
Yeah, I feel like as well, if there's a point here where you start to expect for expect for Pharah a lot, because Top Dragon's played it on that map, which if anything is the hardest of the 3 stages to play Pharah on. Maybe you expect it here as well. No D.Va from Ice right now. It's going to be Tracer, Genji. Juno will help a little bit with some of these problems as we get Sauna with the TP out of spawn, then swap on to Tracer. Mag is going to go coast early right now, so Team Peps have a decision. I think if they go back a point here, Team Peps, it's a really scary situation for them, because that Pharah and Ball are going to do so much in these areas. Remember, as we've seen before, expect Lucio's, Lucio's to be on that base boost, causing real problems. Genji have actually stayed outside, back of a point right now for FD God and Zerion. Suzu has been forced already. Sauna is getting closer and closer. Nade onto Ice. Defensive shout comes out. Doesn't catch anything. That boop is scary. It's a Lucio trade right now. Slash is going to go wide from Ice. Still trying to anchor point. But they're just battling it out on the coaster, and Top Dragon has got Ken isolated. Nowhere for Ken to go. Surely they finish Ken. No. All right, Top Dragon will get the job done eventually. But more of it, you see Team Peps just struggling, and these rockets are forcing the Suzu early, and they just don't have the sustain after that, and Mag is just going to be able to roll round for free. Really expect we maybe see a D.Va swap from Ice after this, even though he's halfway to Rampage. So they've not actually flipped point here either, so this is going to be a slow loss, but if anything, this now just means Genji really close to Nano, close to Mines, close to Barrage. A scary looking retake need for D.Va, I think.
Yeah, and he's going to swap to it. I really think teams are going to point and then they're not ready enough to push back off. Yeah. Especially these days with all the boops, especially when it's round 2 and Lucy has that perk. If you sit back a point,
Anna too, right? Like Kaneo should die in these situations.
Yeah, there's a push out timing for sure. They're going to try and rotate close to point. They've got to be careful of Top Dragon. Ice is going to mark it, meet them on point. They seem to have made the rotation. Can they get the flip?
Trying to bully it back right now. 3/4 of the way, Mag will roll through, but now Nano Barrage is available. It's a Nano onto Mag, but they lose Crispy on the way in. They lose Kanale on the way in. This time they have pushed out. Ken has got the job done. Top Dragon is in the sky with Barrage. He actually gets a late D-Mech onto Ice, which is a really frustrating one for
He lived as well, right? Oh no, he died.
Yeah, no, he died. Sauna's actually going to find a trade. No recall now for Sauna. Gets that mini, gets himself, I think, to another health pack as a result. Sauna, no way Sauna gets out of this situation. Extra blinks going a long way for that guy. And now they can recontest very quickly. Ice is still 20% away from Max. Zerion has to TP out. The blade over the top. Crispy goes down. Ken into the air. One deflect coming from the sky. Suzu helps Top Dragon win that one. Only a 1-for-1 trade right now. Kitsune Rush was used on point. Peps still have control of the objective right now. Sauna's trying to come through in this coast area. They're going to start forcing it here. Ice can keep it contested. They have beat available from FD God here. Crispy still doesn't have it. FD God has died to Mines though. So this beat push won't be coming in at all.
Oh, that's such a tragic way to end up flipping this point away. Just to Mines. I've noticed that Ken's gone for not for the deflect heals, but instead for the damage over time dash after getting in a limb. So if he gets in on backline and he gets a kill, that second dash is going to do an extra 25 damage to whoever he hits.
Is it for Pharah maybe?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just I've heard some people say they think it's better.
Okay.
I don't agree, but I can see some vision behind it, you know? No esports.
Right. Beat trade going on right now. Yep, traded out. FD God's going to try and live after this one, but it's Zerion who gets caught actually. Top Dragon's going to have to fly away to the sky, getting pocket from Kaneo during all of that. Genji are in control of point still, so it should be okay for this. They're quite low on point as well. Ice is going to try and focus on Top Dragon. Uses that concussive implosion. Will get traded, but Sauna is actually slowly but quietly just been getting through loads of work here. Ice with the remix. Sauna's going to get a pulse bombkin as well. And well, we've not been on his POV, but Sauna has actually just killed everyone in this fight while all this has been going on.
We'll see him shoot the baby D.Va. It's okay. Alright, there'll be one more touch here for Peps. It's not really got anything to do with it though. Gen G have got Mines, Kitsune, and Barrage coming up. This is going to be a rough touch. Ice is going to swap over to Bull. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Ken dash through into a suicide to touch here. Zodiac gets picked by Kaneo. He's not going to touch, is he?
Oh, no, he didn't get it. Yeah, didn't get it.
Third round. Third round.
Oh no, is it a Chris Theory situation?
Surely
I mean, that middle one wasn't that winnable, to be fair, for Peps. They were kind of being quite far
it's already not Chris Theory, because that was quite dominant from Gen G. Alright.
Another good Farah
I need Peps to do more. That's what I need. Ice just got the DM healing shield perk, which is
shield
a good
matrix. Shield system, sorry.
Yeah, I presume that just from TPing out of spawn that you don't get a perk on third round, so Sauna won't get the super long TP here, but obviously TP out is still good. And Peps are just going to be on the same type of comp again. Gen G are going to be on the Anafara. Once they get in, they're going to be hard to remove, but it should be hard to get in.
Yeah. Kaneo is the one who can maybe get bullied, and it's a three-person rollout to Coast. If you watched my video where I looked at Smash and some of his theories so far, I actually showed an example of how well Virtus Pro were able to do in this first fight, because Team Peps didn't send enough people point. This time, Peps, they send 3 people point. Now, early concussive pull, or concussive implosion, I should say, puts them in a bit of a sticky situation, but no kills from Top Dragon. But it just means every now and again, they just have a pull timing to work with here, Gen G. So really scary for Team Peps to deal with. Roll comes through. Crispy dies through all of this right now. Somehow Crispy is the first one. Mag is still rolling around, keeping point contested, but here comes Top Dragon. Catches a rocket with that one. They have lost Kaneo, but they die on the way in, so still just more trades. Top Dragon is trying to make sure we can get out alive. Resets here, and they will clean up the dogfight. Crispy on the respawn, cleaning that one up, and they will be cleared away right now, and they do eventually get it. Oh, top rope! He's got the hang time.
So high.
He's got the hang time perk, so you can see why they call it the hang time perk right there. Mag will get the kill there. Another one from the top ropes, just for fun at this point from Mag. And Gen G in control of his first point. Mag nearly has mines.
I'm really confused with how Peps are playing. They're playing so slow, as if they've got a Sojourn looking for a pick or something. They need to just push through and get this angle. If you play so, this Farah will find something. This Bull will find something. You need to just send it. We're not going to win the point fight. We need to get onto the backline.
Pulse onto Ice, takes him awfully low. Sauna's trying to make his way onto it. Mark runs into Zodial, forces him weak, and Peps are actually all quite low. They have the beat if they get in trouble. They're just trying to force point this Kitsune rush. They've not quite got it yet. Trying to force it over. Mag is really low. Someone else needs to take the touch. He uses the shield transfer right now. Beat comes through. They still haven't flipped point yet, Peps. Ice takes care of Top Dragon. Mag is back on the touch. Zodial is trying to deal with this. Does take care of Beluso. That should be the flip finally going. But good discipline by Gen G, because Mag has not left that point. Sauna is on it now as well. Top Dragon coming back on Venture. Sauna's going to play his life. Oh! Looks for the trade Zodial, but doesn't get the recall out. The cavalry was called, and that's a poor one from Zodial there in the end. 5v4 retake now for Gen G.
Yeah, Top Dragon's going to swap over to the Venture, so now it's just going to be a very run-it-down mid-style of play for Gen G here. This Venture's just going to force so many cooldowns at the start of fight. Instead, they're just going to get full
zones
point
for
control.
Backline. Yeah, zones for backline. Kitsune rush on point right now. Crispy has the beat if they get in trouble, so we can keep forcing it. Ice has been cleared. Pulse Bomb is wide from Zodial. Ken nearly has the Blade coming back. Pep's still in control of point as his self-destruct is used. Blade now over top. Beat is good for it, though, from Crispy. No more ults to throw in just yet for Peps, so they might just have to let this one go. Keeping it stacked up on point for now. Mag has the mines. Looking for the slam round. Catches Zodial. Ice is demech during all of this as well, so we're going to have to cop a reset. They're sadly staggering back in. Love a touch, don't they, Peps? But they will finally be cleared off it right now. Mag has mines in this next fight, but another Kitsune rush for Zerion, so it might just be another point force.
Peps are just very disjointed, I feel, you know? Like, Ken's going with the Blade, but still, pardon me. Ken's going with the Blade, but the team is missing. Thank you. So we're going into this last fight for Gen G to win the map at least. I just swapped over onto the Queen. I don't hate it, but I'm still not the biggest fan. It's good in this exact comp.
Mag! He's off the bigger boot!
The extra boot coming in clutch again.
There we go. Works out nicely. Thank you, Cintrix, for the 2 community gifted sub. Ready Day Tracer for you. And now a great chance to retake. Big slash onto the Venture as well. Should finish the kill. Suzu gets him out of some trouble. And Top Dragon's actually trying to tectonic shock his way out of that, but misses for shot. Doesn't kill Zerion. FD God's beat saves him for now, but doesn't save Ken. And Zerion is actually still in just as much trouble as before the beat a few moments later, actually. And they just can't find the cleanup kills here. The Venture is just bullying this Queen around. And that should just be Gen G taking the first map here. Desperation stall time coming back. One more touch from Ken, but they need so much. FD God has got a cheeky touch as well. Ken's going to die on point, but now it's just FD God. He needs one. Ice has gone Doomfist. Drill dash from Top Dragon. Where are we going, mate? Another touch from FD God. Surely there's no way they keep staggering it out. Zirion comes back. Kitsune Rush Pulse Bomb is out. It should surely end now. Just Ice on 1 HP on point. And even with Top Dragon off the map, can't turn it around. Genji win.
Yeah. I don't know. They just have a better idea of what they're doing, I think, honestly. Like, they're better at the style of comp, it seems, truthfully. I think it's interesting that Peps are trying to play this type of comp. Maybe I'd prefer to see Sunin over Zoridio if they're going to play this comp. I'd much rather them have Zoridio on the Sojourn, you know? I don't think he did it especially bad on the Tracer, but you know, you gotta lean into your strengths a bit as a team. I understand the map can be a bit difficult, but you gotta be willing to play something bad if it's something good for you.
It's one of those weird ones where I think Zodiel's like flex DPS is actually really good, especially by like you talk about some of like the hit scan standard for this.
You talk about some hit scan standard for sure, yeah.
Yeah, but I think the problem is when you play against a team like Genji, nobody has that advantage over them. In EMEA right now, like Sauna and Top Dragon are the best when it's like a double flex DPS. Maybe TM, even though we've not really seen them use this combo. If they had like Yubi plus Psycho in, you could play like Tracer +1 or something, like Tracer Echo, or suddenly maybe Yubi and Psycho seem like they're actually, you know, really competitive.
If I'm honest with you, in a Tracer Echo world, I actually think you play Quartz Psycho still. I think Quartz has a really good Echo on him. I think Psycho's the best Echo in Europe, so it feels a bit annoying to not have him on it. But I've seen Quartz's Echo, and it's really fucking good, actually. Ooh. So that's what I'd do if I was Benjamin Dillafere.
Oh yeah, Lubda Checkmate is like an interesting one. I feel like a lot of Lubda's best heroes, though, are actually like... I guess in Farah Tracer, it'd be really fine, actually, yeah. So maybe it's not quite as uncompetitive, but at least from Peps' point of view, while they might have that advantage over someone like even like a TU or something, like over Kai, I don't think they actually have the advantage here.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink quick. You're in charge.
Alright. Hi, chat! Oh my god!
Why is he always like this?
Kai Junk with Kev Tracer? True, that'd be so good. Hello, chat. Hello, X's chat. How are we doing? Why did I mainly way fast TP as Reaper last year? Even against good teams, way fast TP was good, bro. It just gives you like a second of invulnerability yourself, so you get to survive a bit longer. You get to stay in the same spot, you know? It's good. I sound queer. What a nice message. Share the love badge. Does Smurferissa still haunt you? Nah, mate. Nah, mate, I'm over that, man. Why does young KSP like to play Torben Darkrat so much? He's just got the gene. What do you think about Top Dragon going off the map? Literally could never be me. I've never done anything like that, ever. Have I seen a better EMEA dive team than Genji? I mean, didn't VP beat the... I actually don't remember what VP Genji played in their match. It was like game 1. So I don't even remember. But I'd assume that VP would be pretty good at it as well. But yeah. Where is Bone back? Took him out back and shot him. Spark are done with Overwatch? It seems that way. He's signed to VP for Rivals now, right? It's a shame. Spark's so good, man. Spark's so fucking good. But I need to convince my chat to become gambling addicts. All the fucking gambling addicts are in X's chat. You mean on dive? Yeah, I don't know. I think Genji, I mean they've got the type of roster that if you wanted to claim their like best on like a full dive, then I can believe it. Have you ever considered trying to grow the bone back moustache? I don't think I'd be able to, honestly. Oh, Pred in my chat, we need to build the economy. Thank you, Jubio. Appreciate that. Maybe the best drivers for anyone. I mean, I think Spark, I don't know. I think Spark actually had an insane year in Overwatch last year. Who won? VP won 3-2. Banger game. Am I going to stream the wedding? If you guys give me enough money, I'll do it privately without telling X. No one will know. No, but Spark was more than good enough to be on like a top 2-3 team this year. But like you could slide Spark in for any of the hit scans on top teams, and it wouldn't really make a difference overall. Like, on certain heroes, of course. But is Hunter going to the wedding? Yes, I believe so. I mean, Spark is fucking insane. Spark is literally him. He's co-streaming with me, Backbone. That's who's talking right now. Am I coming back to Overwatch? I mean, I'm doing funny streaming and stuff. I might come back to competing if the right team comes looking for me down the line. We'll see. We will see. Why ban Winston instead of Bull? It's a good question. Maybe they want to save the Bull ban for a different map, and they just want to protect tank. I don't know. It's a really good question why you ban Winston and not Bull. Maybe they know Genji preferred to play Winston on this map, but Mag is also just happy to pull up Bull. Welcome back, Xavier.
Just in time. So Torb Venture here on the defense, a greedy backline as well. We're seeing Crispy flex over here. So I think when I spoke to Crispy at the start of the season, he talked about how he needed to expand his hero pool, and it was something he was going to focus on this season. Slam onto Mag sets up that opening kill onto Zodial, so this spawn camp is going to be good for at least one here. No interest.
I'm once again zoned out again for actually the exact same reason as last time. I was gonna, you know, Juby said that they wanted to pred in my chat, and then I modded them, and I realized that doing that means they can't pred, so I was going to apologize. But instead, I will lock into the Overwatch. Ice is over onto Sigma now, Ken onto the Torb. They're opting for a more bunker playstyle against a spammy type backline, which is a bit weird, because Mag is not going to die. I've seen in ranked games, people have been playing Ana into Bull, and then taking the slowing perk for sleep. And it's actually quite good against Bull. It lets you kill him a lot more. So, yeah, maybe something to consider. I don't know. Yeah. They killed someone, I think.
Yeah, killed someone, get a bit of space as a result. They're going to reset up on this high ground. And the nice thing for Peps, rather, is they can keep forcing point. They did catch that rock onto Mag. That's going to make him low right now. We'll be sealing up in Zodiac with another good opening pick. Now they can keep this payload rolling, and all of a sudden, without that Discord, the dives are a lot less scary. Mag is just more of a drive-by, a scenic view of everything that's going on right now. Top Dragon is underneath stalling point, should be able to get out. Mag's going to come in for a slam during that, and you can see just the disruption, the venture, then the Bull, they're dealing with so many things. They trade Top Dragon at least. Spawn advantage still, as well as they're going to clear this turret. Looking for a chance to try and clear this Torb. Another slam comes through. Window on the high ground through from Kaneo right now. They managed to DP it quite effectively. Window has been used during all of this. Kaneo hoping for a shot. Transcendence comes through. Keeps Kaneo alive through it. No, they kill through in the end. Nicely
That was
played.
a good time shot by Zodiac.
Catches him, so they get just the max burst damage to kill him through that Transcendence. Now Sauna has been cleared out of this one as well. Getting forced all the way back. Sauna is now stuck in a very difficult situation between a Disruptor shot and Sigma, but they turn away from him for a second. Top Dragon comes to help out, but it's going to cost him his life. Trying to respond right now. Has Matrix as Ice, so should be okay. Trying to deal with this Torb. Mag has got one kill in the back, but Ice is just walking around. Ray on point should really seal the deal. Maybe even overkill if anything, but I guess they've still got to swing through high ground. Mag is still full health. Didn't get loads of value out of that. Mag is still in, slamming around. Top Dragon has Tectonic Shock coming back. He died early, but they just lost Crispy again. Now the Tectonic Shock. Top Dragon wants to try and turn it, but the Rock is good again. Top Dragon forced underground. Still trying to make these kills work. Disruptor Shot blocking it. FD God is so low, but doesn't fall. Doesn't want to have to use this rally, I don't think, but he might have to. Molten Core comes out in response now from both Torbs, actually. Takes down the turret. Ice is still trying to force point in. They've C9 through all of it. Ice is going to die, actually. Took a lot of damage from that Molten Core to get the cap, but worth it every time. And even though they might go on to win this fight eventually, Genji, it's going to be the cap going through for Peps.
Yeah, bit of a scrappy one, but I think both teams are fairly happy. Peps are happy to not get full held, and Genji are quite happy that they got a decent amount of time off clock on first. Second is, I think, arguably where this comp is at its best. Once you get control in this first half, this fight will be a bit rough because you're kind of retaking the space a bit. But once you have the space in the second point on this map's end, you're gonna be love's life.
Now walking through, we have Mag holding top left right now. Crispy nearly up to another Transcendence here. Top Dragon's going to go get himself underground. Try and set up for a little bit here. Ice has for Flux, though, which is a great way to clear high ground, but Zodial gets caught as they go in. Transcendence has been forced by this Flux. Ice will regroup on point, but no real gain of position here. Look at Peps. They're all bunkered up, just trying to live on the right-hand side right now. Big boot from Mag. Lots of damage on that. He has mines. A full map flip from Team Peps, but is their position really any better? Just a different low ground, and Mag's going to get a big slam onto the Torb right now. Obliterated is Ken. Everyone shoots him down. And now Team Peps, I think they're just trying to get back out. Back to a different low ground now. Same problem though. Another slam from Mag. Zirion's a little bit separated now. Getting forced out. FD God and Zirion they are in the wars. And Ray comes out from Zirion. Doesn't save FD but saves everyone else. And they are still just stuck eternally on this low ground. The nature of the sync comp on the attack here. And they just get picked apart by Gen G.
Apparently there's an overclock, Jax. I think there's a fundamental problem with Pep's comp. Is that you're not going to be able to push point. You don't even really have better spam. And that every single one of these rotates, you're going to have a bull. You're going to have a venture. Both of these characters can do things to you that will result in your death imminently. Whether it's a one-shot by venture or just a slam by bull into like follow-up from a Torwell's end shot. So I'm a bit confused what Peps are trying to do with their comp. They're never going to be able to meet Kineo Crispy. If they manage to do that, it means that Top Dragon and Mag have failed on 2 or 3 rotations, and that they haven't just been spammed. So I'm a bit confused on what they're trying.
Alright, hang time, slam at the choke. Mind's Net completely isolate Ice right now. Ice still trying to hold on. Thank you, Nymph, for the gifted community sub. 2 of them as well, in fact. Now get yourself a Rainy Day Tracer perk. Molten Core Tectonic Shock traded out of the choke. No, wait, they really don't want to let them out of this choke. That's the third. Oh, they've used that in that choke. Has separated them, but the Rock Rally trade. Ice and FD God, they found the pick. Now finally they can start to take a little bit of space right now. Maybe even clear high ground. Sauna not quite pushed off. And Kaneo finds the trade onto Zirion. Big trade right now. I think Sauna's going to live. Mag's going to live. And the retake here from Gen G looks really viable.
Yeah, suddenly they've got all the angles again because they haven't died, you know, so we're in a low ground again for Team Peps. You've got the Molten Core on point, but Ice is just going to get discorded and chunked, and Kaneo is just up here.
Wait.
Fish in a barrel.
Looking for it. Lamp on point to try and save Top Dragon. Flux comes through. Doesn't save him. Ken has got a second Molten Core kill. Ice has killed one of the low ground. And despite that, the Fish have got themselves out of the barrel. Mag is on point right now, but it's just desperation. And Team Peps, just in the nick of time, finished second.
I believe it was Charles Darwin that said, if you need to get a fish out of a barrel, just fly. Just fly. And that's exactly what Ice did. He flew up. Ken's come just did so much as well. Finished off 2 kills. And yeah, suddenly we're on third, and I mean, I don't know if I like this matchup more or less on this point. It's a long straight line, but
worse for Ball, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of cover, and it's hard for Ball and Venture to get in themselves. So maybe we're looking at a really possible full cap here.
Thank you, Twisted Umbrella, as well for the 2 gifted. Rainy Day Tracer skin for you as well. You know what they say, when it rains, it pours, apparently. Double support ult for Gen G here, but it's Zodial who kicks it off right now. Window in response from Kaneo. Not really stopping him peeking that much, because Zodial's just above it, and Kaneo is going to... Luckily, he has the Moon Boots. That's not the real name of it, but you know what I mean. Gives him a little dash at the end of his jump, so Kaneo gets out of that one. Transcendence still forced right now. Will be forced to walk away back. Mag has the mines ready to keep going, but Ice is just stealing meat as well. All of this goes on. Top Dragon going to try and get out of this one. It's a scary drill dash out. FD God considers chasing him, but changes his mind. Will rally on point instead. Stabilization and moving forward. Mag has another mines ready to go, but needs a little bit of time to set it up right now. FD God is looking for more right now, just on top of it. Top Dragon stalling out point, but he is trapped alone. He's used for Tectonic Shock. Will get faster perks, but not fast enough. Now, the lamp just about saves everyone, but Ice is going to drop down and finish with the kills regardless. And Peps looking like a full cap.
Yeah, it's like we said, it's hard for the Ball and Venture angles. Mine's on point though.
Oh, wait.
Could buy enough time here. Could make this difficult.
Top Dragon on Venture too.
For Ken.
Yeah, he's going to come back. He can take over the touch for a while here, so this allows Mag to go for a hang time slam on the back. They lose Crispy on the way in. Top Dragon is low, can't get underneath. Mag needs to take over the touch. Boop onto it. Knail's found a trade as well. Molten Core on point right now. Buying a lot of value here from Ken, but they can't finish the kills. Knail's got a second one in the back. Ice is there. And this Ball is booping them into the combo. Get out of it, Ice! Still walking forward. And they do get it over the line.
Ice missed a shot on Kaneo, and then Kaneo killed the fucking Juno because of it. That could have been a rough way to lose that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can't be on the low ground when the entire point is effectively low ground, you know? Then you're just on the ground.
He's just on the ground. Wrong cum, you're right, guys. He was actually safe in that cum. Yeah, sometimes, you know, when you're in the woods, it all looks the same, you know, when you're in the firing line. Thank you, TVNT, for a gift as well. To Ziad! There we go. A little bit of tank love between them there. Different teams, but still friends. Here we go. First, here's an unrelated first-time chat question. That's actually for you. Do you follow a Prem team? United like X, or maybe City like Chris? Chris doesn't follow City. We're both United fans. We're both United fans, me and Chris.
I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah,
alright, you're a fucking United fan, mate. Don't talk to me. I'm already coming to a United fan's wedding, so I can object.
What? None of you know how a wedding works. None of these things are relevant.
The minister guy will say, does anyone object? I'll go yes, and then you're legally not allowed to get married. That's how it works.
Thank you, TVNT, for the second gift. Rainy Day Tracer skin for you, TVNT. That one to Skyle. Showing the love. Alright. Now the attack for Genji. Full cap on Route 66 is nothing to be sniffed at, though.
Pile into the turret.
There we go.
Okay, so you gotta go for the Alari instead of the Zen on the attack, because it's a bit better at taking the space while still keeping, I guess, the fundamentals of the comp similar.
Yeah, similar idea, but a bit more durable, less squishy. Mag doesn't get anything on that initial slam. Back onto the high ground for Zodial. And instead of a spawn hold here, Peps are just going to opt to hold the good corner, essentially. And they see U-Bend is a very tricky turn, but a bit easier with a ball. All those problems we talked about on Pep's attack, about being stuck to the low ground, etc. Not as much of a problem here with the Venture and Ball combo from Genji to try and dive that high ground while they swing the corner. For now, though, just slow and steady, taking a long poke fight as they wait for Top Dragon and Mag to get into position. And they're in position. Boop off onto the high ground. Slam comes through. Doesn't find anything, but they get good damage and force Ice back. And now Top Dragon and Mag going to try and set up for another one.
Oh,
literally one. Literally one. He's got pocket. No, not enough. Ice catches him. Mag is behind right now, but this is going to slow Genji down to no end. You see Ice and Ken right now walking up, getting more kills. They take care of Crispy. Mag comes back, looking to try and get a boop in for a late trade. But Ice is going to take all the space, looking for a late trade if he can. Doesn't have accretion, and I think probably is just going to be backing it up to this next choke. Now it's going to be Mag with the hazard swap.
Yeah, it's actually a really rough one for Genji. Their backline can't walk without meeting a Sig, but their tank Venture flank isn't really going to get a kill on its own without the support of its front line. So they need to find an answer to dislodge Ice, and Hazard might just be it.
You can see him now. They've got an angle with Top Dragon underneath, trying to force Ice back. Window to clear more space. Matrix has been used, but Mag will use that to take it. Knell get a lamp just to peek. This invites for Flux, though. Flux catches Mag. Mag is dead. No lamp for that. Really a poor choice from Knell, ultimately. Should have expected that Flux coming, using the lamp just to keep peeking the window. Greedy for the damage, and they will be forced back one more time. Every other ult is now online for Peps as well, so this hold is starting to look pretty good for them.
I mean, it's effectively like resetting the ult economy there. You've had a tank swap, and then you've just used a tank ult only to win. So it's 4v4. I mean, Top Dragon is nowhere near this whatever the Venture ult's called yet. There you go. Because he just can't get on anything. There's no way he can. He just gets moved away, kited away. Early Bob from Zodial. I'm not entirely sure on what. It looks like it's Chunkin Mag. Top Dragon's been cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it's just another reset for Genji.
They're essentially using the Bob almost just to zone the backline there, but Sora's actually good for a pick onto Zirion while they swing for this. They got the trades here, and Zirion obviously has the speed ring to help get back a little bit quicker, so not the end of the world for Peps here. They've still got all their big ults as well. Molten Core, Ray, Rally, all good for holding this. Really, if I'm Genji, probably the Captive Sun is the best looking ult to try and crack this one open.
Yeah. It's going to be so rough to use though, because you've just got this Ashe shooting back at you.
Oh wait, he did.
Already gets Zodial.
I don't think he got the trigger either, so Zodiac will just be fine after this. At least Crispy now has the high ground valve. Bob on the other side is getting melted by Ken's Molten Core. You can see actually Top Dragon's going for a big flank right now. Might walk into FD God here. FD God is trying to mark that flank. Ice has killed Mag on point during all of this as well. And this Ray has just overwhelmed Mag and really limited impact. Crispy is good for a trade onto Zodial as well. Will die himself for that one. And we're down to the final 30 seconds right now. And Genji are looking like they're really struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this Alari pick is just never going to get any value. You can't take an angle. He's finally swapped onto the brick. I think this is a good pick, because suddenly Ice actually has to be scared. Top Dragon is still behind. He's got the ult. Swap over to Kiri and Sojin instead. Maybe you're going to try and take the right side together. Top Dragon's going to go up to the high ground. Back to brick. Okay, lots of arguments. let's see what fucking happens.
Keep him guessing. Tectonic Shock from behind to start it. Zodial has for Sidewinder, so he is sky high with that shift. Nice and safe from it here. Zodial has 2 charges left of his ult. Just wants to try and burn him, but a rally drop. Good punish by FD God. Top Dragon 40 was safe, but FD God is there for the punish. They get that 1 kill. Window is there. Downpour comes out. Does it catch anyone? Yes, onto the high ground. Zerion is caught. Pack comes his way, but he will get pocketed through this. Mag can't convert the kill, and Zerion just fly into his face, but Zerion's gonna die. The hazard is still scary. Ken will respond right now. And I think Ken is good for the cleanup here, yeah? Now touch onto point. Top Dragon has his recall force. Kaneo was going for the high ground, but they can't get another touch. And that's a full hold for Peps.
Top Dragon didn't even get a perk. He did so little that round.
Perkless?
Just the 1 ult, no perks. Absolutely perkless. I think the brick swap is what you had to do to play that comp. If Genji wanted to play the bull venture, take angle, go for backline, you need a hero that lets you walk onto the stick. Because the stick is under no pressure against Bapilari, Sojourn, Ash, or whatever it was. I don't remember which hit scan it was. There's just no pressure. He just sits there with his shield, he pokes you out. If he hits the rock, he'll get the kill even. Whereas at least with the brig there, you can get some good damage on him through his shield. When you get the rally, there's real kill threat on him. Thought of it maybe a bit too late there. Is Krusty the Genji coach?
He is, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be screaming about that one, I'm sure. Yeah, on the head,
so
on your fucking head.
So good.
Yeah, that's actually. Wait, is that why he died? I thought it was a Zodial shot. Was that the Zodial
it's
shot?
both. It's both. Zodial hits him as well, but he gets him like on his head, so it also like I don't know exactly how much of it is would he have died anyway if Zodial hits the shot at the same time, but yeah. I saw a GG's in chat from Smasher and all that as well. GG Smash. VP still on top. Now it should secure him first as well, I think, with the head-to-head win over Genji as well.
That's what the caster said, yeah. Like it's guaranteed first. I also think I think Top Dragon's got his perks on Venture. The fact that the 25% extra range is obviously fucking good, right? But getting 30 extra shield on every burrow and 30 extra shield with the melee, it lets you play so independent. I think the minor perk is whatever. Wall hacks versus like CD reduction in ult, I don't think matters. But
I think it's a little bit what you're playing versus as well, right? In terms of,
for sure.
If you're playing these side fights all the time, where you're maybe like Lucio Venture or something versus Genji Lucio, maybe the range perk actually does like loads in that, you know, because the Genji's just not quite as safe as he was. You win on these like 1v1s. But when you're doing essentially what Checkmate was doing against Virtus Pro in lots of situations, you know, where you're having to play this sort of independent flanker role, then actually maybe the wall hacks really helps you there, and the extra shield just gets you out of a few of these situations, you know?
To be fair, I don't know if it's a bug, to be fair, because it doesn't say on the perk that you get it for Burrow.
It's just for Clobber, I think you're meant to get it, right?
Yeah, it says it for Clobber, but I'm 90% sure you get it for both. Right? I've been told it, and I think I tested it, and it was true. If you don't, then I think the range
apparently
is
they just patched it. They've already patched it.
They just patched it? Oh, okay.
Let's get the scoreboard up as well.
And then the range is almost certainly better, honestly, then.
Yeah.
Then again, you do melee a lot of the time. I don't know. Who knows? Suravasa. A lot of Suravasa today.
Alright, looking at the numbers. Seems like, I mean, undoubtedly, when it was a full hold, right, so you expect Peps to look better, but 22 and 3 for Ken. 22 and 3 for Ice and all of that as well. 11 deaths for Top Dragon. Maybe a little bit of talking about his lack of impact, especially on that attack, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he did nothing on the attack. I mean, honestly, no one did anything on the attack. That was the problem. Mag didn't do anything even on the hazard. Top Dragon didn't get any value. The backline of Genji never actually got to walk forward. I'm surprised they didn't try and go above at one point. That could have been an answer at least, you know? If you can walk up top and the Sig doesn't meet you, and if the Sig does meet you, then you drop main and Alari swings right, you know? At least you're through choke. But you can't just 3-man walk into a Sigma. It's just so bad. It's so bad.
Credit Genji on my stream and Peps on Backbone stream, so you never lose. Now you're thinking something. That's actually original Chris theory on never losing a bet. What does Genji do in a hit scan meta? Sort of will just cop it, you know? We've seen Top Dragon play a little bit as well, right? Like, it's definitely...
I think Sauna's got, like, a more than serviceable hit scan.
Like
I think they
Sojin
usually want
especially at least, yeah.
Yeah, they usually want to keep Top Dragon on the flex DPS over Sauna, which I think is fair, because he's probably better at most of the heroes than Sauna is.
You know what has also, I think, helped a lot for teams like Genji in these situations? The fact that Torb is just so viable. Like, not so much this week, but you know when we just see like Genji Torb? I was like, suddenly if you don't have a hit scan player, but one of your hit scan is just playing Torb, it's really fine. You know, it's not actually a huge difference all of a sudden, or the same it would maybe be if this was like a Widow Jewel or an Ash Jewel or something. So alright, Genji with the Brig ban and the Suravasa pick, Tracer ban in response from Peps here.
Yeah, I mean they had a lot of trouble with Sauna's Tracer on map 1, to be fair. He was getting more value than he probably should have been allowed to. Living when he shouldn't as well.
Captain Prash has granted the India buff to Genji. So
boring.
Uphill battle.
Diva from Mag.
Diva from Mag. Yeah, not a hero we've seen him play, but not super successfully.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a first point thing. Ball does not feel super fun here, I feel, you know? I mean, maybe it's fun. You've got a lot of health packs to go to, but it is basically just a straight line for the most part.
I don't know. I feel like the ball would have been really fine here. I don't know if they were maybe expecting something else on rollout.
Maybe,
either way here, Team Peps with the Junker Queen, but I think they kind of lose. Did they lose the spam fight? Kind of. Like, Zodiel's got more pick potential, but I feel like
Zodiel's
really... Ice can't stay on point here. Like, Queen versus the Diva and all of the Matrix. TP in from Sora is just a fake, though. Buys a little bit of time. They've gotten that opening flip, and they do win the spam fight for now. But Zodiel will keep getting chances. Ice is going to try and walk forward. Shout comes out, gets pressure on, but a torpedo swing from Kaneo gets the real damage done.
How has that happened?
I don't know. Like, I guess just torpedo swing just catches everyone on point as they come through. It's going to be easy cleanup in the end for Genji. But it didn't feel like I had to work all that hard for it.
Yeah, I felt maybe Pep's a bit too slow to take the space that they're owed there. You know, like Zodiel, I'd like to see him try to take high
sorry,
ground
Julie,
earlier.
I missed that one too. Thank you.
Play above them, make it difficult. Because, you know, you only really have to worry about sim spam. The Venture's not going to be doing any spam that far away. A Hazard swap now, I don't dislike it against what's on board, and I do dislike Queen, so I'm very happy with this.
He hates Queen. Significant Ray advantage for Kaneo right now as well. So Genji, as soon as they get this opportunity, might just turn the corner with that. They should be very aware of it. Maybe they don't even need it, because Ice is in all sorts of trouble. They TP to try and save him. Crispy nearly dies for that punish as well. Ice is still very much on the back foot here, but Zirian just about able to save him from it. Have to touch really quickly, but Team Peps, they're still battered and bruised. And now that Ray comes out, should be the finishing job. And I think they're just going to accept their fate and just go, okay, you can have the point. Mag's gonna, Ice is going to dive on one more time, but easy cleanup for Mag, and they are okay.
Oh, Mag gets his first purple line right as it ends. Yeah, I mean, beam for the whole point. 4 ults going into next. I'm pretty happy with that, I think.
Yeah, it worked out really nicely. I mean, you can see the idea from Genji, right? Ban Brig, go Diva, but you really feel like if I'm talking about Mag Diva versus Ice Diva, Ice should have advantage, but we're still in the Hazard version of the matchup right now, and Genji in a situation where they've still got 4 ults in the back pocket. A lot of these ults very good for just forcing this point as well, so a difficult fight for Peps. Might need to be a little bit of forward, a little bit of go back in all of this. But now they take a bit of space. Tectonic Shock is going to be forced out. Peps are going to take the back step as well. Sauna used the wall actually as well. So both ults for the same job here, and Genji will get the first flip, but Peps are going to kite and a 1-for-2 trade fair.
Yeah, not too happy with that stack in. Ice is going to retake space. They're going to retake space as a 4-man. And suddenly, Kitsune down on point. You're going to have to beat to respond or kite it.
And trying to kite it right now. Mag is going to be forced to self-destruct. It's a Poco Bomb. It's in the sky.
Ice
on
is
the
in.
point, though. Ice is stuck in. They need to help him out. FD God has the beat if he gets in real trouble. Crispy's going to respond first. Not in time to save Sauna, though. Beat from FD on the other hand. And oh, the extra boot! Little helping hand off the edge there. Just goes horizontal. Some kind of comedy hook off the side of a map there coming out and yanking him across. And that's going to be a good retake in the end from Peps off the back of that one.
Yeah, Ken swapped over to the Torb as well, which is just going to make the spam even more likely to just take a head off. Kiri, Sojin Torb spam down this corridor. Sauna's actually going to mirror it, swap away from the sim. I think is fair, honestly. You're going to struggle to get your beam up in this comp. Torb's just going to be easier, safer value.
As well.
Yeah, that was a long-ass boot.
Yeah.
Like, I know the buff is a thing, but that felt too far even.
That's why they call it the base blowout, mate. You got blown out? Yeah.
Okay.
Kaneo already has a Ray ready to go right now. Ice has the downpour though, so can look for a punish with this downpour as that comes in. For now, just trying to fight for side space. Burrow underneath as they try and take a little bit of this. If they're trying to get it for free, now the Ray comes in from Ice, looking for maybe an opportunity. It's a disengage from Pep. Suzu out as well. It's just a full team disengage. Don't mind that at all from Peps. Nice and clean. They have Molten Core, Kitsune Rush, and Downpour coming back. So Genji, they need to do something here. They actually need to play quickly or for their own disengage. But their choice is maybe aggression. Top Dragon's in behind right now. Molten Core is everywhere as they try and flip the point back in their favor, Team Peps. Use Kitsune Rush as well. So maybe guilt of stacking the ults. They've lost Zodio on the way in. So 4v4 situation. They want to try and get a few more kills here, Peps, but they don't actually find anything. And all of a sudden, Genji are about to have their ults, DPS ults online for this.
Yeah, FD is gapping Crispy though. He's like 20% plus ahead. So it's not too bad. Somehow Ice is 1 though. So early point pressure. Maybe even the flip is going to go over to Gen G here. B push from FD.
Downpour
with the downpour. Catches Sauna. Mag is trying to peel. Can't get anything. Ken might fall. He does, but Mag is 1. Is he going to invest the bomb into this? He is. Kaneo gets caught. Oh my god, Ice really throws the game.
Yeah, I know. Just walking into it. Don't walk into the light, Ice. It's not worth it. The fight's okay.
It's okay. He did it so Zerion could farm.
Big picture. Really like that actually from Team Peps. The beat push comes in, forces a step back from Genji. They use their defensive cooldowns to try and survive it. And then that means all of a sudden no one has the cooldowns to dodge the downpour from Ice. Get a nice little bit of cleanup right now, tied up 1-1. Going to be Zodiel with the overclock here. And they're actually going aggressively. They've just caught Kaneo. That wasn't even the overclock. Turret on the wall, on the ceiling. They will clear that one. But player advantage, no main source of healing from Genji. Top Dragon's going to get caught as well. And it's as bad to worse for Genji right now.
Very good from Peps. Yeah, obviously Zodiel with the individual brilliance to get the pick, but you know, it was a team effort to push through and make the space and look for the kill. Even if he didn't hit that dink, it probably was coming because Genji were quite split. I mean, Genji have a lot of ults, but Peps have just won a free fight. And they have the point control on the comp that's easy to get random picks, I feel.
Yeah, early overclock from Zodiel. Expect this to be followed up with a disengaged slide into the wall from Zodiel. Luckily, he gets a second attempt at it, so he will be long gone on that one. Top Dragon's trying to catch someone. Kitsune Rush back from Zerion, but here's the Ray from Kaneo. So they still need to play it a little bit carefully here. Peps have caught Crispy in all of this. 1-for-1 trade right now. Kaneo still trying to get the use of this Ray. Zodiel is forced all the way out very low. Ice trying to find some of these isolated players. The turret on point is causing him problems. Ice needs a bit of help right now. Goes for the slash. Slash is denied a little bit there. Body blocked. Can't find the connection to the tour, which is what he really wanted. Top Dragon is underground right now, and Zerion actually catches Sauna and Zodiel Zerion, and I think FD God's with him as well. Do stabilize on point here. No success for Genji after all those ults.
Yeah, I mean, Ice died, but he got so much space and value up for early recontest here from Genji. They've got the tank advantage and they know it. They're going to get the early flip. Ice is going to be able to touch.
Good touch.
We're probably going to see a Molten Core come out here in a sec. Mag is chunked beyond belief. It's actually going to be the Molten Core first from Ken.
They keep it contested as well. They have to touch. They have to touch through this Molten Core. They have to go Genji. They have no ult. Top Dragon's going to die on the way in for that one. No touch, and Peps take the lead on Suravasa.
Ken might have the most kills with Molten Core I've ever seen in the series by the end of this one, because somehow every single one, someone's just dying to it. Every single one.
Yeah.
Dragon's going to swap over to the Pharah. It's an interesting swap. There's no Diva DM on the side of Pep, so I see the vision. Mag is going to swap to the Ram, try and slow it down a bit as well.
I think reasonable now. Now all of a sudden Genji can play through points a lot more in these situations. But the main problem for Genji is, one, this bloody turret is in the skybox. You can see poor old Crispy doing his absolute best to try and clear it. Will be able to take it down. And now over towards point. Slow comes out from Mag, doesn't catch all that much here. Now the Kitsune Rush comes in, disengages for choice for Genji, kind of their only choice with the ults. They get 1 for free. Honestly, Genji, they might have to do that one more time as well against this beat and downpour if they can. Last time we saw Peps chain these together, beat, push, downpour to finish. Top Dragon has cleared the turret from the ceiling right now. They're going to try and swing with this speed ring right now. Whoa! Scary one from FD. God does get the beat and the downpour out. The downpour has caught a lot, actually. Mag is locked in there. Sauna will die. Ice is traded, though. Not a great trade off those 2 ults from Team Peps. Now they are forced all the way back, and Genji will win this fight, I think. Get the flip, and they didn't have to use any ults for it right now. They doubled down looking for trades. Kaneo will just take that back step, allow Mag to get all the cleanup there, and Genji, this is a huge swing in the ult economy here.
Yeah, actions are being really ugly. They stacked them the first time, and I thought it was, you know, potentially a bit too much too quickly, and it wasn't intentional, but then they've gone and done it again. Ken's going to swap to Echo. X is going to pop open a crisp can of Coke. Ice over
cold.
to D.Va now makes sense. You know, they're on the Pharah, they're on the Ram. Play wide, play slow. Zodiac's going to find Top Dragon on the way in.
Yeah,
he's
the
going to pop the clock too.
Yeah, Bully and Mag in the corner right now. Crispy's going to beat back, but it's a one-person beat. Where is our beat? Nobody else got it. What on earth happened? Disaster beat for Genji, and just as the ult economy starts to go back in their favour, it all goes away. Kanail's using the Ray to try and save Mag, but Mag needs a lot of help. Has the Annihilation to keep going, and Peps, they've worked in a disengage after that as well. Top Dragon is back. Zodiac will clear him out. He's got the double slide as well. Barrage comes out, but another slide, so Zodiac gets out. Too many slides to keep track of for Top Dragon, and the Barrage gets nothing. Beautiful kites from Team Peps here. Kitsune rush, repush. They gain control of the point again. Team Peps have given themselves a chance to finish it. They win this next fight, they win the map.
I'm really impressed with Ice for the disengage there. Everyone else was a lot more ready for it than him, but he was very far in there, but he still had the discipline to turn around. Genji are going to have, you know, a rough touch here. It's a one-fight situation. They've got the ult advantage, but they've got to walk through a rough comp, honestly, to get in. You can see their HP bars dropping as they're coming out of choke.
Molten Core to force point if they want Annihilation. If they get in trouble, Genji, they have to win this one. TP force out onto Zerion. They're going to start swinging. Team Peps, maybe just going to disengage this Molten Core a little bit if they can. Concede for flip. Try and buy as much time as they can. They still have the Annihilation, but Zodiac's good for the pick again. Mag has pulled the Annihilation. They need more kills off this, but Mag can't find all that much. Onto Ken. Boop is really annoying. Can't finish that kill. Zodiac's good for another pick. Beat push now from FD God, and they might just finish it here and now. All of a sudden, Peps have all the ults. Overclock is good from Zodiac, looking for an opportunity. Slide in, and Kanail has accepted his fate. And Zodiac will make sure he knows Peps won that map.
Thank you for blessing me, chat. Yeah, I mean, that was Zodiac on that last point. Real hero plays from him. Peps just played pretty well across the board that map, honestly. First point obviously didn't go their way, but after that, when the comp swaps came out and it all settled a little bit, pretty clean.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Yoshim, as well, for the tier 1. Very much appreciated. And yeah, I mean, as well, Peps are winning. We talked about Zodiac maybe being a bit of an X factor for Peps when he's available to play here, but mostly what Peps are winning through is good disengages, good macro, good team play here. Zodiac is hitting them a lot of opening picks as well, and that can go a long way. But I don't want to take away from Team Peps are playing. This is, I think, a really pretty high quality performance from them on that Saravasa.
Yeah, I mean, that disengage from the beam, like I touched on a bit at the time. If I'm Ice there, you know, obviously I'm a greedy player. I want kills. I'm not wanting to go out, but you know, his team has to. It's the only option they have. So he has the discipline to do it. He turns around, they get the clean disengage, and then they get to just walk back in after. You know, like it's just so free.
All right, looking at the numbers right. Looking at the numbers right now. I missed it. It's all right. I'm looking at the numbers.
You know what?
Go on.
Yeah, go on. No, okay, yeah, no, I will. You know when I said, oh, they probably would have caught him anyway? They were catching him anyway. Kanail was in fucking no man's land.
Yeah.
He was nowhere near his team.
All right, looking at this one now, maybe Zodiac's the numbers to key into straight away. 23 and 3 for him. Bit of a damage gap. I mean, again, maybe looking top of the deaths here, Sauna and Top Dragon both on 8. And maybe the biggest one is actually, we always talk about Top Dragon. Every team he's on, he is the main man. A little bit harder now. He's got a more quality team around him to just be the standout star. But it still looked pretty good this season. But so far this series, one of the quietest performances I think we've seen from Top Dragon so far on Genji.
Yeah, it's not looking too comfortable for him on the venture. You know, obviously the root defense, I want to say, you know, it's easy to play venture when you have all the space already, but when you have to take it, it's a lot harder, and he's clearly struggling for that. What are you giggling at?
It's just everyone spamming the chat. I feel like low-key, the perks enable FD God's signature aggressive Lucio style that garnered him so much respect back on Paris. Low-key, I think perks are a huge factor to enable a bit of a Peps upswing. I'm being serious right now. And then everyone's copy and pasted it and highlighted the message.
Oh, where are you going now? If you're,
I mean, all the momentum is in Peps' favor, no?
Yeah.
I thought Genji would actually really roll him here, honestly.
You're not to be that guy again, but I thought these two things are pretty close. I think Genji is the team that's look the best because of TM and TU struggling. Like, I think
like
they're the
inflated
ones.
reputation.
Yeah, exactly. I think VP's reputation has been very earned. I think they've been dominant, you know? I think OWCS has been good as well. But I think Gen G has very much been the team that's benefited from the other teams looking worse.
I think if I think back to even when Gen G beat OWCS, I want to say that was week 1, if I'm not just lying through my teeth. I'll fact check myself in all of this. But also OWCS have improved over time, basically, right? So now, oh no, it was 3-1 versus TM, and then Gen G beat... Where are they? Oh yeah, they beat OWCS 3-0 on week 2. But yeah, I know it's only been 2 weeks, but I feel like OWCS have come on leaps and bounds. Like last
100%.
week, they looked a lot better, and this week they look even better again, despite losing to VP earlier. So I think... Sorry. Chat distracted me. I'm trying to be serious. I'm trying to lock in.
No, 100% though.
But
yeah, I fully agree with what you're saying.
Gen G have maybe ended up in a situation, not through, this isn't like any fault of their own, but they just played teams when they've been struggling, and you still have to beat the team in front of you, etc., etc. Can't do anything but that. But maybe, yeah, there's sort of 2 teams in, or Gen G may be in like a slightly overhyped situation potentially because of some of those wins.
Yeah, that's the narrative I'm gonna create and push, because why not? It's funny.
Well, from Toby here, wait, the numbers guy. This puts Pep second if they beat Sakura too. If they win this game and they win Sakura.
I mean, I think Peps is like the real dark horse team of this. I'm not saying that in the sense that I think they can go on to win, right? Because I don't think they're that good to win. But I do think they're dark horse in the sense that I think they can beat any of the other teams on the right day. I think they've got a couple like really good players that are like kind of slept on. Like I think Ice is pretty good and quite flexible compared to most tank players in EU. I think Ken on Genji has been really, really good, especially the first few games. I know he struggled a bit on the tour at the start, but appears to have found his footing on that. Obviously, Zodial, maybe it's unfair to say Zodial's more of a maybe it's unfair to say that he's like coming through at this point, because, you know, he's been coming through for a while now, if that's the case. But, yeah, he's obviously good. He's on like he's like on the outside looking in of being like an elite EU player, you know?
I actually completely agree with you. It's just chat is once again distracting me. Someone has responded. There seems to be a response to the previous copy and pasta. I think you vaguely have a point, but also FD's issue wasn't that he didn't have perks. It was that he was a fucking inter. If you catch him on a good day where he does an int and he's got his perks, yeah, he looks damn solid. Actually, honestly, chat, we talk about form, we talk about Gen G maybe playing teams when they're out of form, we talk about Peps hitting form, we talk about OWCS form improving, but today, you're actually in form, chat, so good on you.
Yeah, no, but yeah, Peps, they've got some good players, and they've actually they've looked pretty good at times. So yeah, I mean, I'm 90% sure that in my pick'ems I traded Peps to win this game, and I'm feeling pretty validated right now because they're in the driving seat.
Once again, my Gen G 3-0 seems really difficult from this point. Really.
I mean, a man can dream. If they get banned, does it count as a 3-0? Like, if Peps got banned because
of a result
cheating
has
came
been
out?
rescinded. So, does anyone have any evidence that anyone is cheating on Peps that I could maybe send over right now for the sake of a pick'ems result? I
actually used to think Ken cheated. Back in the day, I used to think Ken was a cheater.
Ooh.
Do you remember when Avoided got second?
Painfully so. That was some of the hardest games of my career against Avoided.
Do you remember how fucking good Ken was for that month for zero reason? Like, he was just unironically insane for no reason.
Everyone's saying Zodiac on performance-enhancing drugs for his injury.
This tendonitis is actually him going to take some more drugs.
The oldest trick in the book.
Okay, we're seeing the hazard again. Sauna TP'd out, so Doom, get off Doom. It's not good. I don't care. I don't care what the scrim mill is saying. I refuse to believe this hero is real.
I don't know. Once he gets that level 3 perk, he's getting a lot of punches. As for perk, you know...
And he's dead. And he's dead.
This is... Come on, Mag, mate. I was trying to help you out here with this one here. I was trying to sell some sort of scrim bucks here. You're not doing a lot for the market. The market isn't looking good right now. Thank you,
Tell
no
me
idea.
I'm not just the GOAT. I just know. I know it all.
This is why he's the thinker. Fuck.
Alright, Echo. Echo's an interesting pick. I think Echo's one of those heroes where they're not weak, but maybe other things are stronger. But I think it's traditionally a good top dragon hero from what I remember as well, so I'm not surprised to see him out here. And we are on Sauna hit scan as well.
Sauna hit scan here up against Zodial. Zodial's been pretty good for it so far today. Top Dragon is in. That beam is not going to do enough damage. Mag is good for one trait out of all of it, but player advantage still no main source of healing as well. So can maybe turn it into a bit of scrap Gen G, or they might just try and get out with their players alive. They find FD God, and what is Zerion and Ice doing? It feels like there was a fight going on, but Ken and FD God have just been left out to dry. Now Ice responds. Pressure now onto Zerion, forcing him back, trying to stabilize it. It's just a bit of a tit for tat right now. Kills being traded back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to favour Team Peps. They've got the slight lead. They've probably got, I mean, both teams are similarly fast. Mag is going to die again. Okay,
nope, he's got big.
Corner swapped over to the Tracer now, giving up on the hit scan after one fight. That's literally me on Sojin. Kitsune out way earlier for Zero hit. He doesn't even need it before Top Dragon falls. Same frame, so I'll allow it. Zodi will find Sauna as well. It's just going to be another wipe and another one for Peps.
Just wait until we get to that Doom third perk, though. Wait till we get to that Doom third perk, and then we're talking.
Yeah, we'll be 120 meters down.
Keep it below 100 meters by the time we get to the tier 3 perk, and then we got them right where we want them. Okay, Team Peps right now at a bit of an ult disadvantage here as they use that Kitsune rush in the previous one, but they are pushing for cap. Sauna's going to get forced out a little bit right now. Mag is going to try and respond. Downpour comes out right as well. Suzu doesn't save Mag. Mag's going to die to that one. Forced all the way back. Trading more kills right now. Top Dragon's good for one actually in response to that. I don't think Ice can actually catch any more players, so they'll get checkpoint, gain a few more meters, but they have to wait for Ken until they take a proper fight here, Team Peps.
Yeah, Doom ult is going to be the last ult to come online. It finally gets it, presumably with the perk as well. We've got the Doom ult copy beat for Gen G. They've got the ult advantage here, although Team Peps, they're coming up on the beat. They've got the DPS ults, and they've got this insanely strong high ground to just sit back and play on. And it's going to be impossible to kill Ice on this point. You can't clear this hazard.
No, so difficult. Top Dragon's going for a big flank. Has the copy available as well. Ken doesn't see him coming. Top Dragon doesn't hit everything though. Copies for Genji. Deflects for Rail actually, so Top Dragon going for more. Zodiac was invested. The overclock beat will get forced out as well. So a backslide now from Zodiac with Zerion not so lucky to survive. Sauna is hunting him down. Copy for Top Dragon. It's not going to get to Blade, but they have got Ice in a right pickle, and they do win the fight off the back of that flank. Had to invest for beat and everything for it as well. But convert your ult advantage, win the low ground to high ground fight. Really happy, and Sauna's even looking for a late kill. Gets it onto Zodiac right now.
Yeah, that late pick is rough. You got to look at FD not having to beat that fight to answer as probably the biggest issue. Like, it's always rough to win these long drawn out fights when there's beat advantage one way. Mag's still holding onto this Doom ult. Sauna with the pulse, Ken with the blade. This Peps comp doesn't really struggle with like the high ground. They can get their characters up there quite easily. And Zodiac's just going to get a shot and be able to walk out here soon. Mag's getting chunked early. Kanale too.
Thank you, SYX, for the 2 community gifted. It's a rainy day Tracer for you. Meteor Strike comes out, beat in response from FD God. Now the Blade cops a bit of a punch on the way through right now. Trying to slice through Top Dragon. He's into the sky. Will get focused down still. Ken is good for one. Will manage to just about stay alive as well. Player advantage. Ice has killed Kanale in the meantime. Ken still looking for more, trying to deal with his Lucio, but Crispy trying to get out and play his life, but no escape from Zodiac here. They regain control of the robot here, Peps, and they can start putting some more meters on the board very soon.
Mag on a separate wave as well, dies a second too late. Going to get an extra few meters of that. Zerion has the slight Kitsune advantage by the time the fight starts, that's fine. This beat advantage should last for the majority of the game, assuming Crispy presses Q the first fight he gets it. So that'll be something to look out for. Yoshem, thank you for the community gifted sub. One more and you'll get your
Rainy Day
Tracer skin. Yeah, I nearly called it the SAS Tracer.
Kitsune Rush doing quite a lot here from Zerion. Ice doubles down, trying to go in. It's a 2-for-2 trade right now. Zerion will get punched out of that one, actually. So they do give a clean up here. And can we keep it below 100 meters? We've kept it below 100 meters. And Mag is now very close to perk 3. I told you guys this was the swing back right now. Kept it below 100 meters. Mag is about to get the third perk right now. Might be worth noting, a lot of Doomfist went for the 1-2, which is where when you hit a rocket punch, you get the reloads on your hand cannon. But Mag's actually gone survival of the fittest, which is the overhealth from eliminations. And Matt's overhealth is increased by 50. which is just like a buff to his passive and all of this, which maybe probably makes more sense in the long run.
Keeps himself alive more, right? That perk over the other one. The other one's more about doing damage, this one's more about staying alive. Alright, Top Dragon's actually gone over to the Sojourn now. We've had 3 people in the lobby play Sojourn on this map now. Ken's mirroring the Tracer. Overclock is up for Zodial. We could see a push here. Gotta be careful of the beat reply from Crispy though.
Crispy's going to beat for it as well. A little bit delayed coming off. Kaneo doesn't get the beat either, so Ice is able to find that kill. They're doubling down onto Zirian right now. Zodial was backed all the way up with this overclock, but he is safe. And that beat not connecting onto Kaneo has caused some real problems. Mag comes in for a punch, catches FD God, and hits for Meteor Strike. Mag's going to start it cooking, looking for the connect. Suzu has been forced back out onto the high ground. Punch doesn't connect this time, but Ice is on life support behind him. No life support to keep him alive, and they're cleaning it up. A good fight win in a scrappy situation there from Gen.G, despite a really bad start with that beat, not saving Kaneo.
Yeah, I mean, you know, suddenly Gen.G, they're looking like they might have a way back into this. Ken's low, don't get staggered, please, mate. Peps have got double support up soon. They've got it before Gen.G do, but they do have, Gen.G do have their DPS ults. They're going to give the cap over here. I think it's sensible. Don't int around the corner. You've got time, you've got meters to give. And you can put the onus back onto Gen.G to touch.
Sort of with Pulse Bomb top left right now. It's going to be Overclock from Top Dragon. He's gone on a long flank here, actually. Wall comes out. Beat response from FD God. Can they find anyone to punish? Looks like it's only Kaneo and Mag, which might be hard kills to get right now. Sauna is pushing in. Pulse Bomb stick is good for him as well. Zodial will fall. And they're very spread out right now, Gen.G. They're all quite low, but they kind of have us around if they can find a timing. They're trying to steal Robot away here, Peps, but they're caught in a crossfire. FD God's going to go down. Trades back and forth right now. So again, we're on Pep's side of the map, remember, so the trades do favour them. Sauna will be forced back, gets all of these blinks back, thanks to flashback as well. But Team Peps, they've done enough to stabilise here, and they still have Kitsune Rush downpour for all of this. If anything, it's actually, wait, Kaneo's going to invest right now. They want to take the fight right now. Pulse Bomb doesn't connect from Ken right now, so they're still taking this Kitsune Rush trade. Mag is now back, and Sauna has found FD God during all of this. Ice has thrown out the downpour, will catch for Lucio. Crispy gets taken down by that one. Now all over this Sojourn, but Top Dragon, he's in, he's out, he's sliding all about, and he's going to kill Ken. Ice is going to commit for it as well, but he's just got an infinite amount of slides. Top Dragon gets out of that one too. Zirian's still good for a trade, but now Mag coming for this cleanup right now. Will get a big power punch out of it, but I don't know if he can actually keep going right now.
You can't have a feel that Peps are probably pretty happy with that. Ult trades, like, sure you're still on your side of the map, but it's not looking too bad. Mag, the third perk, is giving him some power punches.
Power punch.
He's starting to get some kills. I still think the hero's shit. Zodiac's gonna have his ult coming up. He's probably gonna want to try and push through top right, but I don't think Gen.G will let him.
No, trying to retake through the high ground here. Mag looking for it. Oh, he crushes Ken with that one. I told you, just keep it under 100 meters, get to perk 3. Now going forward, another power punch, doing more. Got a third one as well. Trying to connect Ice. This one is not the best, but everything is enough. They've got enough space right now. Next fight is to take the lead here for Gen.G. They've got a lot of ults. Zodial with the overclock out. Beat response. Meteor Strike coming in as well. 2 slides invested by Zodial. Trying to get all the way out. Connects onto Sauna. So ready for that one, Zodial. Crispy kill right now. Crispy, not the Gen.G Crispy, you know what I mean. Kitsune Rush back from Zirian right now, but Top Dragon has the overclock. He's good for one as well. Trying to take down Zodial. Zodial D-peaks. He's just going to go for damage, but as Zodial's finding all the kills while he's D-peaks around here. And Team Peps, they hold on to the lead. It's down to 3 meters. There's only 30 seconds left, but it's all to play for now.
Absolute heroics from Zodial. That pick on Sauna, even everything after, it was all needed. It was all game saving. I mean, suddenly it's going to be rough. Gen.G, they do have the Kitsune advantage. FD has the beat to reply. If someone can hit a good pulse, could come in handy here. Ice is really close to another downpour though.
Really close. He's been good value for it. And Zodial, crucial pick again. He just steps up. We talked about the impact this guy can have for his team, and he is showing it here. Huge pick. We enter overtime to Gen.G. That was their ult offline as well. Top Dragon's going to dive in. Gen.G needs to find a way to win this fight. Beat from FD God. They just need kills. Dink onto Top Dragon. Crispy is low as well. Top Dragon gets finished off. They need an almighty clutch here, Gen.G. They need a massive pulse bomb. Downpour on point as well. But Robot is moving away. Order is still there right now. Pulse bomb is wide as well. And this will be Team Peps taking it in a 3-1.
Insane. Zodial, well done, mate.
Well done.
Well done to the rest of the Peps too, but for those last 2 fights, that Zodial deciding he wants to win. Yeah, he can go take his day off tomorrow against Sakura, rest his wrist a bit, come back for playoffs. And if he keeps playing that strong, then, as I said before, Peps, they have the potential to punch up.
Yeah, huge. I mean, actually, and it wasn't just that last pick in that last fight there. It was, he got like 2 more kills after that pick onto Sauna as well. And it was happening all throughout Suravasa as well. You think their attack on Route 66, right? How many times were they maybe struggling at that corner on, say, Route first, and then, oh, what if Zodiel just got a pick? And then in the next fight, what if Zodiel just got a pick, you know? When your hitscan player can do that, it relieves so much pressure off some of these difficult retakes.
Yeah, it's just so... Yeah, I mean, that clutch play where he kills Sauna, like, the Sauna kill enough is, like, the Sauna kill alone is enough for me to say, okay, he's done his part this fight, right? It's still a rough fight that you should lose, but then he goes and kills 3 more as well. It just hits everything. It just so well done, honestly.
All right, loading up the numbers. It's a 24-4 for Zodiel in all of that. By far the best KD. Everything else looking
Ice is 22-4.
Oh, actually, yeah, true.
Yeah. I'm actually so happy to see Hazard again as well. I think people are underplaying Hazard quite a lot. Like, everyone found this like Torb sim comp, and everyone played an anti-Hazard comp for like 1 week, and people just decided that the hero was bad because of it. You know, you can play it into the Torb still. You can't play if it's a full counter comp against you. Yeah, good from them, honestly. Again, Ice showing the flexibility too. Played the Sig on route, played the D.Va at times, played the Hazard.
Yeah, it looked good on all of it as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still not a Doom believer.
I mean,
I don't even care. I know once the perk came online, he started doing things.
I think as well, what I think the Doom perk is it is like, it's not just like, oh, this hero's really good, everyone can carry. It's like 100% at a certain point, Donghack's just gonna hit it, and it's gonna look like, yeah, this is the best hero in the game with all these perks online, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like, you have to be same as when we talk about Bull, right? Like Bull is really strong in the meta right now, but we don't see it that much in EMEA because not a lot of teams have effective Bull players. You compare that to Korea, and Donghack and Jumbin, every possible opportunity they're loading into the Bull, right? And causing all sorts of problems here now. So I think there's like, Doomfist falls into the same category. It was like, you have to be really good at the hero. Venture as well, right? We see like, Venture can do a lot, but it can also do a lot of nothing as well if you're not able to set up the right situations. You know, compare Checkmate's value to Top Dragon's value on Route 66, and you see like, colossal difference here.
Yeah.
Ice player of the match. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's definitely Zodiel. Like, Ice is second in this, but it's
Ice is my second shout, but yeah. I mean, you know why it's Ice. You know, they always give player of the match after map 2. They decide after map 2 for, like, they always decide after the first 2 maps who they're giving player of the match to. Like, the amount of times there'd be a 3-0 and out, and you'd see that after the second map they typed who they wanted for interview.
There's like there's massive like clip buff as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
You know when Ice gets that flux on Route 66?
Well, so
that's when his name was typed.
Player of the match. Ja, Glückwünsche. Nochmal ein Dub.
Danke. Heute auf Deutsch?
Ja, komplett auf Deutsch, natürlich.
Okay. Gut.
Also, ich habe kein Problem damit. Der Rest ist das.
I'm enjoying this interview.
Ja, da gibt es, glaube ich, andere Probleme dann.
So we're having a good time. Everyone else is just third wheeling.
Yeah. I thought for a second his calendar was like the Windows XP default home screen or something.
Let's talk about this series.
Like, no way this guy's old enough to have Windows XP.
A physical calendar in 2025.
Everything looked very targeted and very specific to play against players and take them out of their comfort zone. What was the prep like heading into this match for you guys?
We thought they were gonna play a lot of different comps. I mean, we kind of knew that they want to play the divey comps, right? But we were thinking they would play like Mauga comps as well, but which they obviously didn't at all. And we're prepping for that a bit, but also obviously for the, and we know they're a dive team, right? So we were prepping a bit for that as well. And yep, that's it.
That was only like half an answer, Ice, mate. That was like, I forgot what the original question was.
That actually happened. That used to happen to me in the interviews. They'd ask me a question, I start talking, and suddenly, like halfway through, it's like, what was the question?
What point was I trying to reach?
Yeah, what was I rambling about?
Really good and some that are really bad. But like on paper, like Ram is a really strong tank, Diva is a really strong tank, Ball is a really strong tank, Hazard as well. There's like so much variety, and you can really just swap between them, and like between the different styles, and like one style counters the other, kind of.
What's your favorite tank out of that list then? What would you prefer?
I mean, my favorite is Hazard. I love playing Hazard.
You look so good when you're playing the Hazard as well.
Thank you. Oh yeah, when I saw the like on Soravasa and I saw their combo, I was like, wait, I can just go Hazard into this, and then I was really happy about that, and it worked out pretty well, so that's good. I mean, you just have to swap a lot.
Really great strategy. I was actually going to ask you about that, because we've seen now with perks coming in, if you have to make a swap, you get that perks reset level to 1. And so how do you feel like that plays into your swaps? Like, are you nervous about making a swap? Do you care at all with that perk level reset?
I mean, to be honest, not that much, because if you already have a like maxed out hero, I guess, like with level 3 perks, and then you swap to 1 to another hero, then you get the perk so much faster. So I mean, if after like one good fight you can have like both perks, or after like 2 fights you'll have the perks. So I'm not really worried about that. Like, I'm not gonna stick to a shit hero just because I can keep the perks. I think
you hear a half hesitation after he says shit, where he's like, "Oh yeah."
It's so bad. It's so bad
because you realise
instantly
halfway through the sentence.
That's a quotable for sure.
I always had a really bad
like
thing with interviews where going into it, that when they counter you down, my brain would just go through everything I'm not allowed to say, and just be like, "Go on, do it, ruin your career, say this, say that."
Phenomenal performance today. We hope to see more of that in the next match. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Of course, always a pleasure to hear from Ice Gnome.
Can you say shit on stream? Yeah, I think it's really fine. I think it's like one of these things that's just like a Kappa rule. Like, it's like a really like over the top. Right? Well, I think it's like what it stems from, and I feel like what it stems from is when, if you cast your mind really far back here, you have to be very old to remember this, but Overwatch League used to be on Disney Channel, and actually, you actually really can't swear on the Disney Channel because they will be fined by is it the FCC?
Yeah,
I can't remember the name. The American version of basically broadcast standards. So like, yeah. So actually, if you swear, it's a huge problem, as in like financial cost, right? So they are really keen to do it. There's loads of rules in TV. I think it's the same in America. Like in the UK, it's like you have a certain limitation before a certain time, but as you get later in the night, you can like you get a little bit more, you know, you get like maybe like some of the softer swear words like shit. Maybe after 10 p.m. you can get a fuck in there or something.
You know, the post 10 p.m. fuck.
Yeah, the post 10 p.m. fuck or something. It's the same with like movie certificates and stuff. You know, I think like a 12A you're allowed maybe 3 fucks, so you got to like pick your fucks carefully or something. But it's kind of from that era, and it's never sort of been corrected. Like if you watch a CS broadcast or you watch a Halo broadcast or anything like this, but casters all swear. Like, they're not just swearing all the time, right? But in the appropriate moment, if it's a big moment, like, oh, fuck, what is he bloody thinking? What's he fucking thinking?
There was a Worlds clip a couple years ago where the caster just lost his fucking mind. And it was so hype, actually.
Yeah.
You know, hearing him just go, what the fuck, was actually just hype. Because he was genuinely shocked of what was happening.
Yeah, and same in CS, like, you know, they don't care if the players swear in their interviews or whatever, you know, it's just like what do you call it? It's just like the passion, the like the emotion coming through. Same way the desk will swear, right? Even though in theory, when would the desk have an appropriate time to swear? But it's like sometimes it is just funnier. Like the comedic timing is harder if you hit the swear word in it, you know, or something, right? And I feel like a lot of other esports have never had the Disney XD era in their history, right? So they've never been so strict on it. So all of this stuff has never really sort of come in, and I feel like maybe Overwatch as a whole, and maybe Blizzard, maybe in particular, have like a bit of a hangover. All of that, you know? So it's like, yeah, because Luca is right in terms of like, it would be like, sponsors would be the thing that would be the problem, right? But honestly, most sponsors don't give a fuck, actually. Most sponsors don't care if you swear. They care if you're being hateful or abusive, but it's really hard to get in that situation, I think, as the OWCS broadcast where you're being hateful and aggressive and stuff like this. So I think, like, yeah, you remember BS Light says, I remember Klopp swore in an interview when Lineker was apologised. Yeah, because you see it all the time on traditional sports broadcasts, but you have to, on sports broadcasts, it's actually the rule. Because you know sometimes when
like kid friendly and stuff as well, right?
But as in that you're actually meant to apologise. Because you know how sometimes you have like the commentators at a football game and someone in the crowd will shout, Rashford, you're a fucking wanker! And it'll come through on the mics and everyone's sitting at home and like, that guy thinks Rashford's a wanker. The rule is you have to apologise for profanity. Oh, sorry for anything you might have heard, blah, blah, blah. What's for Pep's tweet? What's for French beef? So wait, but what does the tweet say? Can someone please answer? How is it that Krusty being only Plat/Diamond himself able to coach Gen G, the team that lost to Peps? It doesn't quite, I mean, I get it. I'm happy they're throwing shade, but it doesn't quite work, I think, you know?
No, but that's French humour for you, isn't it?
Like it's
they'll give
really
it an effort, but they're going to fall flat.
Like, it's a funny, to be fair, it's a funny post to bring back up again. So it's like, it's alright.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, Juby told me that on the sheet I actually predicted that Gen G would win 3-2. But I will say that I changed that today. You know, talking here. You know, pre-match. Yeah, I don't know. Gen G stocks, I think, you know, the best time to sell would have been an hour ago. The second best time is now, I think. Are you seeing what's on stream right now?
Oh, the bot thing? No, I'm tabbing out. I'm looking at the table, you know? I'm table pilled. Oh, wait. I've got a message. Oh, this message was a while ago.
Yeah.
It's from Landon asking if I can explain the seeding. I don't know if you're listening right now, Landon, but I can't. Actually, there's probably a few enough games left now in EMEA, because we're going to move into NA right now, that I should be able to figure it out. Let it run a little bit more, G, because we're only at hour 20 right now. Let me do some table map. All right. So Peps have one game left, so they can go 5-2. VP are top no matter what, right? VP is easy.
Yeah.
Sorted. Gen G have one game left, so Gen G can go 5-2. Sneezing, coughing, a picture of hell for two of us. So Peps can go 5-2. Gen G can also go 5-2. But Peps will just win on the head-to-head, right? So Peps are above Gen G no matter what. OWCS have played all of their games and will remain 4-3. So they are actually locked in right now. TU have
they
2 games left.
Still though, right? Presumably.
Yeah, TU could go as high. Yeah, TU could go as high as 4-3. Twisted Minds could go as high as 4-3. So
wait, if TU has 2 games left, how are they going to play one more game without OWCS?
What do you mean?
Well,
no, TU would go 4-3 if they win both their games.
Oh, including the one today?
TU didn't play today.
Oh, TU! I'm looking at TM, sorry.
Alright, yeah, sorry, yeah. No, different. Half right, half right.
Similar. Yeah, 50% there. One off of Baker's doesn't.
So, how does it work? So, OWCS have beaten TM, and they have beaten TU, right? Where are they? TM...
Yeah, they beat TU.
And they beat TU as well. I can't find it right now, but I'm pretty sure.
Last week, right?
Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. February 16th. So, OWCS are ahead of TM and Twisted Minds, no matter what, right?
Yeah. Well, is it head-to-head before map difference?
Head-to-head before map difference, I'm pretty sure,
then,
right?
yeah.
Maybe someone can fact-check me on this. Can I turn off a bot fight audio? Yeah, I'll crank it down at least. I don't want him to start the game, but yeah. Toby says it is. Does it change if it's a freeway tie? I guess it wouldn't actually, because it would still be... OWCS actually have beaten both teams, so they just win by default, you know what I mean? Like, they've beaten all the teams in the head-to-head, so even that tiebreaker would be okay. So, are OWCS just okay to get top 4?
I think so, right? They've... Yeah, they haven't got any more games played. They've beaten the teams below them that can mirror their score. Are they not just guaranteed 4th? Because they can't go above Gen G, right? Because they lost to them.
Yeah, they've got no more games.
They can't go up and they can't go down.
Wait, can Gen G go down, though, potentially?
No, because they go down to 4-3.
But if they go to 4-3, and did OWCS... No, Gen G beat OWCS, though.
Yeah, Gen G beat OWCS, so they can't go below them.
No, but if you see what I mean, it'll get pulled into a 4-way 4-3 tie.
Yeah, but OWCS would have...
But then it'll just go map differential. I guess it depends what the rule is, right?
Yeah, if there's more than 2 teams on a tie, does it not do head-to-head first? I assume maybe it's hard.
But the head-to-head doesn't... Yeah. Do you see what I mean? Like, OWCS are ahead of 2, but not above Gen G, but Gen G are above some of them, but not the other.
Did has Gen G not beaten both TM and TU, though? Would Gen G not just be third, OWCS
Gen G have beaten TM, Gen G have beaten OWCS, Gen G have beaten TU. But that's also bearing in mind...
Oh, no, they play tomorrow. They play tomorrow.
Yeah, so if Gen G win that one, then they've actually got head-to-head... I mean, to be fair, if they win that one, they're also just 5-3 and they're third anyway, right? So actually,
that
don't get dragged into it. But if
if they were to lose that one, then we're in a
actually,
really
that's
weird
important
situation.
though, right? Because the only way Gen G can go 4-3 is if they lose to TU, which disrupts all the head-to-head stuff.
Yeah. But then Gen G have the best map score, so presumably they're just third anyway. Even if they get 3-0 tomorrow, they'd be better than TU.
Yeah.
And they'd be tying with TM on it. And surely you'd then go back to head-to-head if it's the same map score between the 2 individual teams? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so I think Gen G might just be third no matter what. There's a chance for him to... They can't overtake Peps. Obviously, Peps still need to win their game against Sakura, which should really be fine, given everything we've seen. If Gen G loses to tomorrow, then they could all tie one. So 6 teams qualify, but the way it works is the 4 teams go into the upper bracket, and the 5th, 6th go into the lower bracket and only have... They're already double elimination, but they've already been eliminated. They've only got 1 life, essentially. So it's like a big difference, but I don't know if... I don't know exactly, but it feels like the seeding can't change that much.
It feels like it's just
TM and TU can swap places, but I don't think it's super impactful which way round they finish.
Yeah. I mean, does it affect where they go in... It affects which one of the loser bracket sides they're on, right?
Yeah, if they're on like the VP side or if they're on the...
if they're on VP side or
presumably Pep side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get back into that one. Alright, they're starting NA now, so I'll be careful not to start that.
I'm gonna go take a break for a minute. Try to fix my cold somehow. I don't know if that's possible.
Right. So I'm gonna go. Just to be clear, you're taking a short break to go and cure the common cold.
To go and cure the common cold.
Just to go and cure
I figured I'd finally get around to it. You know?
Alright, so
I've been it off long enough.
You can quickly cure the common cold. Cheers. Thanks, Jamie. The world will actually appreciate that.
I'm sharing the cure, just for myself. I'll sell it. Alright, yeah, back in a minute.
Okay. Alright, I've got more. Let's see. If TU wins both games, is it not a three-way tie with everyone beating someone else? But if TU wins both games, I guess it depends, like, how broken does the head-to-head have to be? Because the head-to-head, when it's a four-way tie, only works if you've beaten all three of the other teams, right? Right? So if you haven't beaten all of the other 3 teams to teams, the head-to-head doesn't work, right? Because it can't separate them, because you can't value the wins differently. So then should it just default to map difference? I guess that's the bit I'm unsure about. At what point do we just swap to map difference? Because then if we swap to map difference, Gen.G is really good for it, but TM and TU both with a reasonable chance to actually overtake OWCS map score. Can't be a 4-way tie, but it can still be a 3-way tie, right? Oh yeah, because TM and TU play each other, so one of them can't go 4 and 3. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Badder. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't Gen.G beat TM and TU? Yeah, but they lost... No. Well, it depends. If they beat TU tomorrow, then they just get 5 and 3 and they're fine, right? They play... Gen.G play TU tomorrow. No, we're just starting NA now, Storia. So we've got 2 NA games to close out the day. The website's already done the maths. But isn't green is just qualified to playoffs, right? Blue is qualified to top 4. Because it's like, because the spots are 4, but the teams aren't. You see how VP's team is a different color? So there's more math to math, I guess is what I'm saying. It's not super clear. All right, let's run some more scenarios. Hold on. This is now a thinking stream. You weren't ready to think? Be prepared, because now we are thinking. Let me just check on where we are in terms of the VOD. Yeah, Timeless Avidity is coming up next. Let me sort the VOD out before we get back into the weeds here. With Philosophy and Thinker, it's impossible to think. True. All right, let me get this VOD uploaded. That was... Gen.G versus Team Peps. Uploading now. Alright, let's see what your math is saying, Badder. If your maths is right, Gen.G can finish 3rd or 4th. OWCS can finish 4th or 5th. TM can't finish top 4. As they lost to both Gen.G and OWCS, TU can finish 3rd to 6th, depending on if they win both games convincingly. Okay. So it's really still in the mix, but have to say Gen.G... So Gen.G are guaranteed top 4, which is useful to know. So they're not going down to the lower bracket no matter what. OWCS can drop out, but OWCS's dropout would be contingent, I guess, on what? Like a weird multiple tie situation. Bless you. On Gen.G losing to TU. Oh, okay. So if Gen.G lose to TU, that's what could throw them out of it. Okay. All right. So TU have to win tomorrow to really throw the standings into chaos. Otherwise, we're probably in a slightly more straightforward situation.
I heard you say bless you whilst I was on the other side of the room. Appreciate that, Governor. All right. I don't know much about NA. Quick rundown. Who should I be expecting to win here? Timeless?
Timeless should be the strong favourites here, as I seem to lose every single... Come on, I can watch it in HD. I've got real internet connection. Come on. Come on. It's actually a black loading screen, so I'm completely wrong on this. Over to you.
Okay. Rocket's just taking the space around the side here. One might get caught out here. I don't know who Nevermind is. Is that Zomba on an ult, or is Zomba not here? I thought Zomba was on this team. Early flip looks like it should go Invinity's way. The turret's going to force Rocket back here. They're just going to sit on this low ground. Riker's getting chunked. Rocket's trying to weasel his way in. He's doing so. Good damage off. Twirls has kicked Riker off the point. Points not gone either way yet. Rocket recall forced. Riker's going to break the Alari pylon. That's what we really needed. Chopper's fallen low. The turret's just going to mark Rocket, make it really hard for him to walk in. And no one's capping this point. Chopper finally finds Nenwai. Opens up the fight. Wobb's falling down low. Nevermind trades back onto Chopper. The nade on Twirls is going to be really annoying to deal with. Shouldn't get the D-Mech off though. A slight reset from Ability on the coast here. Not going to get the flip for Timeless though. They really wanted it. And now Squid's looking for a nade onto backline again. Don't know if he's going to be able to get it. We're just in a perpetual state of limbo here. We might see an ult come out before Cap. Form Force. Yep, first Nano is out. Onto Wob. No, sorry, onto Nevermind. Wub catches Riker. Pulse is good. Onto Wub from Rocket. Second nano of the fight comes out. Onto Chopper. Nevermind nearly gets the kill on Rocket. Can he? No! Overextends for it! And Chopper's come up big there, really. The flip did go to ability, but only for 6%. Now back over to Timeless.
Alright.
Back.
I've refreshed, but I'm also behind you. Alright, everyone close their eyes so they don't see the URL. Alright, I'm leaving it on auto, so we're going to have dodgy quality for a bit. I'm on 11%, 12%, 13%, 14 still percent.
We're good.
Alright, cool. Alright, quality should hopefully fix itself. Guys, I told you to close your eyes. Anyone who's seen it, you can't trust them ever. They're a liar who doesn't close their eyes when they're told to. Probably Rack attack as well. Cheers, Rack. Alright, seem to be having a bit of a struggle here. I said, because I know what it'll be. It should fix itself in like 5 minutes, guys, I promise. Oh, wait, actually, you go, Jamie. I know what it is.
You need to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay! On to Nevermind on the flank. The Torby isn't going to be enough to save him. It's a good sequence squid. Chopper finishes it off. Meanwhile, Riker's gone in, found an NY. And it's just another clean wipe. The Kitsune from Luke Mino, I think it was needed, really. So I think it's fair. Nice cheap fight. Rocket's managed to find Scuffed. Wub's going to die late as well. Caught the wave. No, he didn't. Caught a separate wave. Bad from Wub. Needs to get the same wave. Nevermind's going to swap over to Genji.
Alright, give me, are you on 63?
What is this
64?
process?
65?
No.
66? 67? 68? 69? 70?
Alright, we're good.
71.
We're good.
Beautiful. Outrageous crosshair right now coming out from Timeless. Absolutely taking the piss. Though, not really a problem for him. They're still in control of point. Tools is going to start forcing it. Bob comes out in response right now. Scuffed has the Nano ready to go. Just trying to pocket everyone on point. Full pocket onto Nevermind. Nano even comes through as well. Can Nevermind find the kills? Doesn't look all that much like we're getting these kills. Pressure on to be Anna. Bad time to be underneath right now. Squid is going to throw out a sleep, but not even close to having enough sleep to get out of that situation. Self-destruct will be invested by Tools so they can get back in mech. Finishes. Clean up. They are good for it right now, but that cost avidity. For the last remainder of their ults, Timers have a retake.
Yeah, it was quite clean too, honestly. The Nano coming out, Nevermind just takes the entire space, forces it back into a corner, and they kind of just bully them off the point. Let's see how Timers decide to retake here. I wouldn't be surprised if they try and play Coast with Chopper, get Squid on this back high ground, quite safe, quite isolated, whilst Chopper swings out. They've got the Annihilation. Chopper does exactly that, he finds Nevermind. Meanwhile, Rocket dodges the sleep, nade is used, forces the TP. He's just going to get out. Job well done.
Yeah, it takes all the cooldowns, all the distraction. Now we'll just help clear point with Riker right now. Still has the Annihilation in the back pocket if they need it, but Chopper's just got on the picks to make this an easy one. They're going to have to play for a desperate last retake here, Avidity. But Timeless know that, so they're keen to trade resources, trade HP right now. Pulse Bomb is wide. Scuffed will live that one. Rocket has to recall. Force all the way out as well. I think it's actually, is he using the bigger Pulse Bomb perk as well? Grow up, Rocket.
He might be.
Yeah, we'll get pocketed free right now to finish Tools off on point. Nature to help finish that Baby Diva. Kitsune Rush from Nenwai comes out. Luke just actually died before they can respond. And actually, it's Kitsune Rush. The Blade, you've actually killed 3 already, so overkill from Nevermind, I think. Yeah. I understand why overtime situation panicking, but really could have done with not using that one, because then they would have Nano Blade for this next fight, and it feels really nice.
Yeah, because now you're kind of staring into the face of a Nano Overclock coming up, Kitsune, and Annihilation. It's going to be hard. You know, you've got the point control, you used to have the Nano yourself, and you're going to have the Bob later to touch. But it's just a bit of a rough one from the ult eco perspective for Avidity.
Yeah, Timeless have everything they could possibly want right now. I guess if you're Avidity, you just need, like, Bob to stall out points. Soon you get Nenwai and Mech. Now maybe a chance to go with your Nano. But what if Nenwai just got an opening pick? Now it'd help. Now the Nano dive in. Suzu is forced out. TP away. They're trying to turn it to Nano out. Squid gets the defensive Nano as well. So this Nano Genji is not going to be so scary. Sleep onto point. Forces Riker's Annihilation to expire. And Wubbit on the high ground now drops for Bob. Trying to walk onto this Anna. But just getting pocketed through everything. Scuff just stares at that Ramattra. No problem. Now Desperation touches here, and Avidity starting to look good for it. Squid can't find the trade. Matrix is there, but Coconuts will fall.
There were some Bobby back shots there too onto Riker. Did a lot of damage to him. I kind of feel that fight would have been easier if they had the blade. You know, for Nevermind. You know, they won still, but looked a bit scary for a second there.
So yeah, I think to answer maybe your question right at the start before I lagged out, Timeless are heavy favourites, I think. Probably expected to be a top 4 team, secure one of those upper bracket spots. But Avidity have been a team that I think people had quite low. Maybe not getting relegated, but like 6th place, you know? But they've actually been quite impressive. They beat Rad, who was a team that a lot of people had rated above them. And they're sort of punching up a little bit more, or looking like they have a chance to punch up. And beating Rad is one thing. Beating Timeless is like, this is a true punch-up type situation right now.
Yeah, I rang a scrim, or I rang a warm-up for Nightmare for Avidity, and it did not go that well. So, you know, interested to see what they can whip out on the big stage. Venture, on both sides, it's a good hero, I think. It's a good pick. Malga into Ram, you have to think that Timeless is probably in the comp advantage here.
Now pushing forward, Chopper's good for an opening pick again, and that should just seal the first fight right now. Looks like actually Rocket's gone in a little bit deeper, can drill dash out of that, maybe looking for more. Play it down, so I don't know how much Avidity really want to commit to this right now. They're just having a little bit of a peek. That Disruptor shot will ensure they go back. Do see Chopper here, not using the second slide, is using... I forget the full name. It is Siphon something, but basically Adhesive Siphon. It's the sticky Sojourner, and you get rails from your Sojourner as well. And if you shoot Nenwai in the face, they really die as well. But that's not a perk, that's just a fact of life. And nice, easy fight for Timeless in all of this as well. Can't really keep going with these picks, and they're going to try and force it through right now. Good peel, gets Chopper out of that situation. Sly steals with the turret. Scuffed is going to get in the lava. Quick reset for them. And Avidity on the back foot here.
Yeah, a bit scary for Chopper running into that torb at the end there. Well, the ults are coming up for Timeless now. They're coming close up to 5. Avidity's going to have the beam from Scuffed up soon as well. That's really their only early ult to answer this inevitable ult push from Timeless. They're not far off everything else, but it's not close either.
Coming back through, stop in from Riker, doesn't find all that much. Avidity nearly at their ults, but Wob is swinging really early here. They just don't realise that Wob's going to take down Chopper. Lucamino trades it back, but the Ray push has come out. Squid still has the Ray, and Timeless is just trying to bide their time. Will Ray round the corner try and explode out of this one? Rally from Nenwai here. Lucamino does not have the rally yet. Scuffed is getting pushed by that Ray and Juno. Big trouble, but it's Luke who falls before this rally is available. Riker still has Cage, just stomping into the wall, trying to buy time. Has it if he really wants to use it, but chooses to hold it for the retake. Wise decision, I think, from Timeless. They will just stall out point as long as they can and have plenty of ults for this retake.
Yeah, I mean, Timeless in the ult lead again, still probably not where you want to be after, you know, you'd probably rather use your ults and win the point and win the map, but that's just me. They're going to have all of their ults to choose from except for Beam to start off here. Presumably it's going to be an overclock, probably followed by a Cage, and then the Cage Tectonic Shock is just going to be deadly, honestly. It's going to be really hard for anyone on Avidity to live that without any support ults up.
Yeah, they need to try and... They're actually going to go early with this. Nevermind's just going to get the one shot. Gets bashed afterwards. Lucamino's low. 1-for-1 trade. Cage comes over top. Tools has the Annihilation to try and live right now. They're trying to surround Tools. Just still full blocking with his Annihilation. Now the Tectonic Shot comes through from Rocket. So much damage coming out. They kill everyone except for the Ram, which means then it becomes easier to kill the Ram. They'll push back forward, clean up the point. And it's going to be a rush retake here for Avidity into Chopper's overclock.
Yeah, I mean, you've used your ults and you've lost the fight, but you forced them to use more than they probably wanted to going in here. They're going to overclock into the spawn, really try and make it hard to touch. Chopper's actually getting low, so is Luke. Lucky to not die there, I feel. They managed to get the touch, presumably with Nevermind in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Drill dash out.
Not going to be able to get the
Someone
second
needs
one.
the next touch, though.
Oh,
wait, slides for it. Wait, Wob. Oh, yeah, now pops the overclock as well. Deeps has that extra overclock charge as well, and Wob's done everything for him here. Leaping to victory right now. Wob comes in. Nice little highlight clip for him there to finish this one off as well. Riker with a reset, and Avidity get themselves a lifeline.
Hero play. He's going to tweet about it, and he's going to mention the fact that his team are all new. That
will
will be in
playing
the
game, I heard.
I heard that they actually installed it an hour ago. Double support ult for Avidity now. This is suddenly really rough for Timeless, and using that extra ult in the fight before, he's going to come back to bite them potentially.
Yeah. Rally and Ray here should be able to win the fight from Lucamino, 30% short. There is for Ray trade. Nenwai with the immediate pop. Torpedoes will get traded out. Unburrow comes through, but somehow, someway, despite the ult disadvantage, they've just killed Nenwai, and they win the trade. 1 is greater than 2, I guess, in this situation here. And now, last touch for Nevermind, but what on earth can they hope to do in this 1v5? Immediately killed. And that'll be tied up 1-1.
How in the hell has that happened? The math does not add up.
1 beats 2. I mean, because normally as well you expect if a Ray is going to be a rally Ray, the Brig is just gets like one shot or something, so the rally almost doesn't even really count, you know, it doesn't have impact. But the rally was going for most of it there and just couldn't seem to find any reasonable timing. You thought the bash maybe onto, I mean, any target would have been, yeah. I'm not sure, possibly. Sometimes in these like these messy fights, there's like a stomp that goes through in the middle that you don't always see, but it's actually like it's the fight winning moment essentially.
Yeah.
All right. But right now we have actually lined ourselves up perfectly for Chris Theory. Riker has gone Doomfist.
No Doom.
Obviously doesn't have level 3 perk and won't be getting to it even with a faster build here. We'll be trying to go for it though, so it's going to be an Anakiri, and we've seen Timeless do a lot of this in the past with Luke playing that very wide, very aggressive style. Obviously Luke, good for the dinks on a lot of occasions, but now it's actually Wob with the opening pick, and that's going to be player advantage, and now Wob can start sliding aggressively. Uses both slides to go not very far in the end, but does get the angle here onto Luke. Loses the duel a little bit here, so not the brightest moment, but they will finish the kill thanks to his team right there. Now the slide onto the high ground, Squid will be going down as well. And a good first fight for Avidity, all off the back of that pick.
Yeah. I'm going to need you to take over for a minute. I got to be right back.
That's reasonable. Chopper's going to die again here, so no luck for Chopper at all in any of this. 2 quick fights for way of Avidity, and Timeless are going to swap over to Juno Anna in all of this. So, in theory now, with the Malga, with the Anna, it's going to be really hard for Tools in these frontline trades, caught by any stomp, caught by any nade. Really on the back foot here, so Tools has to play very well, very carefully in all of this. They're going to retake through the left-hand side here, Timeless, just trying to clear out some of this space. Nevermind's getting very close to the blade, and because they've lost 2 quick fights, ult advantage, or ult disadvantage will be a problem for Timeless in this next one. Walking up, trying to get value. Rocket has had that recall burst and forced out. Slow out the choke. Forces Timeless to take a step back here. Avidity biding their time. Blade and Overclock getting really close right now as Rocket tries to make his way in through this left-hand side. Does have a pulse bomb soon. 92% will blink all the way through. Nade onto Tools, forces him back. But the Blade in the backline takes care of 2. They lose Rocket in the front as well. Another quick reset here has to be for Timeless. They are getting forced all the way out. And Timeless just don't have any bloody ults to use on these retakes, and they are running out of time. Avidity have walked into spawn. They have the rally. They nearly have the Ray. Luke Mino's gonna die at the choke. Has Tools got the explosion perk or something?
It must do, right? That was a lot of damage.
Extra 50 damage, I think, when it sucks you to the ground, when it like pulls you there. They catch Men White hiding. Oh, going in. Pulse is blocked. Rally comes through, looking for the bash here if they can. Rocket is trying to just bait it out, looking to dodge it. Ray push comes through. Overclock as well. Nano onto Riker to try and survive right now, but Wobb's just walking forward with this Ray. Riker will die, gets run over by all that damage. Burning through him right now is Wob. Has the double thrusters as well to get back to point to deny his flip. Eyes onto Rocket, and Rocket has it all to do. They have Cage and Ray coming back, Timeless. They have the ults to win the fight, but is there any way to touch it? Luke Mino is trying to Ray from downtown, forces Wob out. They've lost Squid. Wob is going to go get the health back, and Luke Mino has got the touch. Riker can get the next touch now. They've lost Luke Mino, but Riker has the cage. They're all locked in the cage, but Riker, he's got no help. They're going to stay alive in the cage here. Avidity kill Riker. One more touch. Overclock just into it, and clean from Avidity.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good of them to go in to spawn, make it hard for them to be able to get the point to use the ults, you know, force them out early, get the trades, make it hard. It's just well played. I think well, a really good map there as well, honestly. A lot of picks. That touch on second round, I know they went on to lose it, but actually, did they lose Volcano? I don't even know. No, they won Volcano, right? Oh no, they lost the beam rally fight.
Yeah.
You're right. Even still, the touch was insane. Where are you going if you're Timeless after that? What are you thinking?
I don't know. They do like to play a lot of a dive. I think Avidity, what they have Tools on the roster who maybe play you're more familiar with. They also have a player called Pella who plays a lot of Winston and Balls. So while I think Timeless would normally maybe try and move to like a dive map essentially, play some Anakiri or even Anna Brig, it maybe is one they're probably still going to go to, but I think if I'm Avidity, I'm not as worried about it really. I think they will just match them, maybe not with Anna Brig, maybe with Kiri Lucio, but I feel like it's reasonable enough.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Alright, Carrot Cave has a good question. Looks like Rocket doesn't have the brand new hard-to-get Tracer skin. Could you explain how you could get the new Tracer skin? Well, you see, if you don't want to be an idiot like Rocket looking ugly without the Rainy Day Tracer skin, all you need to do is you need to gift 2 subs in Twitch chat and you will get that Rainy Day Tracer skin. Or sub with a tier 1 for the first time. Anonymous gifters don't count, primes don't count, full conditions can be found from extra market SAS. Wait,
to the mods.
Hold on as well. Wallagug with the $100 donation. All donations go directly to the mods as well. So Wallagug is looking after the mods here. Good on you. Thank you very much. The mods are working hard.
Can I just go back a minute and point out that your voice did have a very, teenage boy, pubescent crack.
I'm literally a teenager, Jamie. I'm going through puberty.
Looks like.
I'm going through puberty. Puberty shame me?
I think you're a bit past puberty at this point.
No, that happened because you get it when you're a teenager, and then you get it that many years again every time.
32.
Like every 50, every sort of 12 to 17 years, it happens again. It's actually my 3rd puberty.
I was actually such a late bloomer to puberty, I was on the... I remember learning about puberty in school and being like, people go through puberty at 15, 16, and then bam, 15. It was me. It was foreshadowing. Really lazy foreshadowing from the writers.
Thank you, Wallagug, again, though. That's actually a massive donation. Very much appreciated. Whew. Now Juby can finally get that Rainy Day Tracer skin she's been wanting.
Yeah. Do you think the next wave of Lucio players are going to pick Groovin over Base Blowout? Because I was talking to Ashura, because I assumed that he'd go for Groovin. And he was like, nah, it fucks up my muscle memory too much and stuff, And obviously, Boop going 15% further is really fucking strong anyway, right? But I feel like there's going to be some Zoomer kid out there, some 12-year-old Lucio player that's going to perfectly be able to min-max this shit, There's got to be someone out there that can do it.
It's hard because I think both perks are super viable, right? Because I think for Boop, it's not just for hard carry maps, it's Lijiang Garden, you'll never be able to cross the bridge again, or it's Night Market, I will kill free every fight type thing. But even on just maps with no coasts and nothing like this, or very minimal environmental kill opportunities, the fact that when you try and dive a backliner and then you get booped halfway back across the map, or you try and blade and you get booped, suddenly Lucio's peel is actually incredible in so many of these situations.
Yeah, for sure.
So it feels so useful, but I feel like there's also situations where if you're just on the wall and you're just poking constantly, you're just going to get so much beat, so much damage charge up. You know? And suddenly when you have imagine you have that infinite, basically infinite ammo perk, if you're just wall riding the entire time. So you're hitting all the dinks, you've got the amp extension as well, and you're just going to have so many beats. It's actually going to be really fast charging in that situation.
Astro did make the point that a lot of the time you reload as Lucio, you're just de-peaked anyway. But I was thinking, especially in 1v1s and stuff, the damage uptime you'll have from having an extra, effectively a clip during the entire thing.
One thing Astro said as well is you don't have to be hard wall riding. If you're just
jumping
from wall to wall and skimming, it's still going through.
It gives you 2 at a time.
Yeah, so you're still getting stuff back, even if you're not just in a sitting on a wall perma situation. You're just moving around. So I think there's actually a lot of scope for that to get pretty decent value in a lot of these situations. Yeah. But the problem is the boop is just
the boop
is just so good. Right? Yeah, it's such a good
build. For sure.
I'll try it maybe after this map, G, because there's normally a bit of a longer break. We'll play it by ear. I just need to be quicker at starting the upload, I think, and it should be alright. Alright, Sombra ban from Timeless implies they want to play some ball. Ana ban from Avidity implies they don't want this Anakiri to exist, essentially. Normally Timeless would play this with Anakiri and Luke would play a very flank-heavy role. They can be very oppressive to deal with. Now with Akiri Lucio, Avidity playing like a Mei Ram here, all of a sudden, there's just not as many things to worry about. No nades to worry about. The dives, the nano turns aren't going to be as scary. And actually, because they're playing Lucio Kiri, a Lucio on a flank is a lot less scary than a Kiri on a flank. So a little bit easier for Avidity to just play and focus their fight through with the objective here.
Yeah, for sure. Presumably, Ability going to try and make a step onto point here. It's going to be rough. You've got the Genji on the angle, you've got the Sojourn on top, you've got the Ball Slam. Early Ice Block falls onto Nevermind. Going to be rough. Can't really stay out here right now. Trolls just walked all the way up and cleared the entire place though. Chopper's going to find Wub in the middle of it all. So safe on this high ground now. But the wall is good, just about blocks getting the kill to Nevermind as well.
Another slam comes
it's just
in.
Clean up.
Ice block force. Yeah, they have got the flip here, so Avidity are quite happy just to die slow, essentially. Get as much capture progress as they can, as much overcharge as they can. Tools is going to be full blocking. Another slam comes through. Cops a body shot here onto Scuff. Still can't finish the kill and still dancing on the point for what they're worth. Doesn't get to another form, but Nenwai is still on the point right now. Wob is back and got a trade. Actually, Nenwai's got a trade as well. So they get 45% out of that. Nenwai has now successfully staggered themselves in this next one, though. After all that hard work to tie on point, got greedy with it at the end. But Nenwai has nearly got beat off that, as does Luke, but Scuffed with the Ray advantage here could be the difference maker.
Yeah, you got the Ray advantage. I think the Kitsune will probably catch up a little bit here. You got the Blade coming out from Rocket this fight, but not for Nevermind as well. Other than that, like, we're not really looking at anything. Maybe the Mines can get some decent value, but I assume they're just going to end up being on point. It's so hard to get any meaningful point pressure here for Ability.
They're trying to walk up right now. Is Nenwai looking for the boot back in? Goes for the counter beat as well. Beat has caught everyone, but the Ray is out from Scuff. They need to try and find more value, because otherwise Rocket just has this Blade as a bit of a finisher right now. Here he comes off the top rope, looking for it. Riker's going to get two with the slam. I think the Blade set up half-nose kills, and maybe even ends up being overkill in the middle of all that, since they use Mines and Blade. But
did he Mines after killing two?
I don't know if
it did, though.
I don't know if it was like on my way
the same
down.
slab or not. Yeah. Presumably no touch here for Ability, not quite fast enough. You're quite happy that they've used 3 ults there. You did invest the Kitsune as well, so maybe not super duper happy. Oh no, so you didn't invest the Kitsune, you used the beam and you swapped to the Kiri now. Right, yeah, happy. Not too bad, you know. Timeless have pretty good ults going into the next.
Yeah, overclock and Kitsune Rush, great ones to force point here. Wub nearly has the overclock to mirror, but when that Kitsune Rush comes in, could just be overwhelming, force Avidity into a bit of a back it up situation. In the meantime, with Ovo, they have to just still worry about this ball. Gets a decent boop onto everyone there, looking for the slam as well. Doesn't connect too much in the second one, though. Will be cleared out now. Overclock has been used by Chopper. Walking up, looking for opportunities, but Riker can't slide anything, and Rocket, I think, mainly dashes into a rock right there, but Chopper is not going to dash into a rock. He's going to dash past the rock, and that allows him to get kills with the rest of this overclock right now. And efficient there from Timeless. 1-0, 1 fight.
Yeah, you're super happy that you're only using Overclock. Overclock's one of those ults that you love just winning a fight off of just it. Like, it never feels bad being able to say, yeah, we've got a point cap, we've won the fight, only using this ult. Ability, though, they're kind of building up their bank a little bit. They've got double DPS bomb coming in and a late Kitsune. Gotta have to be really careful, because Riker's getting these big slams on the rotation. It feels like they're not even getting to start the fight on point.
No. Pressure now onto Wub. Riker is just rolling and walking into it. What were you expecting to happen, Riker? It was a fully pocketed Sojourn. I don't know what the plan was there. It's resulted in a 1-for-1 trade, but Timeless are actually quite far off point there. And a very bizarre attempt at a hold there from Timeless.
Yeah, what was Nevermind doing on the flank as well? Like, why not be close enough that you can get support if you get found? Because Riker is back already. Kitsune will come out. So Mirror Kitsune and the Overclock out from Wub. Beat from Luke Mino. Wub's going to slide all the way through. Bomb gets forced on Trolls as well. It doesn't quite win it. Blade's going to come out from Rocket.
Looking to finish it right now. Slice in. One onto the Genji. Will not quite finish the job, but Luke's there to help him out. They do get it done. Nenwai is good for the trade. Comes flying in. Luke Mino good for all the cleanup right now, and Nenwai really hard to touch through a minefield. Will die on point. Get the full reset. Tools is going over onto the Hazard right now, but it's a pretty healthy ult advantage coming back for Avidity. Beat if they get into any trouble, and Blade to find some kills. Chopper nearly has the overclock, but if I'm Timeless, I maybe want to even try and go early, force an ult out, see if I can kite back a little bit, or just try and make it an absolute dogfight play for an Ajax.
Yeah, be really willing to give the flip for disengaging an ult here. I think it's only really the final fight for it anyway. Riker's going to go in early. He's just going to get forced out. There's not much you can do. Luke's nearly dead. Early overclock from Chopper.
Wait.
Trolls is dead before
Beat Blade. Oh, Chopper's going to try and get out of there as well. Dash now comes through. Nevermind does secure kills. It's the backline that's fallen for Timeless right now. So in theory, they should be good for it. But Chopper is making this very difficult for him. Really awkward for Avidity. Still getting harassed from all sides. Nevermind going to keep the point. Trying stalled out. Tries to catch Chopper. Chopper's still good for it though. Here comes the backup as well. Transfer of shields comes through from Riker. Nevermind's having a hard time. Chopper with the fadeaway. Can't slide back onto it though. So Nenwai does confirm that kill and Avidity get the flip. But they've been made to work for this, and they're not really out of the woods yet right now. Nenwai actually getting all the cleanup, but Riker's going to drop the mines. They think they can flip it back again. Luke Mino is back with them as well, but Riker's going to die for this, and maybe this minefield has been wasted. Nenwai nearly just skates straight into that one for a second.
Nenwai nearly tried to help Riker out with the wasted minefield allegations. I mean, suddenly that's really bad for Timeless. You got Kitsune coming up from both sides here, and then Invinity's probably got the better of the ults. Slam early from Riker. Kitsune's going to meet it. Wall to try and stop him. He's got to get out there.
Now, rolling back through, Riker, Kitsune Russian response from Squid, trying to find his kills, but Tools is actually soaking up a lot in this pressure, and Wobb's found a kill in the back. The Slash is going to do big damage as well. They have to bleed onto point right now, but Avidity should be good to steal it out. Transfer of, Beat comes through just to seal the deal. Feels a little bit expensive, honestly. But, I mean, that point was so scrappy. You can kind of see why Avidity ends up in a situation where they just invest it as well.
Yeah. And I do think, like, with the nature of these comps, it's so easy to win a fight where, like, just off of nothing. So even when one team does, even when one team does go down in the ult economy, it's not as big a deal as it can be in some comps. Wobb's getting a lot of value on this Torb swap, by the way. I think it's been a really good swap for them.
Yeah, got the turret perk as well, the level 3 turret, so when he puts the overload, that turret gets bigger as well. That turret is bigger right now, which means Rocket Blade is going to be a full TP. Stuck in the corner, where you going? Beat Blade is not that scary after all, it seems. And Tools is going to help set them up. They will get all that cleanup. They do lose Wob late, which is a bit of a pain, but not the end of the world. Does Squid have an exit out here? Nope. Will get taken down. Avidity with first flip.
Yeah, I quite like the level 3 turret on this, because you're basically just sitting and standing in the same point anyway, and trying to die slower than the enemy team.
As well.
Yeah. Wobb's job is to die slower than Chopper for the most part.
Yeah.
You know? Like, in the most simple terms possible. We're going to have mines coming in here for Timeless, double DPS for Avidity, and we got a ball rolling around on point.
Trying to escape it right now. Scuffed under a lot of pressure. Needs a bit of pocket from Nenwai, but Riker has to reload. Well, they're on 1 HP. Chopper will finish the job. They're trying to mark the ball out now, but the damage might be done. Molten Core to try and hold point for now for Wob. Riker's just getting harassed by his Lucio. Nenwai actually on one today here on the Saravasa. But Chopper will get the cleanup, but Nenwai is not done yet. Suzu comes out. Nenwai's going to have to reset. Last person standing right now is Nenwai. Will go die on point. The boot back, though, is so large, and actually good fight from Chopper there. Every kill seemed to come his way.
Yeah, I mean, Chopper's playing insane actually. Just hit dink after doink after dink. Got the overclock for this fight. Double support ult coming in late for Timeless, but probably for Avidity first. Yeah, we're looking at a big Q pressing fight, I would wager here.
Yeah, big one. Nevermind's going to kick it off of the blade as well. Immediately on Suzu out, trying to catch Chopper on that one. Boot back is good. The power of that boop as a defensive tools in these blades. And Chopper will get the kill on that one. Walking forward. And now, Avidity, they're going to lose the fight, but they will have double support up for the next one. And I wonder if Avidity might have just been wiser just to wait 5-10% and follow that blade up with a Ray or a Beat or something more powerful to go with it. I mean, it would have been a double support ult trade, but Beat Kiri versus Beat Ray, I think you have to fancy the Beat Ray there, especially with the blade over the top.
Yeah, when you got the blade on top as well, you definitely have to fancy the ticket. Early engage here, Kitsune answered with Beam. Luke gets beaten a sec. Can we stop him from popping it is the question.
Into
blade
the sky
comes
right
out from
now.
Rocket. Oh, Squid didn't get beat.
Oh, downpour deflex is good actually from Rocket there. Keeps himself out of trouble. Now, touch onto point from Riker holding on. They've lost Luke Mina during all of this. The ults have all been traded to that pig. All the ults are gone now. Just a dogfight again. Tools looking for something on the backline, but a little bit too deep to get them. They're actually doubling down, all trying to kill Chopper, but this might be a step too far as Chopper is the one chasing them. Tools is going to fall as well. They were so committed for this Chopper kill. They're still committed for this Chopper kill, but they just can't get their man. Timeless protects Chopper against everything, and he will deliver with all the kills.
Yeah, the TP peel from Squid there was really good. Yeah, won them the fight. Chopper was a goner. Comes in and saves him. Going into the 4th point, you know, Chopper's got the overclock, got mines coming up. Timeless are in the driving seat, ult economy wise. They've obviously only got to win 1 more point this map as well.
Yeah, over to point E right now. Chopper's got the overclock. He's been enough of a problem when he hasn't had the overclock here, so expect him to be more of a problem here. Slam going to come in from Riker right now, trying to catch them. That hang time Slam is going to set it up perfectly. Easy one for Chopper, but all the supports are gone. Thought he might do a little bit more here with this one. Rocket's going to take Wub out of the sky. They're just playing for trades at this point, Avidity, and doesn't look like they're going to be able to manage any of them. 4 for Chopper, 1 for Rocket. Nice, tidy overclock win.
Yeah, another clean 1-0 overclock win. We're going to have Kitsune up for Squid as well before support ults come up online for Avidity. Riker hiding above Choke. I wouldn't be super surprised to see an early engage here. Avidity are closing in on having 5 ults, but it's going to be a rough one. You've got to be careful about getting caught by the early engage here.
Yeah, Riker will be up looking for that early hang time Slam. Here he comes. Mines will come out. Is everywhere. They get most of everyone through at Avidity. They're really close to double support ult as well. So if Timeless don't get a kill soon, they could be in trouble. Wub will slide into the wall. Has a second slide as well if he needs it. Kitsune Rush out from Squid. Now Scuffed is going to drop the Ray back. Should be a chance to overpower him. They catch Squid on that one. Lucas doesn't have the beat in time. Slam will come through again, but the Ray keeps everyone alive for Avidity. Nice and healthy, and they do get a flip off the Riker bat.
You see Wub looking down, but because of the extra time, Riker wasn't quite there yet.
Waiting.
And I mean, Avidity, they use both support ults, but they've got 3 ults up still. Timeless do as well, to be fair. Double DPS beat. You probably fancy that over Avidity's ults, but I mean, all 3 of these ults have the potential to go huge. Downpour can completely ruin a push. Overclock, it's just whichever Sojourn hits the joints, and the Blade can always come up big.
Blade coming out from Nevermind, and Rocket's died immediately, actually, so this might just be a quick reset. They do have time for another fight here, Timeless, so they might just accept, okay, not a Blade to worry about. The next fight will lose this one. Just be careful no one gets staggered out. Nevermind is looking for it now. Slam's going to come in. Again, the timing's just wrong for everyone on these hang time slams. They're not quite used to it. The ball gets a little bit more, what do you call it, like air control as well, in terms of exactly where they go. But now the retake comes through from Timeless. Beat and Blade in hand. Amp in from Luke to get everyone moving forward. Now overclock from Chopper looking for it. Just damage coming in. But Wall's actually done great value there. Downpour comes out. Downpour catches Chopper. Beat helps keep him alive for now. But now Wub has the overclock. Rocket's going to try and Blade through. Just going to try and cut through the hazard. Just cut through the hazards here. And the ults help him secure that kill, but it's far from over yet. Riker with mines on the point. Wub is going to get finished off by him as well. And it looks like Timeless should be good for the retake, but they need to help Rocket out of the corner now. But they've got plenty of players there. And if they die, they're going to die late here, so there's just no chance at a recontest here.
Fight.
Yeah,
that's over,
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Banger series on the hands again. I do think I am dying slightly too much to stay, so I am going to dip potato chip after that map.
That's fine.
To end it on, though.
No, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to grab a drink anyway, so I'll be right back. Are you back tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure.
Beautiful.
Day one of my calls are always fucking awful. Day 2, yeah, it's whatever. I'll have found the kill by tomorrow.
All right, let me bring up a scoreboard for everyone then while I go to the toilet, and then we can lock in for. Bless you. Well, it's not been a straightforward series at all. All right, I'll catch you tomorrow, Jamie.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Get better.
I'll try.
All right, be right back, chat. late. Oh, just in time. Just in time. Or the YouTube one should still be up, Cube. If you just rewind the live YouTube one. Yeah, I mean, it lagged last time. I think, is there normally a longer break after map 3? Am I misremembering that, or is that true? We'll figure it out either way. We'll figure it out either way. So, Torb ban from Avidity enables Hazard, and both teams are going to oblige to this right now. So, full mirror, and this is obviously, if you remember all the way back to stage 1, so this is still stage 1. Week 1, you'll remember Timeless actually looked really good on this. Snow fights again to kick it off, going to be mainly about the Sojins here, and I feel like Chopper has, especially on Ceravasa, started to take over a little bit here. Big value from him, big opening picks. Exactly what you want from your Sojin in these situations. Wall comes out, Dink onto Nenwai. No, I was about to say no follow-up damage, but Riker hunts down that kill, gets that one as well. Chopper can't find any more just yet. Slides away from that Hazard. And they're in full control. They'll just play front to back once they have a player advantage. Don't need to take any risks. Timeless. Stay together, focus down targets. And they'll get the late kills here as well. No trades on the side of Avidity. Chance now to extend their lead. Timeless threatening cap with this one as well, trying to hold close. Whoa! Chill out, guys. I'm going to focus on the game. Slide was actually invested there from Chopper. I don't think he'll get punished for it, and he's actually secured the kill. Torpedoes out from Scuff, but big trouble. Riker will clean that one up, and it's starting to snowball massively in Timeless's favour. Successful in this comp in week 1, and they've not forgotten everything they've learned from there as well. Will be dominating in the mirror, and I'm a little bit surprised here when now we've seen Avidity just go into this mirror. I feel like they must worry about Timeless a little bit on this. I know we've not seen Zomba or Pele yet, who have been sort of a mainstay of Avidity so far in this one. Okay. I'll trust you on this one, Yoshum. Faith in you. Ray are going to have to be up for both teams, but Timeless have a significant ult advantage in pretty much every other category, except for the Blade, but might not even come into it in this one. Avidity going to need to try and slow this one down to get a few more of their ults. Maybe if they have Ray Blade, it will be enough. But Timeless, they have the answer in Luke's beat right now. And it feels like Timeless are going to play discipline. They are playing on the high ground. They are slowing it down. They are forcing Avidity to make a move from a very difficult area, and you can see right now Avidity are kind of realizing it's actually, never mind, Chopper's going to start with the overclock, trying to bait out some of the ults here. We'll just burn damage into the Hazard. Downpour to finish it off as well. We've seen that a few times from teams start with one fight, a beat push, an overclock push, and then all of a sudden once they've used one of those cooldowns to disengage that first ult, the Downpour can just catch everyone, and Timeless use the same thing here with Overclock Downpour, a nice little combo. And now while Avidity have 5 ults, are they both account banned as well? Fuck. That's actually very unfortunate for Avidity, because they had a real chance to make a big impression here. Now the Ray Blade comes out in response. The Ray comes out in response to this Blade. Rockets is turbocharged by that Ray. Beat in response. Downpour comes out from Tools. Doesn't catch Rocket though. They've got 1 kill, but they've lost control of a robot right now. Riker's trying to move for it, but he's a bit too far away. They're focused on clearing up. Never mind. Now Timeless will move back together to pick up this point, clean everyone up, and they're going to pull the robot away. They turn off the forward spawns for what it's worth, Avidity, but they'll turn these forward spawns right on in no time at all. And can Nenwai get out of this? I guess Nenwai can get out of it. So the backline here from Avidity have maybe robbed the bank a little bit by getting out of all of this. Now, ult advantage still for Avidity here. Both DPS ults, but very much on the back foot. 98 meters down. And Timeless are going to do the exact same hold again. Force Avidity to burn these ults to retake. And Overclock, wow, a good retake ult is difficult to use from low ground to high ground, so they go with Blade instead. Never mind looking for it, but can't find anything meaningful. Actually gets traded for it as well. Wub has the overclock, but look at Wub's position. So hard to use the overclock from here. Doesn't even invest it in the end. That's both DPS taken care of, and it is all timeless here on Esperanza. Looking to avoid any trades as well. They'll successfully avoid that. And now, going to put serious meters on the board, even threatening a full cap if they can win this next fight. Alright, lying for fun, misinformation on my stream would never happen. It'd never happen. Alright, Nevermind's gonna get taken down. Downpour comes out, no escape as well. Now, could be both DPS. They save actually Wub out of that situation somehow, and Wub has the overclock. So with Riker falling after committing for that kill, actually a great chance to stabilize here for Avidity without having to invest any of those major ults. Looking for a Saga kill here, but Luke is gonna slip his way out of that one. Avidity have a chance at the retake here, but again, it's going to be this same difficult retake. We talk about it all the time on Esperanza, but that's because it's really true. Chopper's going to pop the overclock from the flank right now. Scuffed is in a spot of bother. They've lost Rocket. Riker's going to dive deeper to try and finish off that kill onto Scuffed. Can't find it. Chopper can't help with that anymore, so turns their attention back the other way. Going to run into it. Downpour comes out, and that's going to lock up, not just lock up, kill Chopper. Riker has finally secured that kill on Scuffed after an extended period of time, and Squid is stuck behind right now, but should get cleaned up sooner or later. Maybe later. Yes, drops into the disruptor shot at the end just to get the reset here, Squid. Might be a late death for Riker in all of this as well. Tries to jump out to the Mega. Maybe Riker's fine. Meanwhile, though, Nenway has been moving payload diligent, as always, moving that payload back. And we'll finally a chance to put some more meters on the board. We're up to 4 meters from 2 meters. That's a double of the distance so far. Scuffed has to be careful. Riker is on the backline wall as well. Ray from Scuffed to try and get out of that one. Blade from Rocket is going to be beaten to keep going. Nenway's got the beat to match right now. Rocket and Luke are going to turn this into a flank. They've lost tools during all of this. There's nothing to actually flank, so they just take the long way around just for fun. See a bit more of the map. Chopper is good for a second, and they will win that big ult trade as well. And that was a double support ult trade, but when you have the Blade to throw in over the top, looking really good. Now, moving it forward to Avidity's side of the map one more time here. Timeless with ult advantage as well, with a form of its Downpour. Ray is significantly closer for Squid as well. Choice now for Timeless. Do they just hold for high ground, as they so often do, or do they try and push this advantage? I think really they should actually try and push this advantage. It's so big. Patience though. Maybe they just know Avidity needs to try and make a move, waiting for them to try and commit. It's only Tools who has committed position so far right now, so Riker will just move that away. They try to rotate onto the high ground here, but Timeless is going to turn this into a map flip. Downpour to try and turn it out. Oh, it's a huge downpour. Big trouble right there. Disruptor shot, get Rocket. Everyone going to kill all of that off. And the payload is moving away from here. Staggered kills. Wob gets a trade. Could be crucial right now. The problem is, it might not even stop them. 4v5, but Timeless have Ray advantage, so they might just commit this one here, actually, honestly. They can put it in. Nenwhite is behind on the flank, for what it's worth. Squid has dropped a Ray on point. They need so much help on point right now. Wob's not going to get to this overclock. Tools has found one trade in all of it. Nenwhite's flank is coming into play now with a Lucio flank. Not the scariest. Diving in for more kills. Tools nearly has the downpour. Might just have to try and invest it. Will die as it comes out. Chopper with an overclock peek in spawn. Rock to deny Chopper peek in that spawn. They're going to try and overclock their way out here, Wob, but they can't touch. It's a full cap for Timeless. All right, strong response actually there. All right, let me try and I'm gonna go bot upload now. 3, 4. Go upload speed. Go. It's not started the upload. This is a bad omen. All right, now it started the upload. See way more full caps nowadays than ever before. Yeah, it'll be. I reckon if the biggest difference is just the. I can't remember when it was. It was sometime last year when they increased the payload or the robot movement speed. I feel like that has made one of the bigger differences. current map score 2-1 to Timeless. So Avidity won first map, but then Timeless are back to back right now. Take a look at the, where am I going? Scoreboard. Pop a little refresh. That was a pretty one-sided Esperanza, so I'm expecting to see some big differentials here. Never mind. I mean, I know it was one-sided. I know it was a full cap, but a 1 in 10 feels particularly ugly. Particularly ugly here. Other than that, we've got Timeless massive scores across the board, right? 29 and 1, 23 and 1, Riker and Squid respectively. 30 and 1 for Chopper. So the way the playoffs work, we can look at it in North America because it's the same system in both. So what happens is the top 2 seeds go here, and then the top seed gets to pick between 3rd and 4th. And then whichever team they don't pick goes to the other semi-final. The 5th and 6th teams in regular season start here in the lower bracket already, so they only have 1 life essentially to try and run the gauntlet of the lower bracket here. So the real big difference maker is finishing in the top 4. Because if you finish in the top 4, you get into the upper bracket, which is the big thing. Do you like Sabrina Carpenter? Never really listened to any of her music. I saw her on... what was it called? Did anyone watch the... that music's a bit loud. Did anyone watch the Saturday Night Live 50th anniversary show? I didn't watch because they did a concert and they did a show. I've not watched the concert, but I've watched the show. And yeah, she was pretty good on that. She did like an opening song with Paul Simon. I don't think was she in any of the sketches? You're a fan of Saturday Night Live? I've never really watched it as a show, but I like a lot of the comedians who have come from that, you know? Like I watch 30 Rock is probably one of my favorite shows ever. Obviously a lot of Tina Fey herself, obviously head writer on Saturday Night Live before 30 Rock. So big fan of a lot of the people who come from Saturday Night Live, even though I never really watch any of it. I've seen like the occasional skit or something on YouTube. Do I fuck with Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, I've watched what was it called? Euphoria. I guess it was like a breakout show. I'm sure someone will correct me if that's wrong. But yeah, she was really good in that. I watched another show. Oh, what was that show called? Where it wasn't a show, it was a movie. It's where she plays. It's basically the movie. The premise of the movie is it's a real life event. It's a police call, and it's from. They take the entire transcript from the police call and they play it out in real time. That movie was quite good. I'm pretty sure that was her. What was it? Let's go to IMDb. What was it called? Oh, Reality. Yeah, Reality. I watched that. Hunter Schafer? I don't know who that is. Yeah, she was on Euphoria, no? Yeah, it's right here. Nice try with your misinformation. But yeah, Reality was a good little film, actually. I thought it really enjoyable. Really interesting premise. Hunter is Jules in Euphoria. Oh, which one's Jules? If I see the face, maybe it'll ring a bell. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Euphoria. I watched, was it 2 seasons? I watched both seasons. First one, I think, was a lot better than the first one was a lot better than the second, I think. But both were pretty good. You should read Project Hail Mary. What's Project Hail Mary. What is it, a sci-fi? Oh, okay.
Tracer. The Tracer recall.
Tracer's major perk.
Tracer.
What are these guys? Perks?
The perk that jumped out at me at first was Tracer's major perk that restores her.
We've seen this already.
I think she's already really hard to kill, but with the major perk, I think she can be even better.
I mean, I was a sucker for a sci-fi epic.
I think the coolest part of being able to blink.
Sure, on TikTok.
And then triple blink in, recall, then have even more uptime after your blinks. It's something that's gonna be like so insane to play.
The flashback one where
all people saying Tracer
basically means that any good Tracer player should never die.
Never?
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I've spent so many years trying to get back, find the way to get the most value out of my 3 blinks, and now you're telling me I can press the E button.
Why is he whispering? It's really intense. Stop whispering, Rocket. You're making it too intense.
Still gonna be super strong, especially Tracer got 6 blinks now. Imagine having to duel a good Tracer with them with their 6 blinks. It's not gonna be fun.
Probably more sci-fi than fantasy, I'd say, but enjoy both. All right, where are we going? Havana? So they want to try and force Sigma right now. That would be my guess, since they seem to be forced to play in tools. Ever seen The Expanse? No, but loads of people. I've got a couple of friends. I don't think he's around. I think he's out / maybe in bed. Probably actually in bed by now. But Coleman, one of the other mods, big fan of The Expanse. Him and a couple of my friends have both read the books and watched the shows and say it's one of their favorite shows ever. So I've not started it, but it's on the list because I get it highly recommended so often. That show. Everyone says it's super good, and there's 5 seasons of it as well, so there's loads of it. In reality, there's like so much TV I'm just behind on. I've nearly finished. I'm partway through Doom Prophecy. I've got 1 episode of that left. That's pretty enjoyable actually. I've enjoyed that. And I'm finally catching up on Atlanta. I've got like maybe 3 episodes of season 4 left. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about The Expanse, really. What's Severance? Season 1, yes, not Season 2. Because we got other stuff to watch, probably going to wait until all of Season 2 is out before that. You watch stuff outside of Overwatch? Yeah. Yeah, if you can believe it. Alright, should we lock in then? So it actually is Ramarcha from Avidity here. We're going May Ram into this Sigma right now, looking for chances to punish Riker. So Riker has to try and play distance, try and avoid these hard wall areas. Poking their way in. Not too much action to speak of yet. Picard's got in his first corner right now, and they can just keep... What I want to do, I think, if I'm Avidity here, is just keep looking for wall timings, keep forcing Riker's cooldowns, forcing him to take a step back, and just keep slowly encroaching and taking space, hoping Wob can maybe find a bit of that. Oh, jumps behind him. Rocket will die as a result of that one as well. Bit of a jump scare for him in that one. Rocket was not ready for that at all. All right, and a nice, easy fight. Pretty uneventful, actually, from Avidity. Okay, Riker's going to swap onto the Hazards right now. Bit of a better matchup into Brahmacha for sure. Nano nearly online for Squid as well, so that should surely do a lot of work. If I'm Nevermind, I'm really considering maybe even just dropping the Blizzard defensively here when that Nano engage comes in. Just try and live, essentially. For now, though, Payload is still in the free move section here. Wall for nothing really but for poke from Riker. They're going to try and clear him a little bit. Slow out from tools. Both teams just trying to maintain their space right now. Nano is available for Squid. Drops that one onto Riker, looking for the engage. All over it. Boop and Blizzard are right there. Tries to jump out. Well played, actually. Riker does get out of that one, so lives with the Nano, but the ult's traded, and Rocket not so fortunate. Kitsune rushed from the high ground here now, coming back from Luke Mino, trying to turn this one. Scuffed has got the raid pushing back in. Tools is on the low ground, literally trying to punch up, and Avidity trying to punch up figuratively in this series as well. And they're doing a pretty good job of it right now. Pixels, frames, buffering. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, we're going to jump into the future. A little bit of a time skip. But now it's worked for Avidity. They will clean everything up, so didn't see exactly what happened, but it works out. Thanks for the boost, guys. Keep boosting it. Now a heavy snowball position here from Avidity. They've got beat and Annihilation to finish this, and this is just looking really, really unbelievably good for Avidity. Oh, we're going to hit another time skip right now. Last time this time skip worked out for Avidity right now. We'll have to hope it works out again from here. Come on, 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 come on. Have I got it on auto? Oh no, I've got it on this. We'll greed it, we'll greed it. Alright, Wob's got a pick, and every time we skip time, it seems to be good for Avidity. Will be Annihilate. Oh, it actually, we didn't even use the Annihilation. Actually just easy for him, Tools in the end. There we go. Last touch coming through. Squid's going to find a trade, but he needs 4 more to get himself out of this one. Is it the Vesta Crew effect? Was that on Havana as well? I feel like it was. There's something about time skips on Havana that just seems to line up perfectly for him here. And so far, it's been clean sailing for Avidity in all of this. They've got Annihilation and Beat still in the back pocket. Timeless get into their second wave of ults right now, but Havana third hold is very holdable, and they need it to be right now. Squid on this power position on the high ground, looking for a chance with this Nano. Overclock to start with from Chopper. They've got a few clean and efficient fight wins off of this one before, but now Chopper is just staring down, taking some difficult shots. Body shot there doesn't lead to anything. Chopper's maybe in danger of getting traded. Squid finds one with a beat push for Nenwai to turn right now, and Chopper can't get out of that. Rocket's going to try and punish him with the blade right now. He's trying to chase onto the high ground. Nenwai can't get out of that one, and they are good for it in the end here, but cost them both TPS salts and a Nano there, Timeless. Time off the clock, but there's still 4 minutes on it. Rocket's going to dash in, dash out, trades Wob, but the trades are still going on. Downpour's going to be invested as well. They've got tools locked up. Ray in response to save Tools' life. Rocket just doesn't have the damage. Will be deflected, and Rocket will get out of there as well, at least. So they forced and kited this Ray, and Squid's actually found the trade. Riker's still lurking in behind. He's going to need so much help from Squid, but Chopper's there as well. And Timeless, they're just pulling it out of the bag right now. Got him trapped in that hold, and they managed to stabilize. I do, Carrot. Time skips favour certain teams, you know. Okay. So they managed to get the hold here. They've got valuable time off the clock, and they can keep holding forward. So it's still a 2-fight situation for Timeless as well here. So starting to recover a little bit. Avidity Bow have DPS ults, probably an overclock to start it right now, and Timeless have the choice. Do they try and kite? Do they respond with Nano? Do they respond with Beat? Plenty of options. Wall comes out onto Nevermind. Forces it to take a little bit of a back step. Icebox been forced as well from Nevermind. So a chance to commit on this timing if they want. Nade comes out. It's a double Nano as well right now. Squid is safe, so not getting too much value out of it. Blizzard will be used as a defensive tool, as will this Annihilation. And Rocket will just try and get out of dodge with this one. Full pocket, not quite enough. Chopper is dropped with a rail damage onto Tools. The sticky E is actually caught onto Tools right now, so he takes that damage to his back line. Riker's trying to get out and reset, and Timeless, they still have ults in the back pocket here, so Avidity have spent a lot just to get up the slope, and Nevermind, no Iceblock, is in big trouble. Overclock is going to be responded with a beat from EMEA, but it's just a 2-person beat. They're trying to get onto Wob right now, but a lot of people didn't get that beat. Rocket finds the trade. Trades favour the attackers. Blade coming out from Rocket right now, catches for Lucio. Good fight from Rocket in this one. Will get connect a third for his trouble too. They have dug their heels here on third point. Timeless winning multiple fights in a row with the stabilization. Trying to catch this Ramlate as well. Will catch for Ramlate. Overload forced out of Nevermind early as well. Riker's maybe taken a step too far here. Yeah, one too far for Riker actually. And that's going to cost him too, because they're going to have to concede space unless they want to Nano Overclock or something to hold it. Never mind the little dink round the corner onto Rocket, but Rocket's got full pocket, and he's got that Mega, and he's going to get out no problem. Nano nearly up for Squid. Overclock as well for Chopper. NY has the beat ready to go. We'll be amping it up. Overclock comes out from Chopper. They're going to beat back right now. Beat doesn't catch Tools though, so Tools just having to full block this. Downpour comes out. Downpour finishes the kill. Downpour's good for 2 actually. Did Nevermind get caught off the bat there? Didn't see exactly how that happened. Either way, Riker is good for 2. Full block getting to the Mega. Can't get to the Mega actually. Scuff there with the headshot. Got that Master Blaster equipped. But it's not going to change the course of the fight. And we needed a massive hold on third point here from Timeless. And you do see a lot of massive holds. I need to stop saying massive. It's really just entered my lexicon. We're going to see a lot of massive holds on third point, just because that third point is so good to defend. But it's normally the archway we think about for these good holds. But Timeless with more of a diving comp, really making use of this bridge area. Squid, just getting picks. Just getting picks right now. Nice and easy. Focusing down Tools as well. Tools is going to get DMX. And this has actually been a disaster of a third point. Sleep off the map as well from Squid. Thank you. Thank you for the synonyms. We'll check it out afterwards. Alright, Scuffed has for Wraith in this next push, but it's going to be a Nano Blade for Timeless, and now we're in final fight territory. It's not always good to Nano Blade on defense because it's so expensive, but when we're in last fight, it is more than happy. Nano comes out, Nano Blade looking for it. Rocket will get 2 before he even pulls the Blade. And they've actually won this fight really quickly. So with fast heroes and where the cast is, Avidity can maybe actually get a sort of staggered fight out of this. They will stagger the baby Diva out as well. So that'll help. Molten Core as well, just trying to live, but we'll get... Wait, never mind lives actually, but they need to keep triggering the overtime. The cart's fallen quite far back, but now Rocket with the Blade. Beat Blade to finish it. Where is Nenwai going? Well played from Rocket, and a really good third point from Timeless actually allows them to recover a lot of that situation.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Initiating.
10-player kill streak. Let's have a goose. What's going on? Wait, I'm getting the thesaurus up. What have we got? Synonyms. Big, colossal, enormous, extensive, gargantuan, gigantic, grand, great, heavy, hefty, huge, immense, imposing, impressive, mammoth, monumental, substantial, towering, tremendous, vast. Okay. Just gotta try and remember at least one of those words. I think hefty is the favourite. Avidity didn't activate their time travel device. Actually, right. Please stop describing my wallet. Oh, this guy. Trying to flex. Trying to flex his immense wallet. That one doesn't sound quite right. Imposing. I feel like I never use towering or tremendous. Maybe colossal. Gargantuan is the best. I feel like Gargantuan I need to save for a big occasion, you know? I mean, a gargantuan occasion, if you will. Alright, loading into this one right now. Nade is going to force that Ice Block onto Nevermind straight away. Just trying to pocket the way out. 1-for-1 trade, but happy with that if you're the attackers. All just about any trade will do when they're taking the fight literally out your spawn. Riker's gonna... Oh, Nade's not actually in time to save him there, and Scuff's gonna swing out. Squid will be good for it, though. Sleeps for shield. The shield can't fall asleep, though, because it is simply a projectile barrier. They get all the cleanup anyway from Timeless. No real drama for them on cracking that spawn hold. And they'll keep this payload rolling forward. No ults to speak of as we come into the next fight, so a full neutral again, but retake's going to be difficult because, again, the disruptor shot of a choke, the nade for Wall gives him a little bit of space right now, but Chopper's going to get off the high ground. They want to flip the map here. It looks like Avidity wants to play a free fight situation. They drop straight onto the payload. They successfully flip the map, but Riker's stuck behind, and actually Tools has not successfully flipped the map, but the nade trade still allows them to trade out 1-for-1. Again, still significant spawn advantage here. The key for Avidity is really dying on the point here more than anything. Trades will help them stop the forward hold being set up, but Tools is going to get boot back. Forced to disengage, has to be careful not to let payload move. They'll die on point one more time. They will get a retake here at Avidity, but the problem is that they don't really have any ult in this retake. Annihilation is what they're closest to. But they're just going to be pushing into a Blade, so even though they will get the maximum number of fights here, I feel like actually... That's why I'm here, Yoroi. Groundbreaking insights. But, so even though they might get 3 fights here, they're going to be 3 very low quality fights here. Rocket is looking for somebody to Blade. That'll do. Nade is good. Now coming in. Slide away, actually. And Rocket doesn't find the connect on this Blade they want. And Rocket's just going to die. It's actually a disaster Blade. They have the overclock, though, to keep going. So Chopper will finish the job. Now Rocket barely started. And Chopper will get this job done. Lucio behind low. Clean one from Chopper in the end. Honestly, I mean, Chopper's been in great form this stage. Really can't undervalue how much of an impact he has made for Timeless. Some might say a gargantuan impact for Timeless so far in this regular season. We'll be setting up, trying to farm another rail on this second point right now. Burnt both DPS ops in the end there, Timeless, so it is an ult disadvantage situation for them as they come into the second point, but plenty of time and plenty of space to play with still. Ice Block has been forced early, so it's beat back in response. Ray gonna come out from Scuff right now. Nano is out onto Rocket trying to find some value, but Squid gets caught during all of that. What Rocket trying to find a trade with the tail end of this Nano, but Ray's just kept everyone safe. Wob doesn't realise Rocket's there, but will get cleared out by Scuff and Nenwai in the end. And it will be Ray for a beat Nano trade in all of that. So I think really happy with that one if you're Avidity. Efficient way to regain control of the choke. Now that they have control of this choke, it's going to be really hard for Timeless to get Squid into meaningful positions. We saw lots of nade value on our opening point, but you know what can solve a lot of difficult retakes? Opening picks from your hit scan, and Chopper is good for another one. Iceblock has been forced out of Nevermind as well. Rocket's killed Wub during all of this too, so that's going to suddenly create a load of space, and eventually they're going to fall back to point. They're just going to die on point here, I think. Expect no ults to be invested. Scuff will get cleaned up eventually. Always a bit wriggly for Juno. But another good fight for Timeless. They keep this payload moving. Remember, match point for Timeless here, so successful attack will just seal the series for him. 4 ults coming back for Avidity right now, and Timeless, they kind of just have the Annihilation. So Timeless might just try and use the Annihilation at this choke, try and get maximum value, try and find a nade with it. From downtown is Squid looking for it. Is a freeze onto Riker, actually. Sleep is going to buy valuable time. Sleep's up the May. Rocket's going to get caught, and now actually the boot from Nenwai stops Squid getting that pocket target to Riker, and Riker might just accept his fate right now. But Avidity have been disciplined on their amount of times they press Q on a lot of these fights. Just a 1 ult retake for all of that. Chopper's going to get a trade, so just need to be careful not to let Chopper start taking the piss here and find a second one. But if they avoid that situation, Chopper will be forced to disengage. But now Timeless coming up to a 5 ult bank. So Avidity, they've got 4. They're going to have the raid very quickly as well. Overclock retake from Chopper. Choice here. I think if I'm Timeless, I'm really just thinking Annihilation on point. Maybe drop a Nano Blade as well. Maybe want to be a little bit careful. It's going to be an overclock to start it. And oh, never mind. It's just a free pick for Chopper there. More pressure onto tools. Forces the beat out. And this opens up the chance of a Nano Blade. Overclock in response. It's a Nano Annihilation, actually. But Wub's responded with the overclock. Ray comes out from Scuffed as well. And can Riker find the value? They lose Wub in the back. Riker's good for 1, but Squid's also been traded. Riker's still getting good value, and Riker does delete it in the end. So a heavy ult investment. Nano Annihilation on point. Does end up getting the job done. And that'll be second point going the way of Timeless. But they did lose a decent chunk there. Deflex on the slowers. They're going to try and get more time. Avidity actually gone Sim and Doom, so they're really swapping the entire comp to try and get back on this one. I don't know how high value it's going to be for them. Tools has actually found a little bit of space, but I feel like next time Riker gets this form timing, he should just be able to finish off this Sim. There we go. Riker with another form soon, baby. There we go, another form. That'll finish the job. And Avidity swapped kind of the entire comp right there for a really low quality fight. Didn't get any ult charge for it, as they're going to be swapping a lot of these heroes. And now the ult situation is looking a little bit desperate. And look where this payload is. What an awkward place to try and defend here. We obviously saw Timeless hold here for a very long amount of time, but Timeless were on a sort of Hazard and a Genji, very much a dive comp that can make these sort of big, deep pocket positions. Avidity are more of a brawly comp with Ramattra have to try and hold a little bit closer as a team. Rocket has the Blade right now, gets the gap onto Nevermind as well. Blade into the back, Rocket just looking to finish it right now. Slash is good for it. And a tidy Blade from Rocket. Actually a very good map from Rocket, this, honestly. They should be able to clean up this one. I think they do get a recontest here of relatively low value again, because look at Avidity's ult charge. Just none. Just none is there. Nano and be available for Timeless. They're going to have an overclock and Annihilation very soon in this as well. And this is a near impossible fight here for Avidity unless they get some kind of magic opening pick. There's the double Nano coming in. Rocket will delete Nevermind once again. Dash through, takes care of NYB over the top just to be sure. Rocket's cleaning everything up, looking good for it. Don't even need any of these ults they will come up to Timeless, and they will close out the series 3-1. And feels like a very deserved victory, right? Like, there's a couple of times maybe got a question the matchups Avidity ended up in. Obviously, it's worth considering Avidity in all of this. Missing Zomba and Pella, who have been really key players for them throughout the regular season so far, the first 3 weeks. So that's definitely going to hurt. So I think like it's still taking a map given that situation is actually probably still a pretty reasonable result from Avidity. But you have to say Timeless probably pretty happy. You know, keep the good times rolling as they get themselves ready now for what is probably their main game this weekend, the big Sunday, where the top 4 teams in North America are all going to play each other to probably make the final decisions. No, not sure, Sam. Not sure exactly. How's casting felt with perks added into the game? Honestly, not too different. I don't know how. I'm probably not talking about perks that much, except when they kind of come up. I guess if there was like a, what would you call it? Like a tier list of importance in the fight. Like when we go into a fight. Nice try, Carrot. When we go into the importance of a fight, like I feel like the most important thing is obviously the ults, right? So this always still becomes the main talking point a little bit more than the perks. And then below that, it's probably even just like the heroes and the comps and the win conditions positioning. I feel like the perks are like, I don't know if you have like win conditions, positioning. I still feel like perks is probably still quite low a lot of the time here, you know? Like, I feel like we've seen some cool interactions where perks have made the difference, right? Like, especially the bigger boop on Lucio. Maybe some of the, like, the Torb turret, you know, in certain situations as well. But they all still feel minor. I don't know if this is the same way it feels for you guys playing the game as well, in terms of the perks are, like, nice and impactful for you, but they don't feel necessarily game-changing for the most part, you know? But yeah, we're still seeing some Torb sim. Less, I'd say, overall. Still plenty of Torb, but maybe sim less. I don't know if sim has maybe been re-relegated to like a control point, or like a flash, sorry, not a flashpoint, a cough-only type hero again. But casting with the perks hasn't been too bad. I've been trying to, like, what's the word? Roll it into it when it comes up. Some of it is just as well as like again, like when I'm casting a fight or something, I'll see a perk get used, but it's hard to like call it out in the moment, I think. Cool. But yeah, in general, I don't think it's changed for casting that much. I don't know if it's felt much difference on the main broadcast. Why did we see Korean this morning playing completely different stuff? I mean, it's a reasonable question, right? I think, to be fair, the Malga was mainly a Zeta and Falcons thing more than anything. So I think both of those teams are teams that don't have a ball player. And obviously for big parts of EMEA in North America, the same is also true. And everything's just a little bit new, right? So we got people moving in different directions in terms of which way they think the meta is falling. Chopper player of the match probably feels actually more than reasonable, honestly. More than reasonable in that one. Yeah, I think that probably feels kind of akin to, like, my experience watching as well. Like, I noticed the perks happening, and it changes, like, a few interactions one way or the other, you know? But it doesn't feel like any of them shift massively. It's just, like, a new thing to deal with or a new thing to watch out for type thing. But I think, if anything, that's actually a credit to Blizzard, right? Because that's probably where you want perks, I guess, in the hierarchy. Probably sometime next week we're planning to record Witchy Sapphire. We've not really booked or scheduled anything in though, but next week is probably good for it. Any new breakpoints? Probably. What might also be true is we're just what you would call it, like we're just X amount of, because we're only a few days into it, we've not quite seen the best combo of perks or the best utilization yet. Maybe we're still sort of quite fresh to it all. So maybe something will emerge that's game breaking or feels really like must use. But yeah, I don't feel like I feel like it's been a nice addition to the game without really changing any of the fundamentals.
Rocket will be joining us. Voice only. Rocket, are you with us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up?
Congrats on the job. Let's talk about this series. Avidity, they did start fighting back earlier in the series before you guys started running away with it. What was your preparation like? How did you feel coming into this? With perks being added into the mix, did you feel like there is potential for Avidity to upset you?
Of course. I mean, you got to respect everyone, especially going into a new patch, like something as game-changing as perks. You really, there's no time and there's no room to look past even, you know, any type of team. And I got to put it out to Avidity, man. They had a great performance. They had a great game plan, clearly, taking that first map. But at the end of the day, you know, we just trusted our gut, played for our fundamentals, and took the series.
Rock, if you've ever watched sports interviews,
series,
like football players, NFL players,
classically,
Rocket is exactly like a traditional sports
We heard
interview.
some thoughts of yours in one of our ad breaks on just how you feel about our Tracer is right now. Genji's perk set definitely seems to be more geared towards like survivability with some
Thank
flexibility.
you,
like
Moses
the
Muscle,
other
for
minor
the
perk
2
that gives you, like a
gifts.
double jump
Rainy
and set
day
up,
Tracer
dash
for
seems kind of
you.
nice. How has Genji felt for you? Because obviously you make a big impact, especially on Havana on that hero.
You know, I think
Yeah,
with
we played
Tracer
really
and
well. The other
Genji,
team
a lot
tried
of the
really hard
perks,
as
which
well,
I
but
find
shout out
really
to the
great
team
personally,
for all of that.
They don't really influence how you play the character like in a vanilla form. Like in the early game, you're still gonna play Genji. You know, you want to get those kills, you want to survive most of all. And I think both Genji and Tracer enable that playstyle. And I think that's why you find them, you know, so overly picked right now. It's just because the perks enable what you want to do. They don't, you know, stray away too much from what the status quo is of the hero.
You're being rewarded for doing what you wanted to do anyway, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Probably what you guys also want to do is beat SSG on Sunday. How important is it for you guys to lock down that #1 seed? What would it mean for you guys as a team to do that?
Oh, you know, man. Ever since we beat Liquid in the first week, we've had our eyes set on SSG. You know, they're clearly the top team in the region. You know, we put a lot of prep into them, and we're just gonna do our best. You know, it's for all the marbles, right? That first seed. You know, there's a lot of benefits to getting first seed. So, you know, we're just gonna come out, play our game, and do our best.
It is
and
for
hopefully it's
all
enough.
the marbles.
Who do you think is gonna grab the second seed after you, if you had to guess?
Oh, well, I think it's going to come down to a lot of tiebreakers, but assuming how the Liquid versus Nightmare game goes, it might end up being Liquid or SSG.
Good on you, Rocket.
Right on. Well, we'll find out very soon as this is the last week of play. Rocket, thank you so much once again for joining us, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Classic expert media training right now for Rocket out of that one. Always good for a clean-cut interview, isn't he? All right, table update right now. This is Winner's going to send Timeless to the top, but they've also played more games. All right, it feels like NA is sort of like top 6 are secured, right? Similar to EMEA. I don't think we're seeing any surprise entries into the relegation right now. Avidity probably look pretty set for 5th place. I don't know if there's not really any games that will. Are there any games that can really disrupt this? I mean, Rad still have 2 games, right? Versus Nightmare that we're about to watch, and versus Amplify. So Rad could go up to 3 and 4. And Avidity have Team Liquid, so it could just be a 3 and 4 situation. But Avidity win the head-to-head. So I think maybe a 5th and 6th just settled in North America. I don't know if anyone's got a better math read on it than me. We're moving on, Shazani, you know, we're developing and evolving. But we're not losing our roots. Much like Perks, it's new, it's different. Better, some might argue. But, yeah. Could Rad drop out of the top 6? If Shikigami win, which is possible, right? For Rad to lose both their games. If they lose to Amplify, that would feel particularly bad. But lose to Nightmare today, really reasonable. But I just can't. There's no way Shikigami beat SSG. Shikigami. Oh my god, a bit loud. Yeah, I just can't see a situation when it happens. You know. Yeah. So at that point, I don't know how they can't go down. Yeah. So regardless of how Rad do. Yeah, this is last game of day as well. Yeah, I think the top 6 is settled. What am I doing? Sorry, that was Timeless versus Avidity. Did you eat Backers? No, he's a bit under the weather, and you could tell he was flagging a little bit, you know. So Backbone's gone to sleep. He'll be back tomorrow, so he should be good at least for all of EMEA and maybe a little bit more as well. I had to watch Peps on mute because I was at work. What was my Backbone's reaction to it? I guess by the time the result actually happened, it didn't feel like a surprise anymore. Obviously, you know, on paper, huge surprise in terms of result. But actually, the more as you watch the games, Peps just looked good for it, right? Like, Zodial, fantastic series. Robbed of player of the match. I mean, Ice played well, but Zodial was 100% player of the match. So many important kills, important moments, etc., etc. But yeah, by the end, they just looked good for it. I felt like, as much as Zodial was the star player, I felt like it was also a macro victory for Peps. Lots of good disengagers mixed into all of this right now. You combine, like, good macro with your hit scan having a really good game, and suddenly everything's going to start going your way in a lot of these situations. I think we talked, Backbone sort of suggested that maybe, is it possible Genji had been overrated to a certain degree, or maybe overvalued? Maybe some of the results, even though they've beaten a lot of the good teams, have they beaten all the good teams while they're down? You know, they've beaten TM when they had a really rough start. They've beaten OWCS when they had a really rough start. They've beaten, you know, who else? I'm thinking there's another team I'm forgetting as well. But essentially just had, like, got to play a lot of the teams at nice times to play the teams. And not that they aren't a good team, or they don't still deserve it. That's sort of like, they will be battling out for China, but maybe they've actually got boosted a little bit higher, and that actually the Genji versus Pro gap is a bit more significant, and a lot of teams are starting to catch up and even surpass Genji right now. Is Ice next up? Yeah, I think Ice has been playing really well, and really well on a variety of heroes too. So I think Ice is actually in a really good situation, or in terms of how he's performed so far.
Neighboring the currently burning Palisades fire, they are doing a community distribution event today, and we brought 6 pallets of supplies down to help support their efforts. A bunch of over-the-counter medications, kind of 15 to 20 cases, PPE, some solar chargers.
Ooh, so what was next? Sorry, it was Rad versus Nightmare now. Now, some people have been saying Nightmare are, like, in really good form at the moment, strong scrimbucks in their favour, stuff like that. Rad have been a team that have actually struggled throughout. I mean, a good part of this. I think a lot of early hype, their success on the Hazard comp, but it feels like they've not really been able to utilise that or get that matchup. In fact, the only time when it was a hard Hazard meta, they played Shikigami, which was probably a game they would have won anyway, honestly, you know? So, yeah, disappointing season, I think, for Rad when you look at the quality of their roster. Obviously, a lot of the games are going to be tough in NA, but I think when you look at how close those games were, like getting 3-0'd by Avidity, I think that one really hurts for Rad, you know? So while I don't expect Rad to win today, I think a better performance would probably go a long way for them in this. Ooh. Ice won the award for most swears said during a 2-minute interview on broadcast. Good for him. Do you think we'll see an upset in NA, or would it be Team Liquid and SSG? I think actually Nightmare are right there on parallel with them. I think it's a free horse race, and maybe actually, I think it's probably actually unfair not to throw Timeless into there as well. I think all 4 of those teams, maybe Team Liquid is just like a couple of notches above, but I think all 4 of those teams could see it going any way between all of them. I think North America, now playoffs, I mean, it's going to be true in EMEA as well. I think it's a real dogfight between all of them, honestly. If I could pick 2 right now, I would just say SSG and Team Liquid. I think out of those 4, Team Liquid have to be the favourite to go through ahead of the others. And then I have to pick SSG contractually, as the one who also go to China. So, but I don't know. I don't think it's straightforward for anyone. Even Team Liquid as the sort of favorite, it's not straightforward for them at all, actually. So yeah, I think it should be Sunday is going to be super exciting. A little bit of a preview of playoffs as well. Even though I think in reality, I mean, I guess seeding is important, like just because even though we talk about all of these teams in question, the top 4 of North America, they will be getting into the upper bracket. I think you've got to look at it as well, if these series are going to be so tight and the teams are going to be so evenly matched, then actually having that first map pick, it's going to be so important, right? So suddenly having seeding, having that advantage to pick the first map, stuff like this, I think it's going to be grand. Grand. I was trying to use trying to use the thesaurus words. Grand wasn't the right one to go for.
Capture the objective.
All right, locking in. Nightmare versus Rad right now. Kufa still in. Painkiller on the other side. It's going to be a hazard ban from Nightmare, so they want to play the Ramatra. Painkiller not going to oblige for that mirror. Not going to oblige for that mirror. Will be on the Diva. Might be swapping after this though. Juno, Lucio, Torb, Sombra. We've seen Lethal probably playing about as much Sombra as anyone really in the world right now. In a lot of these matchups, we've seen him play Sombra Genji, Sombra Torb in a lot of these situations, really trying to get the value out of that. For now, Chronic though has the high ground. Zero's going to throw out the turret. They can see the first flip right now, relying on Chronic to try and find something reasonable. They've taken care of the turret right now. But a very slow and passive first fight from Rad right now. Obviously, they can't really fight head-to-head with Kufa too much. They do clear Lethal out underneath, who will pick up that Mega. Virus from downtown to try and put pressure there onto Chronic. The Chronic has kept this strong position, but the time is just ticking away. Nightmare haven't really had point threatened all that much. Now the Lucio Tracer group trying to come through the left right now for Rad. Need King to try and have an impact, but then Lethal's going to catch him on the high ground. Z's not able to pocket Chronic through that. Suzu out from Z's right now, but can't land the shot onto Lethal, when Lethal will just pull apart the backline. Very underwhelming fight there from Rad as we see King move on to the Venture. Yes, Pineapple, we did. Everyone tried to go at Sombra. Everyone to go at Sombra. Not a great look for anyone, unfortunately. Okay. Trying to get a bit of an angle to clear Kufa right now, but Kitsune Rush just come out. Nightmare don't quite have the any support ults to match, but they do have the EMP, and Lethal was good for one. They've lost Kufa in the backline. It was a one-way trip for Lethal as well, as EMP has really not got the value. The Admiral was in deep behind. The extra boot distance there. What was it? Base boost? Base blowout, sorry. Base blowout going to do a lot to help with that. They do give a retake there. Faster Kitsune Rush. And a bit of a weird timing there, honestly, in terms of you want to commit on with that EMP timing, but they've already used Kitsune Rush, and they're playing on Kitsune Rush, and they're healing up through it. There we go. Nightmare, though, they have big ults to retake with double support ult coming up from Annihilation. Probably the Molten Core, their best opener, though, Nightmare, just to try and clear some of that space on point. Rad Esports probably going to respond with the Overclock, trying to get Chronic going something. Kufa is going to try and deny that by just pressing this Annihilation on him. Z is going to hide to try and get the TP out, but going all over right now. Boop is going to help him. Kufa can't keep pushing, but he's cleared a lot of space and taken a lot of attention. Zero's found one on point. Chronic responds with the Overclock now. Kufa has one more form with the backline as Left is going to drop the beat. Admiral's going to try and respond, but the boot makes it very scary. Yuvi's going to die before the beat comes out. A classic left gap. He's done it to Vega, now he's done it to Admiral. Chronic sliding, oh, not quite sliding up right now. But they will stabilize, they will clear the point right now. And a classic left gap, honestly. That boot coming in, so much value in some of these. Now Molten Core, EMP nearly up for Nightmare for this retake. Z is going to have the Kitsune Rush, but Molten Core can really shut down a Kitsune Rush because you just drop some of the Molten Core on the Kitsune Rush, but nobody can stand on it unless they've got lava-proof shoes, but nobody has the lava-proof shoes perk. So now we're going to retake. Harass from Painkiller on the high ground right now. Zero trying to take some space. Some Matrix was used. They're just going to disengage this, actually. Molten Core was used to try and save Kufa, but it doesn't save Kufa right now. Kufa disengaging a slightly different way than the rest of the team. Isn't able to link up. And Nightmare have made Well, we're having problems on these retakes, actually. Good night, Tubi. Guffer is going to swap to the Winston 0 onto the Tracer. Emergency buttons have been pressed right now, but they're going to be pushing into King's Tectonic Shock. EMP is available for Lethal Bow, so a good connection might just overwhelm them. They're trying to find someone, but look how split Rad Esports are. No good targets for Lethal. Torpedo Swing comes out, forces left back. King has used that Tectonic Shock, trying to catch for Winston. Kuffer is really low, looking for the finishing blow. Burrows underneath, and Lethal gets taken down. No chance to use the EMP. Disaster for Lethal. Kuffer is going to try and stall out point right now, but Admiral is going to try and mark his fate. To actually turn onto King. They kill the Venture. They trade Kuffer for it, but if they can keep stalling us out, Lethal is going to come back with EMP, but they need a lot of stall. Lyra is still in, trying to buy valuable time. Lethal is spawned now on the way back. Zera has now burnt Recall, trying to buy time. EMP on point. Doesn't connect. Well, it connects onto targets, but he doesn't get a touch with it right there, so they don't extend the fight. So the clutch opportunity is lost. And yeah, crucial kill right there. Yeah, I mean, I really like Rad. I mean, obviously, you saw how high I put him in my power rankings if you caught in that video. It was 4th. It's not looking great in terms of my accuracy. I think we can all agree. But I think when you look at this Rad roster, like, look at this Rad roster. It's a pretty reasonable roster, right? I think a real chance for him to do quite well here. And I think they've not delivered up to it. Probably not Bad Life. I'll do him in the morning. But I think Rad haven't quite lived up to the strength of their roster right now. So I'm hoping for good things for them. Can we get the music off, mate? I want some game sounds. There we go. Fade back in, and it's going to be a Torb, Mirror, Sojourn versus Ash right now. So Sanctum really a very yeah, I see what you did there, Wilder. Lethal onto the Ash right now. A bit of a greedier hit scan pick, but on this type of map, I think you really get away with it. For now, a slow spammy fight. Little boot back there from Painkiller out of all of it. King over onto the Torb, just trying to lay as much damage down, try and keep Kuffer in check. Gonna be a there's E, and all of a sudden, whoa, blink and you miss it. Where's my backline gone? Nightmare, it hasn't been a great start for him on this map in general. And that's just going to be 2 picks out of nothing on the backline. Where did they go? If anyone has seen the Nightmare backline, please please let me know, because Nightmare could really do with them back. That's going to be a free first fight for him. Turret's going to go up from King in an annoying position. Painkiller holding close, just trying to play this angle with the turret. Going to body block and matrix for it as well, so it's more annoying to clear. Missiles come out a little bit there, and it's actually... Has Painkiller used the missile perk? He's used for heavy rockets right now, so I feel like most people use the shield system there because it's more consistent. You get shields back from your matrix and all that. But Painkiller wants the big rocket damage. All right, let's see it, Painkiller. Drop those heavy-duty rockets. Lots of damage right now. Runs over Kuffer, so I guess it was a good choice. Painkiller's going to clean up 2 on point. And I guess this is why you always equip heavy rockets. Painkiller proving his point. More heavy rockets going out. Chooses not to hit them. Intentionally misses them right now to try and stagger out Lethal a little bit more. Very late kill onto Lethal here. And all right. Not seen anyone use the heavy rockets perk, honestly. Played around with it with practice range, and it seemed like kind of a bit of a weird sort of interesting side grade. I think it does do more damage if you hit them all, even though they're a bit slower firing in all of this. But Painkiller sees the vision, sees the value. And now it's a retake attempt coming in, but Admiral's going to take a lot of damage coming through this door. Will be forced all the way back. Painkiller's keeping them contained. Beat push, Molten Core and Overclock come in right now. And they're just all over this backline. And Nightmare just haven't turned up on Sanctum at all, have they? They're just not ready to play. They're getting pushed over right now. Have been a lot of ults investment from Rad, you have to say. A late kill onto Lethal again, with King's turret not going to abide by the stagger rules. Nightmare are coming up to a 5 bank, but the touch is going to be rushed. Who is going to guess it? Maybe eyes on Admiral to go for it. Beat early, and Admiral's going to have to rush with a touch in all of this. 4% to go. Admiral is trying to snake his way through right now. Annihilation popped for Kuffer to keep going. They lose 2 on the way through. The boop is good again. It's actually just a LEP world we live in. The wall turret into the base. Blowout boop. Oh, it's a perk gap. Rad were a perk team. They were a perk team all along, guys. Yeah, I can pay out some Rad believers there. For 13% who believed in Rad. Wait, Panda, are you still awake? Picture might have gone to bed. All right, let's get this one loaded up for our next predictions then. Who will win map 2? Obviously, Nightmare's pick. These perks are so rad. I mean, it actually was a perk difference in the end. Kuffa not expecting the new boop. The wall turret doing a lot of damage there as well. And yeah, I mean, honestly, they actually just pushed Nightmare over in that. And that was, remember, that was Nightmare's pick, Nightmare's choice of bans and everything like that as well. So this is not a good omen at all for the Nightmare believers in all of this. Nightmare, I think, came in heavy favourites. Didn't look that way at all. I think we've just seen a lot of bad ults, really. EMP's bad on the first round. Backline just falling over at times here for Nightmare. Yeah, rough all over. Kuffa just getting caught in the front line, booped off the map. Bad looks for everyone. Oh wait, I got the numbers. Sorry, Toby. I sort of like looked at your message and saw it was the numbers, and then just didn't react at all. All right, I expect we're gonna see some notable differences here. Honestly, Lep actually with the hard gap on Admiral as well, at least from the eye test, and let's see if the numbers follow that trend. Yeah. Higher numbers, 15 and 1, can't complain. 20 and 1 for Chronic, 15 and 1 for Lep, 18 and 1 for Painkiller. Yeah, can't complain about these really at all. Kuffa with 7 deaths, not a great look. Holy heal gap. Oh, you're right actually. Like Lep is ahead by like about 2k, but Z is a mile ahead there. Over double, right? Over double there, playing the Kiriko into the Juno, right? I mean, Eevee was just dead a lot there, but I don't know exactly what went wrong, but... Alright, Suravasa, the next choice here from Nightmare. So imagine they want to try and force... what do they even want to force at this point? I feel like actually the matchup they got on the first map is kind of what they wanted, but it really didn't go their way. Suravasa, another one they can maybe play the Ram into the Diva. I guess CJ really is better. This is why Unter is the scouting master. King of the scout, they call him. Scout master. All right. Looks like this, I would say it looks like this series might be going on a while. At the moment, it looks like a rad sweep. But I'm going to need the extra caffeine regardless. All right, did I see? No subs came in from either team, right? No sign of clear, no sign of peace or anything like that. You don't want Unter as for Scoutmaster? Why wouldn't you trust Unter around a group of young, impressionable children? Name one good reason. Alright, what am I looking at? Nightmare ban Lucio. So we're going to try and play Ana, Brig, Genji, Sombra, Dive. Rad Esports are going to play Diva, Juno, Brig here.
5, 4,
no comment. Alright. Okay, so a lot of pressure here on Nightmare's Dive. In theory, this should be good for him, right? Like, well, Nightmare, maybe they don't have dive advantage if they're playing against Team Liquid or an SSG. I think, actually, versus this, it should be quite reasonable as a comp matchup. On Suravasa, it's a hard map to Ana Brig, actually, but it will match up nicely into Painkiller. I don't know if it forces Painkiller to swap over to the Hazard here, potentially, as well. For now, though, we'll just look to try and bully this Winston out, keep some of his space. They do obviously have very much the hit scan advantage here if they can just keep Chronic alive and picking. But Chronic is napping right now. Full Matrix, full shield coming out. Kuffa will bubble on that one. Painkiller is going to catch the nade here. Actually tries to Matrix Lep out. Does actually manage to save everyone. Actually punish Zero for that. So close to going down, Lep, but rad. They've weathered the storm. Sorry, as soon as I see Unter's name, the words weathering the words just enter my head. But a good opening pick here, but Kuffer's going to keep going. Manages to trade out Lep, so 4v4 situation as Painkiller tries just to get some separation onto the backline, but Kuffer is just cleaning everything up right now. Dive coming into its own, and we're going to see Z on the run, trying to get themselves out here alongside Painkiller, but Kuffer is good for the chase. A little bit of bubble here, runs into a Torp turret, and actually runs into a whole lot of trouble right there. Full Matrix on the heels, and it will be a one-way trip. One-way trip for Kuffer. They do have Nano Primal coming back right now, but Rad, Torp Swap come into play as well. We'll have a chance now to, not Torp Swap, sorry, but Torp in play in general, just keep making Kuffer's life hard, but his ults are going to be really good. Lethal has the EMP ready to go. Just going to send it around the corner, are they? The backline's going the other way, but Lethal's red for rotation. He's just going to EMP the front line, though. Looks like Painkiller will go down. Z has the Ray to try and turn if they want, but they've lost Painkiller for it. And there is a Nano Primal coming on, so I guess Rad Esports are just going to say, okay, if you're going to drop 3 ults for nothing, I guess you can capture first point. So, a huge ult investment there from Nightmare to secure the first fight, but they're going to be in a bit of an ult hole for a while right now. You normally talk about some of these ults as sort of rotating them and looking for good value. Nightmare do have the Blade and the Rally here, so next fight is clutchable with this. Dive now onto the Torp right now. Kuffer is going to force him back, but can't get any more out of that. Rad Esports are going to use this as a chance to rotate. Whip shot is... Oh, well, the whip shot saves him from the damage, but Zero's going to kill him while Lep goes for that. They have used the Ray here. The Ray's moving away from point, and this Ray is just kind of being sent into the ether. A useless Ray. Now the Blade will come in over the top, and Nightmare are going to get themselves out of this difficult ult situation, it looks like. Blade's going to be good for a couple. Painkiller will have to reset, and that Ray was wasted. Rad still have an overwhelming ult advantage here, but Nightmare have done well to get anything out of these situations. And all of a sudden, UV getting back up to a Nano. Maybe they can hit the ult cycle again. Really important fight for Nightmare. Rad Esports are really big chance gone begging for him in all of that. Trying to retake through the far side here. Maybe a bit of a map flip coming out for them here. Just trying to put themselves in a situation where they can force UV to a less powerful nade position. But UV's good for the flip, and King is going to struggle on this rotation. Rally not in time to save it. Just a little bit slow. They've swung out to point, but there is more pressure onto this Juno. Bash comes in from Admiral looking for it. Whip shot off the map is wide, but they've lost Z in all of this. Chronicles pop the overclock, but they need kills. They need them soon. Yeah, that was quite nice, actually. Dive now into Zero with the Nano. Will get the kill. Trying to kill the baby as well. Look out for the bomb! Bomb will trade it out here, and actually Lep hits the break cap onto Admiral as well. UV is alive on point, but here we go. King's gonna dip his toes on with his turret right now. Has that full Juno pocket too. Nade comes out. It's good actually from UV as well. Kuffer will follow up onto that kill. Lep is gonna try and swing onto point, but a very hard fight for Lep to take. Keeps trying to trigger the overtime. Kuffer just doing a once round the corner. Lethal's gonna die for that. Can they get the touch? They can't get the touch. The cap has gone through. I think they would have won that fight in the long run potentially, but Nightmare good for 2. And now a long way back for Rad Esports. Struggled in the first fight. Struggled to convert their ult advantage even when they had it. Oh, needing that water. Yeah, now a tough situation for Rad. They've got the Molten Core to try and force point here, but again, Kuffer's coming in from behind. Molten Core will clear that bubble, but Kuffer's got the Primal Rage if he gets into trouble. He's going to try and not use it, though. The chase is on, hiding behind this, but has the Primal, and King is going to get taken for a ride here. This Torb is... Oh, no, misses the juggle, actually, Kuffer. Just going to have to be a 1-for-1 ult trade. Molten Core for Primal. Trying to use that heavy landing damage here, Kuffer, to see if he can get any of that. Doesn't find any of it, but Blade and Nano are very close to the horizon. Jump in from Kuffer. Nade is good from UV again. This Biotic Bounce, I presume he has it. Yeah, Biotic Bounce and the Shrike from him, and the job's going to be done. Ray was invested by Z as well, and it's all falling apart for Rad, and all of a sudden that map that Rad actually won on the pool, all of that seems to have gone. The Anna Brig is causing them all sorts of problems on this map. Nade into Sport as well. Is Matrix, so I think they will be able to get everyone out of this one. Lep will be coming back with Rally, but Rally into Nanoblade. We only need one fight to win this map, Nightmare. So all eyes on Zera, because this feels like it's going to be the close. The nade is massive. Gargantuan, if you will. Zera comes in with this one, cleans everything up. Decimated. Painkiller, it's Painkiller behind, so it's going to be a staggered death as well. Painkiller trying to get in a position to try and trigger overtime right now. Needs it to be to 97%, though I think they may be killed before Painkiller got... Oh no, did get the overtime trigger, so Painkiller actually good for the touch. That's the least of their problems, as no one's going to be able to get the follow-up touch, though. Alright. Answered with authority in that. Answered with authority. Is Winston and a Brig back? No, I think just trying to play a comp. I think they thought without the Lucio they could get away with it, and it turns out they're kind of true. You know, if you're playing like a Kiri Lucio version of that, it probably feels a lot worse for Nightmare. So I think really reasonable bans. Sets up a situation that's good for him. Was surprised not to see Painkiller try the hazard at some point into that. Feel like that can make the Ana Brig a little scarier in a lot of these situations. Can still do a lot to bully the Winston. But really have to talk about, you know, we talked about the UV and Admiral having a really rough map 1. But great redemption there. I mean, Admiral, more for UV. I think UV was really good. All the nades. Big impact on those dives. Set up nicely. What am I doing? Nightmare complete. Let's get this map going as well. Alright, let me drop you an ad break as well while I go top up my water. And then we can lock in for this next one, okay, chat? Be right back. Just in time. What the prediction's saying? 69% Nightmare? I mean, that was a fairly dominant win there on that map. Ban-wise, and a ban from Rad. One that's taken that away from UV was causing him plenty of problems, so seems fair enough. Tor ban in response from Nightmare implies they want to play Hazard instead. Obviously, they won, did pretty reasonably on that Hazard mirror. Did they? Or am I making it up? I'm making it up a little bit. We only saw a very little bit of it. Did we even see any of it? Maybe not. Oh, I'm lost in the source now. Brain has become a colander as we've entered the the last match of the day. What are the good Ana perks? Yeah, the Nano's really good. The double Nano one, the Shrike. Both the minor perks, I think, have reasonable use. I think we've seen a few people using Groggy. Most use Probiotic Bounce, but the Groggy seems particularly good against certain comps, like Ball especially. Really good for. Alright, locking in. Closing the Preds. And it will be Hazard coming out from Rad Esports, so maybe trying to exploit that Tor ban. Baron Cooper wants to play Ram into this as well. Trying to go aggressive here with his first one, but Kufa is about to run out of his form. Has to be careful. They killed Z, so it's been more than worth it. Painkiller's going to get forced back. No escape here, surely, though. And a good early form. Good early form. King's good for one trade. Won't be able to hunt down any more kills, Nightmare. Good first fight. More of this Hazard. Painkiller not swapping. Yeah, I agree, Sebs. Shout out to the YouTube chat, it's still in play. People still believing in Rad. Now slow on to Z again, trying to force out those cooldowns early. Happy to trade here, Kufa aggressively onto the Hazard. Anytime he trains cooldowns with the Hazard, that's one less time the Hazard can engage. Boot back now, but Chronic's going to finish that kill off actually there. Don't know if Admiral got the exact boost he wanted. And good retake coming through this room right now. King will get traded, but Lep is trying to respond to that one. Z takes care of that. Kufa is in deep looking for trades, but Lep's going to play his life, regroup with his team. They can come back and deal with Kufa. Lep will come and finish the job. Pocket everyone up, and they can get some meters on the board now. Rad. Now we're coming up to the first perks will be coming online as well. And actually, wait a second. Lep and Chronic have tied. Wait a second. Zera and Admiral have bailed themselves out of this one. The trades are good. And all of a sudden, Rad aren't going to get very many meters on the board. Just 6 before they have to give it up. Zera's turned this one around, getting himself nice and close to that blade as well. But it's the Annihilation from Kufa that's actually going to be up first. And as they try and store the payload out now, Kufa's going to be looking for another aggressive timing once he's back in the fight. Up onto the high ground. Wall actually onto Lethal in the back here. Painkiller's trying to make the first move, but great chance to respond with this Annihilation. Kitsune Rush comes out, but not in time to save Painkiller. And now Kufa maybe doesn't even need the Annihilation. They're just going to wait out this Kitsune Rush. Now he pops it as he goes low. Boot back is good by Admiral. They're trying to chase down his kills. They will still be able to chase it down. Amp is good from Admiral. Sorry, it's the boot back by Lep there. Peeled him for a second, but Admiral had the amp in, and that allows the Annihilation just to run deep into the backline, find all those trade kills. Alright, now we cap for Nightmare. Double support ult in the back pocket as well, so Nightmare in a pretty strong position right now to take a significant lead with this fight. Overclock early as well. Lethal spots an opportunity, not one to pass up an opportunity. Slides in, Dink there as well. No kills for Lethal here. They've gained decent meters off it, and they've still got the ults to win this trade, honestly. The fact that they've got the Ray, the Blade, and the Beat should put them over the edge. They're going to use that aggressively. Downpour comes out right now, locks up some key targets, but Zero's already got the Blade in the back. Now groups into the Ray, forces the TP out of Z. Don't know if they can confirm the kill. Suzu has now been used. King is low. Gets the finishing blow. Z in big trouble right now. TP away one more time. Painkiller is looking for these trades. No good, though. Lethal will survive. More meters on the board very quickly. And Nightmare. Wow. It's not taken long for him to amass a massive lead. Fucking, where's my Thesaurus? To amass a grand lead. This guy knows English. Kufa is already in the backline, though. They don't have any ults for this, so they're just going to try and double down onto Chronic. Chronic's going to slide behind deeper. Nice shot onto Admiral right there. Takes him out of the air. Full pocket for Chronic to get him through this one. And Rad Esports have their first clean fight win. But 117 meters down. It's been a long time coming for Rad Esports, and they've got a long way back. They have Kitsune Rush advantage for the next fight here. So just going to look to try and connect on that one here. Probably trade some cooldowns. Look to maybe punish Kufa off the back there. Lucio Genji flank. Just trying to maintain this mega control right now. You see Nightmare going to actually roll out with Kufa up there. Kufa's actually trying to go aggressive. The enemy team's high ground here. Brad needs to be careful they don't get too split on this one. But Lep and King have grouped up, ready to go again. Kufa will be anchoring point, but Kitsune Rush is available. Slow onto Z to try and force these cooldowns. Pressure onto them in the back here. Z still has a Kitsune Rush, but they've won the battle on the side fight as well. Lep with that pick onto Zera, and Kufa's just going to die, and they get this one for free. Huge win for Rad Esports, because they've not just won the fight without any trades, they've won the fight without using any ults. That's a girthy lead. Thank you, Raddy. You guys are my Theosaurus in this one. Annihilation coming up for Kufa now, so they have a bit more of a response to this one, but Kitsune Rush can still do a lot of damage to that Annihilation. Trying to clear out and win the side fight for him now. They want to contest before it, and wow, it's going to be a Lucio Genji. They have dived out hard here. King's going to match that position. Kitsune Rush in response right now. They will force them back, but Kufa doesn't seem that committed. Now the overclock from Lethal. Aggressive swing coming in. Annihilation to keep going as well. They're trying to chase it. They just want a full disengage here. Rad slow and defensive wall. Doesn't quite get them out. The Annihilation still going. Diving deeper for this backline. They keep going. Admiral good for the 2 finishing blows. And they should clean everything up here. Good catch from Nightmare there. The turn there with their ults. Cost them 2, obviously. 2 for 1 exchange, but really not too shabby. Rad Esports, still healthy ult back coming into this, but UV's come up to that Ray turn again, and we've seen when one team's running a Juno and the other is not, the Ray turn can be so powerful. Ray Blade versus Beat Blade. Unless Painkiller can interrupt with a downpour, it could be an ugly one. UV's going to start. Downpour comes out. Lep comes all the way around the corner, catches everyone with that. So Beat trades are good. King has the Blade. Zera has the Blade. We'll come down to this right now. Eyes on both Genjis. Zera just stacked with his team right now. Painkiller taking a lot of damage on the walk up. Zera's going to try and respond to this one. Follow the Blade in. Will trade King for that one. So 1-for-1 trade. But King gets to live and keep slashing, and he will clean everything up right now. One trade onto Lethal won't be enough to stop this progress, and Rad Esports are in a desperate situation, looking like a full push. No ults to respond with right now. Lethal has gone on to Tracer to try and come back faster. King goes for it. Boot back now, but Z gets on. Has to TP out of that one. They need a touch in all of this. They're coming forward. Chronic has popped the overclock. Chronic is good for 1 onto UV, actually. Nightmare are trying to disengage by the skin of their pearly whites. They've hung onto this one, but they dive now into Chronic. Chronic needs more pocket out of this. They punish Zera for that aggression. Lethal was doubled down as well, as is Kufa all over Chronic, who slides back into spawn. Got the double thrusters right now. So can slide around a lot. Lethal is hiding. Just going to try and turn this into a flank position. Don't know what he's hoping to catch. He's just going to use this as a big flank, actually. I don't think Rad Esports are aware Lethal is there. An almighty comeback required for Rad to keep themselves alive in this series. Kitsune Rush push to keep it going. Kufa responds to the Annihilation. Lep gets deleted right now. Tracer coming in the back. Lethal will finish off Z as well. No backline from this one. And they win another Kitsune Rush versus Annihilation trade here, Nightmare. They've been good for this one every single time. When Kufa pops that Annihilation, it can make it really hard to stay on that Kitsune Rush. So they all have to scatter. They force for TP out of Z. They force Lep to disengage. And then Kufa gets that amp in from Admiral. Keeps chasing down the kills. And now beat advantage for Admiral here, and this time Chronic keeps bailing them out at the last possible second here, but Rad once again backed against the wall. They're going to need even more from Chronic. Lethal trying to flank in from this left-hand side right now. Or at least play a bit of the off angle. Will take the high ground. Dash comes through from King to try and deal with that. Pulse bomb comes out. Doesn't connect though from Lethal. Will be forced back to the Mega. The rest of the exchange is going on point. Admiral nearly has this beat right now. Rad Esports desperately short to some of their ults. UV's 1 HP in the back, but does manage to survive. Painkiller is not done yet. Looking for this wall timing onto Kufa. Forces him back. Admiral now has the beat. Beat push coming in. Painkiller has the downpour. Needs to try and land it. Catches UV. Trade is going to be good from Painkiller. He's kept point anchored during all of this as well. Important downpour from him. Another good kill from Painkiller as well. Lands the meat shot here. And Rad Esports, you put their backs against the wall and they will stand strong. The problem is, they are still 100 meters down as we enter this final minute. They need to start winning fights that aren't at their spawn door. I see people crying winnable. They've got the ult back. They've got both support ults, both DPS ults. Lethal will be making his way back onto Sojourn for this one. Okay. Walking through. UV has for Ray here. I think if I'm Nightmare, I want to use, maybe even just use Ray Blade. And if it costs Rad to overinvest, I'm really happy with it. Beat will come through first from Lep. Ray comes out in response. Blade there as well from King, trying to find the connect. Looking through, slashing through. Takes UV out of that Ray right now. King will survive. Zero's trying to respond. Trades go a long way, but they've won that one actually. And they only use 2 ults for it. Just need to avoid trades right now. One more form from Kuffa does get Chronic. That's a painful one as well. We're actually going to try and stagger out the... Let's stagger out the Ram a little bit. Okay. Chronic has respawned. We'll be racing through that mega side to try and regroup with their team. Rad Esports will get a checkpoint as we enter overtime, but we are far from over yet. Kuffa has the Annihilation. We've seen Kuffa very effectively win these Kitsune Rush versus Annihilation trades before. Looking for the same here. Nightmare in no rush. Actually, they're going to go high ground. They flip the map massively. Rad Esports are going to drop the Kitsune Rush and move away. Kusa is trying to close the distance. Forces for TP out here. Trying to chase it down right now. Annihilation onto Lep. He boops him back, but Lethal finishes the job. Chronic shut down immediately after using that overclock. And again, Annihilation beats the Kitsune Rush. Probably a bit early from Z in reality. They were all kind of low, so it feels hard not to use it, really. But every time they got in that ult situation, Nightmare come up trumps. And that happened, what, at least 3 times? Maybe even more across the course of that series. So just like that, Nightmare are good for it. They close it out 3-1. And alright. Alright. Finally at 200k. Nicely done, Puika. Oh, wait, that was only 2-1. I literally, in my head. Yeah. Honestly, was so ready to clock out. Oh, last game of the day feeling, huh? Last game of the day feeling. Was the Genji game good? Yeah, I think it was an entertaining series. Really impressive performance coming out from. But yeah, I think it's worth watching. I think, to be fair, actually EMEA was pretty good today, no? Pretty good all round. We get the where am I going? Get the stats for that one. All right. So even though we went kind of a distance, and it was a bit of a late overtime push, really felt overwhelming for Nightmare and a lot of that. Lethal on 19 and 4. Slight damage gap on Chronic as well. 0, 20 and 7. Yeah, not over, like, pretty similar numbers across the board, really. Just came to so many of those ult trades. So many of those ult trades end up going Nightmare's way, the real difference maker. No Kitsune Rush success there. A little bit surprised not to see Z swap off onto the Juno at any point. Not got the map pick yet. Maybe I can catch up. Can I catch up a little bit? Oh, there we go. Jump into the future. Oh, I forgot to type the stream title as well. Fraudulent streamer. Not the first time, not the last time. Alright, Route 66 for Rad. I guess they want to keep forcing more of the hazard. Have we had a hazard ban out yet? Let me go back a second. We get... Oh, we've not got the main screen. All the previous bans. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, it's not up to date on Wikipedia either. I won't be doing it the old-fashioned way. I'll just have to wait for the broadcast to bring up the next screen. So yeah, presumption here is Rad wants to go the hazard route during all of this. And maybe not just go the hazard route, but go a hazard route where actually the Ram doesn't feel like a viable option for Kufa. And Route 66 probably falls into that category. Rad are actually going to ban Winston as well, which maybe would have been another pick they sort of segued into in terms of just playing like Winston and a Brig or something of the sort instead on Route 66. So they ban out the Winston, Kiriko ban in response from Nightmare. I don't know if that changes anything too much, honestly. Obviously, it feels like Z does prefer the Kiriko to the Juno, but as much as, at least so far in this series, it feels Z hasn't been playing it as much. I think Z's Juno is really fine. So I don't think I'm too worried about this one if I'm Rad, and Rad should get the matchup they want out of this. Maybe just a bit of a hazard mirror. Obviously, must be said now they're still in control of that one. Lean into UV nade timings, no cleanse. Yeah, it's a reasonable option. They could just play like a Lucio Ana instead. Maybe even yeah, maybe Lucio Ana. I feel like we've seen Nightmare doing that a few times before. I don't know if in the hazard mirror, just over time, it's not as viable. Let's see what they go for. Oh, all right. Defensive comps out. Might just be Lucio Ana from both here. Obviously, still have the option to swap it here. Nightmare. Diva is the choice from Painkiller here. Kufa going to consider the Zarya. I'm not buying it. I feel like it's just going to be bubbles out of spawn more than anything. Alright, stocking up on water, ready to go. Yeah, Kufa onto the hazard. It will be Ana Brig coming out in the end. Ana Lucio on the other side of things. Alright, no forward hold here from Nightmare. Want to play the further back high ground, keep that Ana Brig safe on that one. See what they can do. Kufa will be forced out a little bit of a back jump. It's going to be Genji, Ash as well in all of this too. For now, it looks like... Whoa, wait, Lep's going to get caught, actually. They were so desperate for that Zero kill, but Zero manages to get out and kill Lep. King's going to die as well. Oh, and this hold is just falling apart right now. Mistake on the side fight, and it just snowballs into an entire crumble of the defense. And because they went for the one good hold, but they get 0 good holds out of that good position, Rad Esports are going to be left with a difficult retake right now. Lethal keen to try and get any early damage or early dynamite as his payload is getting rushed in. Halfway to Eva Nano right now, so no ults just yet. They try and come through the choke. Painkiller has taken so much damage already. Slash on, defensive nade comes through. Dynamite as well. It's a dash in for the touch right now, but King is going to need so much help. They can't give King the help, and they're just going to die coming in, and this is going to be one of the easiest first points on Route 66 you're ever going to see. Ult's coming up. Z actually has that quicker ult, maybe just because he had to get through so much healing, and Painkiller will take the hazard mirror. Painkiller obviously one of a really good hazard, so I don't think you hate this if you're Rad Esports. But I feel like the difference maker when we've seen some of these comps in play has actually just been UV on the Ana in these situations. Zero camping the high ground here, looking for the Lucio, but Lep just kind of walks through unscathed. Now actually chasing Zero out, if you can believe it, but Lethal's got the pick during all of this. Painkiller tries to respond, but forced backwards. Nano available for both Anas. Little bit of wall onto Kufa right now. Getting some chip damage onto Kufa. Down to half HP, but UV has got this better position now for the Nano. Looking for an engage timing potentially. Going to be onto Zero right now. Has the blade if he needs it. Pops onto the Lucio. One more dash out. King still has the deflect though. Deflects free of the slashes. Chase in. Counter Nano is good actually from Z onto King. And King gets the punish onto Zero. They've won that trade. There's a Bob on the high ground. Now stop Rad Esports going for too much more right now. And the payload is moving through all of this, so it's one fight territory right now. The Painkiller can swing out. Bob will fade now. And a chance for him to try and take some more space. Slash onto the high ground. And Lethal's found another pick right now. Desperate pocket coming in. Dive in from King, trying to find these kills. Lethal is there. Sidewinder out from him. Sleep is wide onto Painkiller, actually, but the damage might be done. UV is going to live thanks to Admiral's rally. And now the rest of Nightmare, they can all flood forward. Nade comes out, doesn't catch Painkiller, but still peeking for it. Worth saying UV has the groggy perk here instead of a biotic nade one here. So if that hazard ever comes onto him, hits the sleep, real chance for a nade punish killing these. Walter deny UV a little bit of position, but the nade connects onto Painkiller. They've not been able to close it out from here, though, Nightmare. Downpour comes through from Kuffer, and he connects, catches for Lucio. Lep's going to go for the beat just to try and save his own life. Does save his own life with it as well, but this beat has been used only to live. Rad Esports cannot push with it at all. UV's getting close to another nano timing. Dynamite onto point, helps set up that kill, and Lethal just seems uncontested on the high ground right now. And that knows Zero and Kuffer every time they take this attention. Lethal's just free shooting up there, gets all the cleanup kills. A quick second point for Nightmare in all of this. And all of a sudden, that round one success feels like a distant memory for Rad Esports. They have Nano, Blade, Downpour all coming back. Chances to stabilize, chances to win fights. But we're looking at a 4-minute hold situation to recover here for Rad Esports. UV will back it up, getting very close to a Nano of his own. Nano Blade comes in, actually. Sleep is deflected. And so King will be good for that. They've lost Z during all of this. Not the cleanest fight considering Rad Esports Nano Blade for this. 2 trades going both ways. Zero looking for more as well. Dash through. Kuffer is still in there. Will get taken down eventually. Zero's actually getting a little bit of pocket right now, so they can't even confirm that kill. And that's an expensive way to still start concede meters immediately for Rad. Blade available now for Zero. Nano Blade turn of their own. There's a little Travelator above Zero right now. Now the Nano comes in. He's quite far back from everything right now. Looks for Lep. Gets the Lep kill. Pulls for Blade. Looks for more. Sojin slides in. Got that groggy perk. Oh, actually, that was UV. I don't know if Z has it as well. Zero will wake up from that one, and Painkiller has traded UV during all of this. So they're making it a dodgy fight. Whip from Admiral will connect, but no follow-up right now. They're stuck on the flank a little bit now, and Kuffer is separated from the heals, so he's going to try and regroup with his team. Admiral throwing packs to everyone. Lep's going to get traded. 1-for-1 trade, both favors for defenders. Nightmare have to consider a backstep right now. They have Bob and Rally to turn, so Rally Sports have to be careful not to go too far right now. Just take what they've got, stabilize, try and get to their Nano, try and get to the beat right now. Time is Rad's friend right now. Slow fights to build their ults, more time off the clock, all looking good. Amp forward a little bit right now. Painkiller's going to get slept as well. That is going to be groggy and a nade right now. Downpour to finish the kill. Slash out though. Deflect is good. Painkiller still dies regardless though. And Kuffer's still looking for more. King has found a trade. Admiral's going to rally to keep this push going. Wall is good. Slash connects as well from Kuffer. No escape for Chronic right now. There is a Nano onto King. Any trade is good. Trying to get the Blade out now as well. Onto Admiral. Goes for whip shot. Will fall. Catches both backliners here. King sets this one up, and the nade won't slow him down. The Blade, well, the Nano and the Blade, good enough for Rad to stabilize that. And all of a sudden, this 4-minute time bank has become a 2-minute time bank. Nep has the beat in the back pocket as well. And all right. Rad Esports starting to find their footing. Lethal onto his Sombra. Nade will come out, forces him to translocate. They're trying to scout him out of this one. Will expire, so Lethal will have to try and line up the next engage. Just trying to spam and farm ultimate right now. Rad Esports, they have ult advantage, but don't want to force anything they don't have to. Nade onto Kuffer. Overclock actually from Chronic. Kuffer is stuck in the corner. Kuffer is so low. Surely goes down in this situation. Full block. Nano turn. Now Chronic has to slide back. Doesn't have the double thrusters yet. Still getting to his third perk. The sleep bow buys him enough space and time. They've still lost King. Now Kuffer is going forward. Another nade comes out. Waiting for this Mega. They beat back right now. Wall buys Kuffer enough time for it. That catches Painkiller on the way out as well. The beat did not get the value they were looking for. Now a Blade from Zero to try and finish the job. All over it with Kuffer. Eyes on this Sojin, but doesn't have a dash to close the distance. Wall blocks the exit though, so it's a slide to the other door for Chronic, but still dies. Now the sleep they can't touch. Dash onto point from King. He can get the touch. Painkiller can take over now. Nearly has the downpour, but he needs so much help right now. Painkiller full blocking, just trying to play his life. His toes are getting shot right now. now. Wall to cut off that sideline. Downpour comes out as well. Does it find anyone right now? Painkiller is naded. Chronic can take over the touch, but UV still just potting everyone. Z nearly has the nano, but the EMP comes out and Z will die before they can get it. Now the beats to surely finish the job. Just King left. The Nightmare are good for it. Yeah, but really had to work for that in the end, actually. Don't know if you feel that great about that, given the massive time bank, but a completion on Route 66 is still a completion on Route 66. First time play from Amogus. We're not playing right now, we're watching the Overwatch. Will there be an Ash ban at the wedding? Yeah, I don't think any Overwatch is going to be played at the wedding. So maybe the entire game is banned. Probably just a no computer situation. It's not going to be a BYOC type wedding. I do, Jacob. I feel like half of my Discord just routinely take it in turns to check if I'm looking at YouTube chat. But that time, Jacob, you have to admit, I was awfully quick to notice that one on YouTube chat. Awfully quick. No, there was a point in time when my best man was organising my stag do, and there was this TF2 land in Poland that maybe we were going to see if it lined up, and it didn't line up in the end, but there was a world where my stag do was going to be we're going to go to Poland, probably play like 5 games of TF2, get eliminated in groups, and then just go on the piss. But couldn't find the timing lineup. All right, Lucio, Anna from both teams right now. Early, Rail's going to force Admiral to DP. Disruptor shot doesn't land where Chronic wants it, actually. Wanted it near in the back of that point. Instead, though, they're still trying to fight from this coast area. Kufa's trying to hold it for him. Nade is a miss, actually, from UV and all of that. Keeps everyone pocketed up, but there is a Genji above him, so has to be careful. Kufa's going to try and respond to that, but they have slowly but surely forced him back here. Rad Esports. Lots of low health, actually, on Nightmare. So if we can keep pushing this advantage, Nade catches Painkiller. This will slow down their advance. They're happy to keep trading. Boot back in and the wall as well. Kufa's in big trouble now. Nice little setup. Lep gets punished for it, though. So even though it looked good for a second there, they win the HP trade on the front line. Lep finds the kill, and Zera's able to get a second one as well. Back to spawn for Rad Esports. Nade is good onto Chronic. Easy one for Zera and all of that. Painkiller's going to fall late here as well, I think. Double pocket coming in. Tries to dash back into spawn. All there to break the sight line, and the spawn hold can be re-established from Nightmare right now. Alright, Nano up from Z and UV right now. Got to be worth noting Admiral has, what is that, a 35% beat advantage? Looking for their opportunity right now, potentially onto Painkiller, potentially onto King. Backline is quite far away right now, though. Boot back onto that Nano, so Kufa doesn't find the engage he wants, and they're going to actually just disengage this Nano fully. Counter Nano now onto Painkiller. Downpour is available. Defensive nade onto Painkiller right now. Kufa has taken so much damage. Beat comes through, saves Kufa's life for now, but Kufa is still in a state of disrepair. Overclock to try and save his life. Kufa is still alive, and it's Painkiller who dies in the train. The overclock stops anyone swinging to help Painkiller, and they have bailed Kufa out of that situation. The spawn hold continues. Force back into spawn one more time. Kufa camping the high ground. He's on the roofs, do they know? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. There's the downpour, waits for the slide, but Chronic just walks away. Kufa thought he was the smarter one. He gets the kill anyway. A bit of help from Lethal. Sleep onto Kufa right now. 100 HP will get traded by Z, actually, and all of that. An important trade, actually. And finally, Rad Esports can start to move this payload past the, maybe even past the corner a little bit. Kufa has spawned now, on their way back to the fight quickly. Entering this big ult trade, Lep would be advantage. UV, he nearly has a second Nano, so a Nano blade is really possible here for Nightmare. Final minute on the clock as well for Rad Esports, unless they can extend that time. Nade comes through, catches Kufra as they try and trade this one. Kufra drops the blade, beat blade to keep going all over UV as well. Can't use that nano. But actually, I think Nightmare are really happy with this. They're going to accept that the beat blade was used to go around this corner. They're going to trade Z again. So more difficult to set up for a forward nade. And now, Nightmare, it's just a Nano Blade retake. Intelligent decision from Nightmare, setting themselves up an overwhelming ult advantage situation for this retake. All they need is Zero to connect and land with this Nano Blade. Chronic has the overclock coming back. Z nearly has the defensive nano. A defensive nano could actually go really hard here. Maybe if Chronic overclocks, they drop that defensive nano, it can counter up the Nano Blade. I can see a world where it happens right now. Z has it ready to go. Nano is definitely going on to Zero right now. Double Nano comes out as well. Defensive one, but he goes for the Ana instead. Sleep is wide from Z. They just ignore the Nano overclock, but you can't ignore a Nano overclock forever. Chronic's going to get free. Looking for it again. Chronic had a clean clip on Route 66 first point yesterday, and the cap has gone through during all of this as well, and Chronic is good for it. Don't mess about with Chronic on first point, Route 66. And even though Zero gets the kills, the value's just outweighed. And they get themselves over the line. Rad Esports can continue this map, but now will be low on time for this next point. Ult advantage for Nightmare in the form of overclock MB. Chronic is going to be forced to slide out already. Little dink on the fadeaway there. And they're going to try and rotate Moat to this left-hand side right now, see if they can find Chronic another opportunity. Lethal, on the other hand, happy to peek main. Dink onto both DPS, forces them to disengage. Conceded a lot of space now, Rad Esports. But nade is good downtown from UV to finish off 2. Power position for UV. And we've seen him every time he's on Ana. Honestly, he's the most impactful player on the server. Continues his good run here. Now 1 minute and 20 seconds, and most importantly, no ults really used for that in Nightmare. So now it's a beat, it's a downpour, it's an overclock. Rad are desperately short. They've gone onto D.Va right now. Maybe just try and help them disengage. Maybe eat the downpour, eat some of the overclock. I mean, they need a lot, honestly. Coming back in, wall onto Kufra just to try and isolate the backline. Overclock comes out from Lethal, trying to find something. Painkiller can use that Matrix, and they do disengage this one, but Lethal, he's looking for more. I don't think they expect this. Lethal's going to peek out. There we go. Oh, just about avoids the downpour. Can't find the kill onto Z. A Rad Esports. They've dodged 2 of the ults. King with a blade right now. Lethal's trying to juke it. Matrix comes out. Counter nano onto Lethal as well. Yuvi's got that nano as 2 because of the perk, and Lethal's going to slide it in one more time. Hasn't got the double thrusters perk, instead has the adhesive siphon, I want to say. Beat push now from Admiral to keep trading for kills. We're into the final 25 seconds. Nade is good again, and the ult is just overwhelming. Was that? Sounded a little bit Ajaxy, no? Sounded a little bit Ajaxy. Yep, just disappears before it even starts. I mean, the car's pretty far back here. Nep's going to try and go for a rollout. See, I don't know why he tried that clutch beat when they should be able to get the touch. Yeah, they get the touch. Would be nice to have a beat right about now. No, they at least have the nano, and Chronic is going to be good for one. Can Chronic just keep doing it again? Okay, he can keep doing it again. What if Chronic just soloed Nightmare? It's not impossible. Zero's going to reset off the map. Kufra's going to die here. And alright, Chronic actually has overclock for this retake. It's a blade from Zero, but they've got no nano. They've got no beat to support this blade right now, Nightmare. Overtime spawns as well. I mean, it is just going to be a one-fight situation. And Chronic could do it again. Overclock in hand, all eyes on Chronic. Trying to figure out which way Zero's coming from. Sounds like a deflect was used on the left, but I'm not sure which Genji it was. Now they come out, nade early onto it as well. Just going to pump the damage into Kufra right now, finish him off there. Also low. Zero's going to get taken down. No chance to use the blade. And Chronic's just good for it again. Oh my god, he goes and takes the duel with Lethal as well. Disruptor shot is out. Full pocket for Chronic, and he's done it again. Okay. They've not got nano, and they've not got overclock. So Rad Esports don't have a way to turbocharge Chronic in this next fight. But he's given them a lifeline that it really doesn't look like they were going to get. Nightmare have both DPS ops and downpour, and again, it's overtime for both these points, so Rad Esports are really low on time for this third point. Chronic is swinging top left right now, has the double thrusters, can't escape that one. It's a clean blade from Zero, a nice little double kill. Allows him to stabilize out the choke, and Z has no way out of this one. Final 50 seconds, Nano nearly up for Z. King getting closer to the blade, but they've gone for a bit of a spawn camp here. Admiral and Zero are camping above the spawn. Left-hand side of the spawn is Kuffa. Downpour is available. They're actually just going to amp out onto Kuffa right now. Try and hit the nade. Try and clear him. Downpour to try and turn it, but Downpour has caught everyone. Absolutely everyone here. And it's going to be another one fight and done here for Nightmare as they continue to hold the spawn. Didn't lose anybody. The touch is going to be maximum difficulty right now. For Rad Esports, probably a Nano Genji. Hope King gets the blade. Painkiller or Leb maybe need to try and sneak with the touch while this goes on. Very difficult fight for Rad Esports. Nez for Nano onto King. Coming through. Eyes onto Lethal. Does Lethal have another slash? Defensive Nano onto Lethal right now. Lethal has the overclock as well. They've killed Admiral and they have secured the touch right now in form of Painkiller. Now the overclock from Lethal. Painkiller is trying to run. Does have the self-destruct. Slides it down. Chronic onto the high ground. 1 HP. Lethal deals with that. Painkiller gets back into mech. King has Blade coming back, and they're not too far from the spawn. Sleep on point, but Painkiller is still contesting right now. Painkiller keeping it contested. Now King going for the clutch right now. 1 slash for Boop is good, but B as well. Admiral saves them all from that Blade. A wall off onto him, but Painkiller's kept it contested, honestly. Lep is coming back, 20% away from B, and Painkiller can keep this contested for ages, actually. They're trying to kill on the background line instead. They dropped on there. Kuffa's looking for it. King's going to get pocketed out of this one. Lep is getting very close to beat right now. They're going to lose King, but they have the beat right now. Catches are not in time to save the mech though. In Baby Diva, they need to try and find kills with this beat if they can. Kuffa's coming back to deal with it. No kills just yet, and UV is beaming everyone down. Lethal good for 2. Nat will seal it in the end. Ooh. And, I mean, Chronic made it. Chronic made it. A tight of Route 66. All right. Good night, Banter Life. Good night. Ooh. NM wins. Would they not just use... Why wouldn't they just use Nightmare? Just use all 4 letters, I reckon. All right. All right. I think that's just as done, honestly, right? I guess we'll hang around for the interview for a little bit while we sort of like wind down from this. I have some free time this weekend. Would you be interested in any visualizations or analysis for a pick and ban spreadsheet? Yeah, I was thinking, because I was wanting to make another spreadsheet, because obviously what this doesn't have is like, the comp database spreadsheet is laid out very much to see the comps, but it's not, I don't think it compiles very well into, like win and loss rates and stuff like this. So I was thinking of making another database, but that's maybe more of a next week project, rather than on the weekend. Alright, good night, Puika. I'll see you in the morning. But yeah, if you got some ideas, I'm happy to take them. Or happy to let you have a crack. Remind me on Discord and I can give you access to the spreadsheet, so like make a copy or add a tab or whatever's easiest. Or just actually DM me your email is probably the easiest thing, and I'll give you rights. Should I invite Chronic to the wedding? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I want a guy who's so good at shooting people in the head at a wedding, you know? Feels like an unnecessary skill to have at a wedding. Cool, catch you there, Arthur. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually, Pineapple. I think but Picard was so far back, they could have really extended that fight. So it didn't feel necessary at all. Well, always felt uphill, didn't it, on Route 66, though? It was like clutches that were saving Rad Esports, rather than they're sort of back in this series.
UV is joining us for a quick chat. Question mark, exclamation mark. There he is, Ultraviolet. Congratulations on the dub. Another one in the book for you guys. What was your approach heading into this week? Did you feel like you need to make big changes given the perks, or did you already figure out in scrims that it's not going to affect composition choices, for example, too much?
I like playing Ana. I think the perks are pretty good for her, so yeah, I try and
that nade bounce is nasty. I don't like it.
Let's talk about that real quick. Suravasa was disgusting. That was a disgusting map. You actually brought the Winston Ana combo back in. Is that really like very niche situational as a result of like bans, or do you think that that is a combo that we might see more of now? Because you guys obviously have like a great dive core on your team with Cuffers Winston. You got
your eyes on Wheats in this
You're
one.
on the Ana, and obviously with the weight of everyone's perks behind them, seems like it's pretty viable, and it crushed them on that map.
Yeah, I'd say I'm confident on my teammates like on those heroes, but also just like I feel like the perks didn't change like the
Is this
strong characters
Infected's
that much,
desk
and it's still
behind
like
them?
kind of like you just play with the
By any
heroes you're good
chance?
at and like the comps you're good at.
Yeah, we saw in that series, just talking a little bit more about perks. This is
It is.
obviously the newest thing.
Easiest
Whether it
guess
be
of
the
my
double
life.
Bio nade or the sleep, which one do you kind of prefer? I think we saw you use both throughout the series.
I think it depends. I think the sleep is like really good into the characters that like you can sleep a lot, like a ball or a diva or something. But the nade bounce is just kind of fun. It's also really strong.
Dude, the Winston follow-up on like 3 bio people every fight is rad.
Yeah, backlines just explode in front of our very eyes. It's nasty. Well, UV, you and your team did it once again. One more to go to end stage 1, so we wish you best of luck in your upcoming match. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, actually, a quickie.
Always great to chat.
All right, let me have a goose at this table. Don't know if that actually changes anything. Nightmare's result hasn't. Oh, it has been logged. No, they should have one more now. They should be 5-1 as well after that win. Can you pay out? Oh, good shout, Slippery. Whose outcome? Nightmare complete. Okay. I don't think any huge changes to the table expected over these next couple of days. Everyone's just going to get themselves up to, I think, is it just going to be a 5-1 situation for everyone? Yeah, SSG, Team Liquid expected to win, and Belbogo go up to 5-1. Timeless and Nightmare did their bit today. And then we'll just have to figure out the tiebreaker situation for Sunday, presuming those results go as planned on Saturday. So I think Saturday's going to be a straightforward day of NA. So maybe hopefully like a early to bed time. In terms of other areas, EMEA, we got the final week of EMEA. I think it's slightly off your screen right now or hidden by my camera. But it's going to be Pep, Sakura, and Genji versus TU. Genji versus TU, obviously the big game there, right? Could go either way. I think I predicted. Did I predict TU? Maybe I predicted TU to lose this one. I think actually TU could really come out on top this weekend. Like a 2-0 week, really not out of the question for TU. Despite all their struggles of form and success so far, you know? So yeah, very interesting game there in EMEA. Career-wise, we're guaranteed good games because we are in, obviously, the seeding tournament. Let me go, I've gone too far. So we're going to get the last chance qualifier match between Pokerface and New Era to kick us off at 8 AM. That's in less than 7 hours' time. And then we've got Zeta versus Way and Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. We only saw it the other day, but we'll get another cheeky look at it as well right now, you know? Was a 3-2. Again, Falcons always play close. Always play close to Crazy Raccoons. So it should be a pretty good game. But I think I'm going to end this one pretty promptly. Get myself off to bed, so I can be up for Korea. But thank you, everyone. Appreciate all the support today, especially all the extra support with the Tracer perk and stuff as well. Or the Tracer skin. A rainy day Tracer. So really happy with that. I'll be back in the morning. I think Hunter should be good for it as well. I'll see you all in the morning, and I'll find you someone decent to raid, I reckon. But good night, everyone. See you in the morning.